All right. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, everyone. All right. Let me get this set up for us. Got a very exciting episode to start off with. We're doing a vlog, which is very exciting stuff. Music today for stream, Samantha Dragonati. Link in chat and in description. Today, Ethan and Trisha go to Disneyland, which we love to see. You know, I went to Disneyland just before I moved to Europe. It was to celebrate one of my best friends and I, our friendship of many years. Very exciting stuff. We loved it. It was absolutely a ball. And even though Disney is backing off their DEI initiatives, and even though I have a Disney tattoo, it's a hate-love relationship. Disney is not exactly a clean company, let me tell you. But damn, there really is no place on earth quite like Disneyland. Okay, I've never felt more capitalistic and more in my child than at Disneyland, just in terms of theme parks, because I've been to a lot of theme parks, let me tell you. Disney, they're so good. They put smells in the air to make the air convince you to buy. That's how good they are. Do you know that? They use smells of food in the air to get you to get hungry, and it works every time. It does. All right. Great show yesterday. We're going to continue with that theme. Today we're watching the vlog, like I said, Disneyland. But after, we're watching Ethan embarrass himself in front of Trisha's family, which I think will be very eye-opening. That's episode 36. I put the wrong number, right? Where's episode 35? No, 36, 35. Wait. No, this is 35. Okay, yeah. Ethan is 35, embarrasses his family. Okay, great. And then, yeah, we're gonna finish it next week for sure. Okay, let's see. I remember when Disney was $50 a visit, and I thought that was outrageous because that was the cost of Converse. I was like, I could buy a pair of shoes for $50, and now I think it's like $150 or 140 or something. Crazy. Okay, now. And I do think Disney, if you do a 3-day trip and you really go all out, is always worth it. But, you know, I've never been to the Florida Disneyland. So, you know, I don't know about Disney World, but Disneyland, I always think it's kind of worth it, to be honest. But I have a lot of nostalgia built up, you know. Okay. let's get started. I'm trying to think if there's anything I wanted to say, but I don't think so. Here we go. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I love it already. Oh my God. Oh my God.
First of all, happy birthday,
Thank you.
Trisha.
At Disneyland.
Thank you for inviting me and Yoa.
This is very
So
exciting. Fully back.
So we are here at Disneyland for Trisha's birthday, fully vaxxed. Vaccination.
Okay, I like
Kinda
it.
fun.
Yeah.
We are shooting our first ever Frenemies vlog, number one. If you guys like it, more to come.
Maybe. I get so nervous filming in public, people watching us.
Oh, but I have no shame.
I know, I'm so embarrassed. I just feel like people are like,
nobody even knows
in
that
my
we're filming.
head, everyone's like, why are they filming? Who do they think they are? Like, that's how
Oh,
I feel.
well, we have to.
Disneyland's all about it, girl. People always be showing off at Disney. People literally, it's Disney. When you're a Disney person, I used to be a Disney adult. Like, I used to be really in it. My car was decked out in Disney. My seats were covered in Disney. My stickers, I had a pass. I had a park. Like, I was a Disney adult. Okay. I used to be that person. God, I've changed so much in my life. Let me tell you. I love a bubble. I love jumping into a bubble, being immersed in the bubble, and then piecing out, you know? But I was a Disney adult. And there was like competition with fashion, pass holders, showing up one another. I'm telling you, it's very interesting. I'm working on a podcast right now about that. How, you know, you change in life for some of us. Like, you change. I want to make a podcast about that because I think it's hard for people to remember, like, this could be your whole life, or you could go do other things, and both are good options. Like, I thought I was going to be in the BDSM community my whole life. I thought I would never leave. And now I'm like, oh, I've been out of the community for so long now. I don't even know what's going on with them. Like, I thought that was going to be my whole life because it was 7 days a week. I thought that was my whole life. And now, yeah, that's like not my bubble anymore. Realistically, even if you practice at home, and I think that's so valid, if you're not part of the community, it's not the same as showing up at the dungeon 7 days a week. You know what I mean? It's very different. Anyways, all of this to say, when you're in a Disney adult and you become not a Disney adult, you fill all of that time and money with other things. You know how many thousands of dollars I've spent at Disney? I have a Disney tattoo. That's you know what I'm saying? So anyways, all of this to say, Trisha shouldn't be embarrassed about being in public filming at Disney. We're all trying to show up one another. Trust me.
Security guards, so we are kind of a big deal. Show the security, just because, I mean, we are kind of a big deal. So, at any rate, we are going to be doing a food vlog. Today, they say calories don't count at Disneyland, and today we're here to prove that wrong.
Yeah, I was just here to eat, and you're like, I'm going to eat like you. I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm sorry, that came off wrong.
That's okay.
But I was like, well, because I'm on a diet and stuff, and I've been like really tight. So I was like, today's the ultimate cheat day. I'm gonna eat everything Trisha eats, and it's your birthday. If it was my birthday, I'd be like, let's go.
Right. They have birthday churros here now. That's
Oh,
like a
those,
new
like,
thing.
extra-
Yeah, it's like a birthday kid churro.
30?
Yeah. I want to eat like everything fried.
Nice.
Let's go.
Speak my language. My birthday or yours?
Ours. We share
So
it.
every time we eat food, we're gonna film it, and we're gonna do a food journey. And people are asking if we're in line. Oh, it's so embarrassing. And that's it. That's the vlog. That's the vlog. So join us on a magical adventure of gluttony and what else?
Happiness,
Nice.
really.
Right, of course. Happiness.
You gotta eat. Okay.
All right.
Here's camera skill.
Oh my God, I love this editing. Oh my God, is it so empty because it's COVID? It's so empty. And this is normal speed. I don't even have it put on 1.2.
What? Hey.
Hey.
Okay. So you want to introduce?
We're at the Dole Whip. We're by the tiki room. This is my favorite. I always come here first. It starts the day off right.
Oh, you guys have no idea how good this is. You have no idea how good it is. It's so good. Ooh, it's so good.
Oh.
That's next year's because we exchange ice cream.
All right.
This is the Magic Kingdom has lost a little bit of magic.
Well, it's like
We got a special collector's cup, but I have to put the ice cream in the collector's cup.
Maybe you want to wash it first.
You can just eat out of that if you want.
I want to eat it out of the. No, I don't.
We didn't pay an extra $12 for it, so.
$12?
The Dole Whip is vegan? Oh, it's so good, bros.
Magic Kingdom, baby.
Are we gonna copyright?
Copyrighted by who?
The Tiki Room?
I'm already getting sued by telling her, bring it on.
Oh my god.
Bring it on, Disney.
Stupid.
Mm.
You're the only one who's down to eat this with me, so.
I'm going to all
Super,
day.
well, thank God, because it would have been super awkward. Everyone just stops for me to eat.
Was everyone trying to be so skinny?
I think so. I think that's how most people eat. They wait for their meals.
How do you live like that?
I don't know.
I gotta tell you, I've had this before. It tastes really good today. Must
So
be
good.
the COVID or something, but.
It's better.
Mm-hmm.
It's also like a birthday and like, it's excitement.
Really nice texture. Hila, you want to give it a try?
Oh, it's so good.
Moment. Creamy.
No, it's okay. It's so good.
Camera offer.
Is it your first time eating it? Oh. I love it. People aren't a fan, but I feel like this is a staple at Disney.
And you can get it, like, I'm not even gonna play. I go all out, and I get it in the pineapple juice. So you can get it just the Dole Whip, or you can get it in the pineapple juice, and it's good, guys. It's good. And I'm a person who my partner was just laughing at me because I've had this pack of cookies in the fridge for like a month because I take so long to eat sweet things. But when I go to Disneyland, I get the churros, I get the Dole Whip, I get like all of the sugar I never have because I'm not really into it usually. I get when I'm at Disneyland. I don't know what it is. Cotton candy. Like, I just love Disney sugar. I don't know what it is. Candy apples. I don't know what it is.
Really? I feel like people go crazy for the Dole Whip. They really lose their mind for it.
No, not
When
anymore.
I come, there's like a 30-minute line.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you gonna keep the cup or throw it out?
I mean,
How are you gonna carry it all day?
like my backpack. Maybe. I don't know. We have a lot of rides to go on, so I don't want to get sick.
Will you be mad if I throw the cup out? Because
Well-
I don't. How am I gonna carry
What
it
if
all
you want
day?
you don't have to do a giveaway for people?
Why'd you spend? No, you can't just spend money and then throw things away. God, humans are so wasteful. Clean it out in the bathroom and put it in your backpack.
If you want the cup, comment below.
But I don't want to carry the cup all day.
Oh.
Here, the next fan that says hi, I'll see. Like, here's my cup. Right? It's been used. You can clone me.
Oh my
That was my
god.
DNA.
This is good though. It's a good way to start it. It's
Love
frozen
it.
yogurt,
Love
kind
it.
of.
Light, refreshing.
Yeah. Because my mom's like,
Right.
well, we hiked 2 miles to get to Indiana Jones and it closed down, so we deserved this.
Yeah, we walked all the way up to Indiana Jones, and right as we got there, they're like, "It's closed." I was like,
That
"You know how
sucks.
much we pay for this VIP experience? You get on that track, you get out of the fucking range, and you start flunking at that like Minecraft until it's fixed."
You're actually not a diva at all. I thought you might be a diva. I don't know why. But not in a bad way, just in a very like, oh, you know, I hate this.
You
But
thought I
yeah,
was gonna be really moody at Disney, or just in general before you met me?
more like, not moody, but no, at Disney's particularly. I thought maybe like, ugh, you know, like I mean, like waiting. Because people who are used to VIP tours, you know, they might be like, oh, we don't want to stand here.
Oh, stop it.
I don't know. That's how I thought. You know, some people.
I do deeply dislike people who go to amusement parks and complain about long waits. Like, that's the amusement park vibe. Okay? If you do not know how to be patient and wait long lines, you cannot come to an amusement park with me. Okay? You have got to learn how to vibe and wait while you wait in line. Okay? Whether you play I Spy, zone out, meditate. Okay? Nobody likes to wait in a long line, but when you get a long line, you learn to be in a good mood. Okay? You figure out ways to rest, to sit, to snack, to pee. Okay? I don't like negative Nancy's during a long line. Okay?
And not because of anything else other than your parents, your stress. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that.
Well, so, but you're saying I'm humble. You're
Yeah.
saying I'm a humble, normal guy.
You're a humble king.
Thank you. You're a humble,
Humble
queen.
queen and king right here, though.
You
both
are a
are-
humble queen.
You are
How's the volume, guys? I'm trying not to put it too loud so it doesn't hurt your ears, but it's kind of different audio. So let me know if it's okay.
We just go to the bathroom like everybody else.
Humble royalty. Yeah. Doesn't matter that there's a security guard next to me when I pee. It's the same as everybody.
I like it though. It makes me feel extra safe. Because in general, not even being on the internet, I always think people are trying to kill me. Just in general. Like, I think people want to murder me, so.
Right, I'm very scared of strangers. I don't know if that's like a thing unique to
I'm
me.
scared too.
I think it's
find it funny because I grew up in Israel where you actually are kind of scared of strangers, but I'm not really scared.
Really? You don't get like, oh, this person might hurt me. I think everyone's gonna hurt me.
It's not really a rational fear, but I think my dad raised me that way. Like, he's super paranoid about locking the doors. And
Really?
my parents are really hysterical about strangers.
My family's not like that. I just am.
Like, I remember one time me and my brother were in a van, sitting with my mom in a van while my dad was inside doing something in a store.
Yeah.
And some guy walked by, and she's like, oh my god, he tried to open the door and kidnap you guys. And to this day I go, I don't think that happened.
Oh, she was
Like, she was so hysterical that this guy tried to open the door and kidnap us. So I feel like she fucked me up.
Oh shit. That's why I need therapy before I have kids, because I'll do that to my kids. I'll be like, they want to kill us. Like, I always just assume that. I also love that you're talking about that at the tiki room. Did you hear what the speaker was saying?
No, what was his name?
It was just saying, like, to, like, love everybody and, like,
Yeah,
whatever. You're like, and they're gonna kill us.
That bitch never been attempted to kidnap. Way too happy.
Well,
You know what happened once? We came here, and I asked the guide, I was like, how many people have died at Disney? Not even thinking, because you know accidents happen.
Yeah.
And she's like, apparently that's like a, she goes,
we can't talk about
she's
it.
like, no.
Just watch the Shane Dawson series on it.
She's like, no. She was like legitimately, was
Got
like,
scared.
she's like, no.
Yeah, people dying like the Matterhorn and
She's like,
stuff.
but listen. You got people, yep.
We get kicked out for talking about it
Someone died on the boat.
on the Matterhorn.
Tom Sawyer.
Just a reminder, because Chet says if I ever go to Disney, I'm going to dress. Just FYI, like Smee, you can dress up at Disneyland, but if you're too close to the character, it's a violation. So, you know how there's characters who walk around Disneyland? This is Disney lore right here. You know how there's like cast characters? If you look too much like the character and people think you're cosplaying as them, it's a costume violation. So make sure when you dress up as a character at Disney, it's obvious you're not trying to be a cast member. So don't make your cosplay good, because then people will swarm you. So because the characters walk around Disney and then people swarm them and line up to go take pictures with them and say hi to them. If guests at the park think you're one of the characters, violation, right? It's a safety thing as well, right? You as a guest don't want a bunch of strangers running up to you, right? And like thinking you work there. Like at the end of the day, it's a safety for everybody involved. You don't want kids randomly walking up to strangers because they're in good cosplay, right? Like, so it's a win-win for everybody that we remember to have, you know, to remember that this is a primary place for children. And though there are Disney adults, you don't want the children mistaking you for a character, you know?
Oh, no.
Fuck, I swear to fuck. The mask fell on people. I swear to God.
How is it still running?
They covered up. They have all these little Mickey Mouses, like, and they blast you with the like a Men in Black that makes you forget.
So dumb.
No, I swear that happened though.
This is gonna be a 4-hour-long mukbang of us eating it.
I think people will watch it.
I love Disney
Us
food.
eating.
I'm having fun. Okay.
I'm having fun. We were supposed to stop.
Okay, no.
Okay.
All
All right,
right.
ready? Let's do
go.
Pirates.
Let's go.
Pirates is the best. I love pirates.
I'm so sad.
Pirates, probably not.
I love some Sun Pirates because it's so unnecessary.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fun fact, Tweedledee and Tweedledum stole my hat one time at Disneyland. I was wearing a Tweedledum and Tweedledee hat. It had like a little propeller, like a little spinner on the top. And the Mad Hatter came out with Tweedledum and Tweedledee, and they saw my hat and they went like this, and then they took my hat and they started throwing it at each other and playing catch with it. I loved it. I gagged. I thought it was so funny.
All right, we survived.
I think Pirates is the longest ride at Disney, right? It's like 22 minutes.
You gotta find a mute point. What is
We know
that?
what the
Oh, no. Technically, the longest ride is the Mark Twain Riverboat. It's 22 minutes, and Disneyland Railroad is 20 minutes. Oh, I always thought it was Pirates, but no, Pirates isn't that long after all.
Because I only eat the corn.
You don't eat the dog?
I don't like hot dogs.
What?
Yeah.
That's right. You spit it out when we did the show.
Okay,
I don't eat
Pirates is about 15, maybe. Well, depends actually.
What, like 5 minutes?
So you just want deep fried corn.
Right back.
Yeah. Basically, I just like the outer part.
Interesting. So here we're doing a corn dog review.
Oh.
Oh, 7 minutes. No, what? Nobody's giving me who knows how long is this? No one's giving me a proper time. 15 minutes, maybe.
Oh,
That's
can you put the
crazy.
bite back?
See, that's worth the wait. A 15-minute ride is worth the wait. And also, I do recommend the train that goes around the park. A lot of people forget to go on the train, but I do recommend the train.
You can get a funnel cake.
Cheers.
But you like these. You eat these on your own without me.
Mm-hmm.
It tastes like a funnel cake.
Mmm.
I love it. And
Everything.
Diet Coke. To be skinny.
Oh yeah, all the skinny legends are drinking Diet Coke. I will.
I like that they have Coke products.
You know what? Trump.
What?
Trump has the best quote. This one I'll give to him.
No Trump quotes. We'll get to that. Discord said last time I went to Disneyland, I was visiting friends and didn't realize they wanted to do all day, like literally all day. Needless to say, I died. It's crazy. The last time I went to Disney before I came to Europe, we did 3 days. And by the last day, I was dying, but we did like 15,000 steps each day. And when I used to do Disneyland, I would do like park open to park close. Before I was chronically sick, we would do park open to park close, but we would go take naps in the middle of the day. Like we would go home because we lived like within Disney, or we'd go to a friend's house, or we'd just go and sleep on a grass, like grassy knoll, go find some grass and we'd take a nap. Because yeah, like it's a different Disneyland during the day, Disneyland during the night is definitely different. It's like a different vibe. It's like a completely different experience. So it's actually like recommended to go in the morning, go home, change, take a shower, reset, and come back for the evening just because they're two totally different events, you know, but it's crazy. Like the step you work out, it is a lot of walking. It's like an insane amount of walking, but you know.
He said, I have never seen a skinny person drinking Diet Coke. He tweeted that. I was like,
I've never seen a skinny person drinking Diet Coke.
you know what?
No, he doesn't need sharing with Diet Coke.
He was skinny.
That's what I'm saying. Skinny person.
Okay, so there you go.
I'm proven wrong.
Wrong again, bitch.
It's weird though, because look, Moses drinks the sugar one.
Right.
He always does. He drinks so much sugar.
Right.
So, I don't know. This is so good. We haven't even
You
eaten
know,
that
take a
much.
bite of the dog.
I hate hot dogs.
Really?
Yeah. I hate them. I love corn.
Sorry.
Okay.
I nipped my nail. I was grating cheese, and I grinded my thumb.
I'm also one of those high schoolers that did a Disney day at Disneyland because I was on the dance team. Our rest in peace to anyone who has that footage and caught me dancing out of sync. I started too fast. Anyways, when I was like 16 or something, we went to Disneyland with my high school trip. My bestie met me there, even though we didn't go to high school together because we lived in different areas. And I was like, meet me at Disney and hang out with me all day because like one, I'm not friends with anybody on this dance team for real. And two, you have a pass. And her mom came and saw my performance. And then we got to hang out all day. It was great. Shout out to living in Southern California, the privilege. This is the privileged life that I do have growing up in California. My mom and dad always said, once you leave California, it's hard to come back. And it is financially. It was really like a privilege to be able to grow up in Orange County, to grow up in Southern California in general, to even grow up between, you know, San Diego to Orange County is like, you're by the beaches, you're by Disney, you have like access to things that people like dream about saving up to go to. And you just go, you know, they had like local passes for members, like people who lived in Southern California. And I was one of those people, you know what I mean? Chet says I grew up in San Diego and I've never been to Disneyland. What? You are in San Diego? That's hilariously interesting. Wow. Yeah, that's interesting. My parents had like 10 kids, and the way they took us to Disneyland is they had to go with 5 kids at a time, like groups of children, and we only went once as a family. And then all the other times we went as adults. That's the first thing I kind of invested in as an adult. Is I got a car and I got a Disneyland pass, and I didn't even really have the money for it, honestly. But those were the things that I decided to spend my adult money on. Yeah.
Doing what? Oh.
Grinding cheese, but like, it doesn't hurt
What's
except.
that cheese? You don't like cheese. You don't like Parmesan.
I was grinding Parmesan. I made buttered pasta for you. I mean, in honor of you.
Oh.
It was for Ela. I did
You don't
butter.
like Parmesan either.
Stop
know
telling me
this.
what we like. I made
know
it.
because I cooked it.
Did you like it?
I did like it.
You ate the Parmesan
But
cheese?
Yes.
He bought it because of you.
I was supposed to make you butter noodles for your birthday, but I didn't have time. So I made it for you.
Honestly, that would have been really exciting. I would have been really happy.
I forgot about it. I had the Parmesan cheese in the fridge. So I made it for Ela, and I fucked my thumb up.
Oh, not as good as my butter noodles.
It's a little good.
Her butter noodles is so autistic of her, though, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. Like, Trisha has ADHD, autism written all over them. Like, I'm telling you, this is an ADHD queen right here.
No, this is interesting. What are you gonna do about the top? There's like a little cornbread there.
That's not. It's just bread. This is so good. The breading on this is better than anything.
Ugh, love corn dog breading.
I'm so good.
Any condiment?
Ugh, mustard.
I don't like sauces.
No sauce? No exception.
No, right? I don't like sauces.
Spray tans are wild. I'm gonna say it again. I'm sorry. Spray tans are wild.
No sauce, no exception.
I like nothing.
This is our second food item today.
It's not that much though, right? Like we haven't been.
I've been kind of impressed with Trisha because I feel like I would be stopping for more food.
Well, they haven't been open until noon because we gotta get a break.
Yeah, also very autistic of her to only eat the breading and not the actual sausage. Me as a kid, if we got Costco corn dogs, I would just eat the breading and I would ask somebody else to eat the hot dog. I don't like hot dogs. Like, even as an adult, the only way I'm eating a hot dog is if you fry the fuck out of it, saute some onions and mushrooms, peppers, and put them on the dog. Because, like, hot dogs are gross. Sausage is delicious. Hot dogs, gross. But, like, corn dogs, growing up as a kid, I only wanted the breading. I just wanted that.
Birthday churro. I always get popcorn. I love the candy apples. There's like a store right there that has candy apples. So good.
So churros next.
Yeah.
Legend.
Churros. Birthday churros. It's new here.
Ooh. Thanks, guys. I'll get Indiana. Thank you. You guys literally see her. I do not see it happen because, like, I'm looking at all of the things. So thank you. Hold on, my mouse. So chat says, why are they called frenemies? They honestly look like they've been getting along. Because, fun fact, Ethan and Trisha, and we didn't go over this, but they started off as literally like YouTuber to YouTuber online enemies. Like, imagine somebody made a hate video about like you, but then you guys end up becoming like friends enough to do a podcast and now you're frenemies. You know what I mean? Like, that's the part that is so kind of funny, is that Ethan used to make content hating on Trisha. And then Trisha came on his podcast and then bada bing, bada boom. Isn't that kind of funny? I love it.
Yeah.
Love that.
What do you rate it?
The corn dog? Am I rating it against other corn dogs or
10
against
out of
all
10.
foods?
No, on a 10. It's like TikTok.
It's like an 8 out of 10.
I think it's a 10 out of 10.
How can you rate it a 10 out of 10 when you're not
No.
eating the hot dog? How can you rate it a 10 out of 10 when you don't even eat the hot dog?
The breading.
But you see what I'm saying? It's kind of a problem with the rating. How can it be a perfect score if you're not eating half of it?
It just slid off. Look at that. That's so good.
I would eat that.
You want it?
Do I want it?
You want it?
You show you look.
You don't want it? You want to eat it?
I would eat that.
No?
I could. I'm just gonna eat the tip. You see that tip bite? Moses is
No.
looking disgusted by me. Are you disgusted that it's her dog or the tip?
I didn't do anything to it.
Yeah, I still watched
It's
her.
more like it looks like a dog's tip.
Yeah, I
Hey,
like that.
hey,
That's a
hey.
great tip. Mmm.
Is it good without the fried?
Mm-hmm.
Without the batter? Really?
Tip Nation, baby.
It's a splurge day. So can you not have a cheat day tomorrow? This is your Friday.
Yeah, I'll probably skip tomorrow.
Okay.
But I was good yesterday in preparation as well.
Every morning I wake up and I'm like, this is the day I'm going to start keto. And I'm going to lose a bunch of weight and shock everybody. But it never happens.
No, of course. At night before I go to bed, I'm the strongest, most powerful
Yeah.
person I can do anything.
What literally I'm telling you, that's neurodivergency. Because before bed, I'm like making lists, schedules. I'm like, I've got this tomorrow, wake up time, this, perfect day, workout. And then it all goes to shit. Because it's like when you're in bed and you're contemplating the future, it's like you can do anything. You're like, tomorrow's the day. I can feel it. And then it's like, no, no, you know, like, okay, today I woke up, started my day, And then I had to take a nap. I literally took a nap and I felt so much better. I've been trying to test my sleeping stuff. I found, okay, this is so stupid. You're chronically ill. You know you need a certain amount of hours, but your brain has you start to have really good days. So then your brain goes, well, I feel so good. Maybe I don't need as much sleep as I think I do. So I went from sleeping like a consistent 9 to 10 hours, which was like really, really good for me, to back to like 7 to 8 hours. Cause I was like, well, maybe I don't need those 9 or 10 hours. And it has not been working, of course. So today I had like 8 hours. I woke up, I was like, I can do this. And then I crashed so hard. I had to sleep another like hour and a half. Like I crashed. And I was like, damn, like every time you think, and this is just because I'm still new to my chronic health. In reality, like I'm still getting used to it. I know it's been a while now, but it's going to be a while until I'm really truly getting it, that no matter how good I feel on days where I do everything correctly, if I stop doing those things, I'm going to crash, you know? So all of this to say, I'm glad that the data is showing me that there is a way to feel better. And I am going to eventually truly accept that I cannot get away with sleeping 7 or 8 hours consistently, you know? That says, do you get all those 10 hours in one go, or do you sleep like 7 or 8 hours and take a 2-hour nap? I never nap. I am usually pretty grumpy when I nap. So those 10 hours are in one go, but I'm also up in the middle of the night. I pee 1 to 2 times, depending on how long I sleep. I'm waking up every 2 hours. You know, I'm tossing and turning in bed. I'm like, you know, getting up to get water. So like I'm in bed at one stretch of time. If I nap, I'm usually in a horrible mood. It usually takes me 2 hours to wake up, whether from a nap or sleep. So if I take 2 hours to wake up in the morning and then I nap, I'm going to need another 2 hours to wake up from my nap. And so I can't afford to nap during the day. It just doesn't work. I'd rather spend 10 hours sleeping or 9 hours sleeping, 2 hours waking up and then focusing. And that's why there's only so many hours in the day. And you can imagine on those days where I have to edit all day, which is fine. I'm not complaining. It's my job. But if you ever think about being a content creator, you think about those days where you have to edit for 20 hours, like that's it. Like that's life. That's like everything just went away. So yeah, it's kind of weird to think about like, okay, I'm awake 14 hours a day. What do I do with it? 4 hours of which is like waking up and going to bed. It's like, yeah. So all of this to say there is a way to move around it, but it is definitely limiting. It's definitely limiting. I haven't done a podcast yet, right, on working and being chronically ill. I should get that done because I do think it's different. Like it's impacting me way differently than like the neurodivergences. Like the chronic illness is so specifically different, you know? Yeah, not to mention I'm awake in my dreams every night. I'm so sick of it. In my 20s, it was the greatest. Such an escape. I loved it. Now that I'm in my 30s, I was like, stop being awake in your dreams. You have to go to bed. Anyways, what are you going to do?
Because you stuffed yourself the day before, and so then you're like, I'm so sick with myself. That's what I stuffed myself, and I'm like, I'm so disgusting. I'm not eating tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Always that night before bed, right?
Mm-hmm. And then noon rolls around, you're like, man, I'm getting really hungry.
Well, fuck that, I'm hungry.
Because I can skip breakfast, but then noon, I'm really hungry. In my head, I visualize myself like dropping 80 pounds, and everyone be like, whoa, she did it. Like, she's so skinny.
You can do it.
No, I really can't. I've tried so many times. I really have. I really do sabotage myself.
Chad says, what happens if you sleep in your dream while lucid? It doesn't happen because I don't have peaceful dreams. I have nightmares. So the world is ending. There's lava. Everyone's dying. I have to save everybody. I have to save myself. Like there's no time to nap. I don't have good dreams. I have world ending dreams. I never have like, I mean, on occasion I'll have like a chill dream, I guess, but generally the world's always ending. So I'm always moving. Someone's always needing me. I can never dial 911. That's when I think I'm awake, when I'm dreaming and I think I'm awake and I try to dial 911, I realize like, oh, I'm dreaming because I can never dial 911. It never happens. You know what I mean? Chet says, so you're lucid enough to be aware of your dreams, but not enough to control and change them. I can control and change some of it. So usually in my dreams, I'm awake enough to be like, go to sleep. And I'm like, stop dreaming. This is a dream. And then I'm enough to like change what I'm doing, but I can't like completely change it. Like I can't morph the whole dream. I can change what I'm doing. I can like sit still or something, but I can't change the environment of the dream. Or sometimes I'll be like dream change, like change environment, and it will shift, but it will shift into something that isn't quite what I was aiming for. You know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah. Chess says, do you think taking CBD might help suppress your dreams? Maybe. They do have CBD here in Croatia. They have a lot of shops here. We're looking into it. We're open to it. Yeah, we're open to it. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, all of this to say, in my 20s, I loved my fucking dreams, guys. Like, I'm not even going to play all of my life since I was a kid. Even as a child in elementary school, I remembered having dreams like this. And I used to think they were the greatest thing that ever happened to me. I'm not saying don't love your dreams. I'm just saying I'm at the stage now in my life where I genuinely would love to sleep now. Like, my life is good enough. I don't need my dreams to be good enough too. Because I kind of liked my dreams being the way they were because it was like escapism. But now I don't need to escape reality. I like my reality. I need to sleep. Like, that's kind of the irony, is like, I loved escaping into my dreams. But I don't need to do that anymore. Even the nightmare ones were better than my real life. And now my real life is better than any dream or any fantasy or anything that I could imagine, that I'm like, okay, you know what I mean? Let's sleep for once. Weed really helped, but I can't do that here. So
I'll lose like 10 pounds and then I'm like, okay, time to gain it.
Right. That's
Always.
the hardest.
I always do. It's something in me that like.
It's hard to push past that part where you're like, I lost it. Now you've got to reward myself for one day. And then one day turns into a month. And then you're just as fat as you were. And then you're like, fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just fatter. I just get fatter every day.
I've lost weight though.
Yeah, you have. And my first thing my sister said to me was, you're skinny.
I know. I was like, oh my God. I've never heard that.
But you are skinnier in person. I think, like you said, like,
Call me skinny again,
You're
I dare you.
not flattering. You don't flatter yourself on camera.
That's true. Okay, well, we'll check back in when the
Carol?
churros are here. All right.
Hey, birthday churros. This is new at Disney.
Oh,
Sure.
What's new about it? Just the birthday sprinkles?
Just I don't know, the blue.
they're blue. I never had
Very
those.
sandy.
It's textured. Yeah, it's pretty.
Do you like the sand? Do you like eating sand?
Yeah. I like the texture of a churro.
Oh, you brought the dip.
I brought it maybe just in case.
Give it a dip. Let's
Okay.
see what it's like.
Seems like a lot.
Here, I'll hold it
We'll
for
try
you.
the dip.
It's your birthday. I'll hold the dip.
Okay, thank you. I don't know what's in
Just
it
throw that
though.
on the floor.
No. We're literally here with a guide. I didn't double dip. This is the end.
Well, I'm not going to use it.
You're not.
Oh, should I use it too?
You have to try it if I
Okay,
try it. Okay.
Oh, shit! You got a little marshmallow on your dress.
I got it.
So can I dip with it?
It's good.
I remember chat says there was drama this day because I guess people were paying for things and people were paying and everybody was mad they had to pay. I don't feel bad for any of these people. They're literally multimillionaires. I don't want to hear any of them complaining about paying for anything. Like, with peace and love. With peace and love. I don't want to hear either of them complaining about paying for anything. You're both fucking rich. Figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, figure it out. But I did hear that. I do remember that. Do you guys remember the details? This sparked the 5% drama. Oh my God, stop. Like, that's so stupid. Like, it's so stupid to be like, we're both literally millionaires in our most spoiled, privileged fucking mansions that we're going to talk about $150 at Disneyland. Like, don't even get me mad. Like, don't even get me mad. And you're right. Lots of rich people are cheap. I know so many rich, cheap people. Like, they are very fucking, like, don't even get me started. You know what I mean? Totally. I know so many wealthy people, and I get it. Like, you can't be wealthy for everybody, but this is family. This is friends. This is for the vlog. You're writing this off for work. This is a work vlog. Everything that should be in this video could be written off for work. What are you complaining about? Do you know what I mean? It's just, you know what I mean? It feels silly. It feels silly to me. Like, what are you mad about at the end of the day? You know? Oh, it was like her birthday. Oh, they didn't want to pay for it. They should have paid for it. I'm so frustrated by all of you. Be quiet. You know?
It is. Can I dip with this?
Good. It's good.
Here's to our health.
No, our birthday.
Oh, baby, let's fucking go.
Why do you eat it like that?
What did you do wrong? You're the one that got it on your dress.
Yeah, it's better than
You see any
being
marshmallow on
obscene.
me?
I
It's
see
obscene.
sprinkles all over you.
You too. Okay, so I mean, it's a good churro.
Love a
Are
churro.
you not impressed?
Maybe a regular one would have been better.
Too sandy, right?
Yeah. I probably shouldn't lick my fingers.
What?
We went all over the Disney rides. Do you think it's okay?
Yeah, they have like, yeah, it's fine.
They were also on a private tour, which is a flat rate for 10 people. So Ethan and Neela coming didn't affect the price. Yeah, what is that? I've never done a private tour at Disneyland. What the heck is that about? Wait, what? How much is a private tour at Disneyland? 500 to 800 an hour, you and up to 9 guests. Okay. Trisha, who said she wanted to spend $200,000 on a fucking Birkin, please, I will slap the rich. Not even eat them. I will fucking don't piss me off today, okay? Can you imagine Trisha talking about buying a $200,000 fucking ostrich purse? And they're complaining about what? Like, don't even, I will slap you.
I'm licking my fingers. We're vaccinated.
Well,
I'm licking
95%.
again. Okay, let me lick this.
No! It's good.
Very sandy.
It's like warm and gooey inside you.
That's my review.
Is this going up Monday? Is this in place of Monday's episode?
No.
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 In addition to.
Yeah, it's extra.
Oh, wow. We gotta get a picture in front of the castle before we leave this area.
Okay.
Yo, the spray tan. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna get everyone to. Whoever does Trisha's spray tan should be fired.
Cheers, right?
And popcorn. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're done?
No, I'm gonna finish it.
Oh. I'm beating you.
It's super sandy though, eh?
I don't know if you like candy.
You don't know what I mean by that? It's like super great. It's like putting sand in your mouth with the sugar.
I think sugar. I don't think it tastes like sand.
Good texture. It's like eating.
The lips are so blue.
Here's up, bro.
Looks like you blew a smart.
Fuck yeah. That's my fantasy.
Ew. Well, I finished before you.
Oh, my God.
No, don't be obscene. Moses is he's a triple action today.
Yeah, Moses has been on it with the mustache.
filming, getting the food, talking to the security, keeping people at bay.
Full-time job.
Anyways,
Cheers.
would Moses be considered friend of the show?
What?
Oh. I don't know what goes considered friend of the show.
Yeah,
Because sometimes you
definitely.
say,
Well, friend of the show is like someone who's been on the show.
oh.
It's also, I feel like, kind of a meme, like friend of the show.
Use it very loosely though.
Yeah, I was going to say, you kind of say everyone's friend of the show.
Yeah. If I know them, they're a friend of the show.
I think nobody's friend of the show.
Really?
No, I don't
What about
consider-
Elo?
Well, he
Moses
like,
is a
yeah.
friend of the show. He's more than that though. He's your fiance and my brother-in-law. That's a big. There's a lot going on there.
Do you think Dan is friend of the show?
I mean, but yeah, but he's
Just an
like the
employee,
producer.
yeah.
So.
Not a friend of the show. I feel like we should have invited him. I feel bad.
Who would be a friend of the show? Let's say Dr. Drew, maybe.
Oh.
Although I have beef.
Hold on. Chat says my hands low key look like that sometimes. I'm Mexican, but I'm one of the only fair-skinned people, and I always was made fun of. So I always lived like the fake tan life. Okay, first of all, if it's natural though, it's kind of cool. Like I have this thing where like I do love things that happen because of life versus orchestrated or like on purpose. Like do you know what's trend was? I just don't like it personally. I'm not moralizing. It's not a moral issue, but you know how people give themselves like. Wait, hold on. I got to categorize this appropriately. So you know how there are tribal scars, cultural scarring, really beautiful scarring art? Love that. Vibes. I have scarification on my thighs. Very vibes. People, specifically men, who have that like kind of dark triad energy going on and they get the scar on their face to look kind of badass, but they didn't earn the scar. And it's also not culturally like something from their background. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I'm like, okay, see, you can't manufacture the story. So things that happen naturally, vibe. Things that happen culturally, vibe. Things that happen because of a great memory, vibes. You know? But like trying to do like a scar on your face to be like, oh, I'm a badass. I'm like, girl, absolutely not. But we love anything that's natural and we love anything with a good story. That's what I love, girl. You know, I love everything about, so your skin's beautiful, your scars are beautiful, your face is beautiful, everything's beautiful. Okay?
He's a
Why?
friend of me.
Love that. I don't like that people are using frenemies now. I feel like we're besties.
Yeah, I know.
Bestie status. We need to see churros and
Yeah, I feel
want to
like-
sleep. I could take a nap.
You want to nap right here on the bench? Like do a little homeless action at Disney?
fine.
It'll be fine.
It wouldn't be the first time. Lots of people have fallen asleep on those benches. I've taken a little bit of a nap at Disneyland.
You used to plank? Do you remember planking?
Wait, what was that one?
They face down and you're like straight on, and you plank on a trash can.
That was dumb. Did you do that?
Yeah. I like
do a plank?
planking.
You want to bring it back?
I don't know. Our tour
Bring
guide
back the
our tour
plank.
guide's gonna yell at us.
This is the emptiest. This is such an empty Disney. They are either before hours, like in the morning. I wonder if that's part of the VIP part of it. Like, are they here really early in the morning because it's VIP? Or is it because it's COVID? This is so empty. This, if you have an empty Disney day, it is like the greatest day of your life. Rule of thumb, example, if you go to Disneyland on a very hot day, most people will be at the water rides. That's when you do the non-water rides. If the crowd is doing something, do the opposite.
It's Patricia's birthday.
And technically, I've noticed that the left lane goes faster than the right lane. You would think the right lane would go faster, but I feel like the left lane goes faster, which, by the way, that could have changed. I haven't been there in 2 years.
I love that.
Am I done or do I stay?
I think you're good. I'm more embarrassed and I'm not even doing it. I'm like, can't get up.
You let me know if you want any more planks.
Our VIP guy was going to come over and be
No,
like,
he
no,
wasn't.
he was ready.
You let me know if you want any more planks.
Alright, I'll let you know when.
Yeah.
Alright, we
What's
should take a
next?
picture of that castle.
Okay.
Okay.
Donuts. That transition.
These pour your own. You have to wear it around your neck.
Yeah, that's what I know.
You can't eat it as you go though. That's the
I
best.
love that you can just walk around like a fatty.
Yeah, I used to do
Like a
that.
monster. You're like, yo, I got a popcorn necklace.
I know, and it's warm.
So, what do we love about the popcorn here?
It's just so good. Don't you think? 'Cause
Battery.
I eat popcorn at home all the time, and this is the best
That
popcorn.
is I love the,
Oh, it's top secret. And so you just microwaved it.
yeah, like what you said.
No, it's good. It's warmer.
No, it's better.
This is $80.
$80.
Hey,
Ethan just bought this, and it's
What? Oh.
I mean, pretty good though.
I have to say though, there's really nothing Cinderella-y about eating buttered popcorn.
It's just really like, don't think it's like, it's just like the magic. It's just the having the princess here and driving back to me.
Cinderella would eat like unsalted plain popcorn.
I don't think Cinderella eats. Did you see the movie? The live action,
Right.
her waist is like 19 inches.
Right.
he did say $80, but I don't know if that was a joke. But they could be each 25. They could be $50. It could be 80. Like those popcorn holders, they could be. They're very expensive. The thing about Disney is you can't go to Disneyland and try to get everything. You have to go to Disneyland to be strategic, especially if you go with kids. Like you can't get your kids everything. You got to make a decision. Okay, you can either get a hat or a shirt or something, but Disneyland is very expensive. And even when I would go regularly, I would always take my own lunch. I couldn't eat at Disneyland every time I went. Like that's too expensive. You know, maybe $5, but like, you know, you can't go get food every time you go to Disney. You know, Blue Bayou alone is like $1 billion. Like you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta be strategic, you know, you gotta be thoughtful, mindful, because there's so many good things to buy. You gotta pick and choose. But before you go, what am I into? What's my budget? You know?
No hate, I wish I could be that skinny, but
That's why she's so skinny. She doesn't eat this shit.
this is my favorite of everything we ate so far.
Really? No, you can't do that.
I love popcorn, the warm popcorn.
I think a corn dog for me.
Really? Maybe I don't like hot dog.
I dare someone to come be fatter at Disneyland.
It's not, it's little. It's a little portion.
Sorry, that was a gut thing, not a. Oh, and after you review.
I got a little thirsty.
I mean, look, it's popcorn. What do you say about it? It's popcorn.
What do you give it out of 10? 8, because it's warm. Oh, you gave it an 8? What do you give it? Oh, hello.
6.
I think it's warm 10 out of 10. I mean, it seems like... I think is better.
It's sick. It's too salty. From Empoleon.
It's the Dasani. You guys are drinking Dasani, so it's making you thirstier.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's way more salt in Diet Coke.
There's literally none.
You look, come to rate the popcorn.
How much sodium's in your Dasani?
They don't list it. You want me to put it in your mouth? It's a cat pink.
It's cleanliness.
There you go. Out of 10. Here, eat more.
Out of 10.
Think about it. Be serious about it.
Oh, I love seeing Matterhorn in the background. It looks like it's under construction though, or at least this whole area is blocked off. That's how Disney does it. But look at Matterhorn in the background.
Yeah, right? Because it's warm.
That's a little too salty. When do you ever eat popcorn that's not warm?
All the time. Like at movies, it's never like hot like this.
Really?
It's still steamy. How much sodium is it? How much salt is in the water, Dasani?
They don't list it.
Really?
But here,
70.
70 milligrams. It's probably something like that, actually.
Oh, thank you.
It's a conspiracy.
To get you thirstier.
It's for taste. They put water. I just Googled it really fast. They put so sodium can naturally occur in places, but it's for taste, I guess. Which Dasani is kind of a meme at this point, right? I haven't had bottled water. We don't usually do bottled water. We just drink out of the tap generally. And yes, you can bring your own drinks and food into Disneyland. That's like one of the best parts about Disney is you can bring everything you need. Like you don't have to buy a single thing at Disneyland when you're there if you don't want to, other than the ticket to get in. That's why Disneyland, I think, is so accessible to a lot of people. Like, could you imagine if you couldn't bring food and water? That'd be crazy.
To make me infertile.
Just how many Dasanis has that been today? That's like your third?
And you know, I just went LSD and my favorite yellow.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much.
Dasani.
Also, you should have electrolytes when you do stuff like this because the water might not be enough for big days like this. So you need to make sure you get your electrolytes in.
It's a deep Mickey conspiracy.
Well, my hand feels fatter for eating all this
Yeah,
salt.
Mama Grace here. All right, princess, let's go.
Okay, 10 out of 10.
You're welcome to the ball.
This ride was really cool. The Star Wars ride was very cool.
All right, Porgy review.
For your review. The reviews are in there good. We like them.
They're in, 10 stars.
Wait, true chat. Sodium is an electrolyte. That is true. But yeah, the Star Wars rides are so good, actually. That's if I could take my dad to the park just to see those rides, I would. But he ain't gonna sit through no lines. You know, he's like too old for that. He's like, no, I'm not doing that. But I would love to show him those rides because it was so fun.
Sorry, it's got a magnet.
I'm so sweaty. And I got a magnet on mine too. Porky. Alright. Oh,
This
my
is-
hands sound like pickles.
If we touch tips, that's the gayest thing I've ever done.
This reminds me of We're Like Little Rascals.
Okay, wait. Chat says, do you have a princess you gravitate towards? At Disneyland, Tiana. Tiana has the best, in my opinion, like presence at Disneyland. It's one of the characters. And New Orleans is like one of my favorite sections, though. But Little Mermaid's actually my favorite princess. But in terms of Disneyland princesses, Tiana is the best. Period. She has they follow her around. There's like it's like a whole thing. It's like very fun. It's very vibey.
I got a pickle. I got a pickle.
I got a pickle. Hey, hey, hey,
Inappropriate
hey.
joke after the touch tip.
No, but oh my god. I'll trade
Just
you a
saying.
pickle for a nickel.
Making me uncomfortable.
Oh my god. Should we try? I actually don't
Yeah.
like I don't like it.
Yeah, let's just see. I'm gonna tell you. Well, go ahead. Hey, you on?
Oh well.
There's too much soft tissue. It was too big of a pickle.
It's too big. You gotta go. I had tiny pickles this afternoon for my breakfast. Like, gotta go tiny pickles.
Like a small pickle.
Oh.
One that doesn't. Big pickles are too uncomfortable. I like a small pickle.
I hate
Fits
it.
perfectly. I'm not a size queen.
I definitely hate it.
The skin is like tight and chewy. I'm not into it either.
I hate everything about pickles.
What's the review?
0 out of 10.
3.
Alright. You want it?
What's after that review?
My sister does. She loves
Here,
pickles.
3 pickles.
Eat all the pickles. Okay.
All right, pretzel.
Okay. Did you dip it in the cheese or not?
Oh yeah.
Pretzel.
Mickey Mouse face.
Okay, that's cute.
I
That's
love
really
a pretzel.
cute.
Yeah.
See, they don't have pretzels in Croatia like that. I want a pretzel. I want a fucking Wetzel pretzel.
Take one out.
No, we rip it apart like a wishbone.
Oh, okay.
See who gets the bigger piece, ready?
Okay.
I win.
Really?
For sure.
Oh my god, I was getting competitive for a minute. But you didn't win. My face is big.
I always win. Okay.
Okay.
Classic.
A little salty.
Well,
Can I complain about the salt level?
you could have got it without salt.
No, but I think the cheese is the culprit.
The cheese is not it.
Not good. How do you fuck up dipping cheese?
I love cheese too. I don't know. It's
That's not it, is it?
not.
Disney's been sitting on this since before the pandemic.
Then finally gave it to us. Honestly, I could. The probably
It's
whatever.
a little stale.
I could try a movie.
Yeah, do you want to try it? Go.
Yeah, what's it?
Give it a dunk. It's real, and the cheese is like super cold.
I don't want it. I was like, no, thank you. I don't want to steal one either. It's too stale.
Nothing is worse than a pretzel that's stale and too salty. But a pretzel that's good should be like, it's hard to describe what a pretzel tastes like, but it is, I like how Chat said it's bread but better. It is like bread but better. It's so like, especially if you get like a Parmesan pretzel or like a cinnamon pretzel, depending on your vibe. Like I love going to Disneyland, going to downtown Disney and getting like a Wetzel pretzel. Those are Disneyland pretzels. That's not what you should do. You should go to downtown Disney and get a Wetzel pretzel. Like it's like, yeah, buttery. It's like, it's so good. Like I don't even know why are pretzels so good. I don't know, but they're so good.
You want dip?
The dip is what's bad. No, I hate it.
You know what's fucked up? I'm still eating.
Ugh. You know, it's like a breadstick, but better. You know how breadsticks are so classic with your pizza? Breadsticks have nothing over pretzels. Pretzels are so much better. Ugh.
Dinner like an hour.
Look at the duck. Look at the duck behind you.
Hi, duckies. Love that Disneyland has like ducks and swans and just like all these little birdies flying around. It's so cute.
Can I feed the duck?
No.
And cats. Disneyland used to have cats running around to take care of their mice problems. I don't know if they do that as much anymore, but like back in the day.
Are you sure?
I don't know what it is with Disneyland. I'm so thirsty. I've had 2 Diet Cokes, a Dasani.
The cheese is not good.
The cheese is not good. We tried it.
Oh,
No.
you
They're
tried
not
it?
very tasty.
No. All right, should we try these turkey? Oh,
Chet says they just brought the cats back. Shut up. I love that. I love when I'm at Disney, you see all the little ducklings just like crossing the road. You all have to wait. You know what I mean? Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Ooh, I love duckies. Ducky, ducky, ducky.
One more. I'm such a
Chat says it sounds like you would enjoy a trip to Germany for all the bread. I don't know right now. I'm gluten free and I can't eat anything I want without my stomach getting big. Oh my gosh. I hope they figure out if it's like a permanent thing or not, because I'd love to eat gluten again. Just to eat, we have bakeries all over Croatia and I just can't eat in any of them anymore. So hopefully they figure it out.
disaster. Are we gonna be
no, it's not that. It's just like we're also eating dinner in an hour.
in an hour?
Oh, I'm not triggering you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trigger you. It's a trigger in our family. Like if you tell someone like we're about to eat soon, it's like, well, I'm gonna eat then too.
I'm literally over here eating this.
Okay, but you haven't eaten all day, and like honestly, we're sharing.
You know what's sick about me is that also
Was that a turkey leg? I thought the turkey legs were out. Are they still doing turkey legs? I thought they got rid of the turkey legs. That says, would you go to Disneyland Paris? Yeah, definitely. I'm into international Disney trips. That's definitely an option for me. It'd be hard. I'm not excited about the crowds. My partner certainly isn't, but I would like to do international Disney.
You're gonna talk about how disgusting this is. I give it a 3 out of 10. And look at me.
Keep eating it.
I'm not though.
You know what? It's just because I eat so much. I've been eating so much. I'll just say it on myself. I'm projecting. All right,
I was
Ryan.
saying, you think this pork?
tiny.
You want to trade me?
Oh my God, yours is huge.
That's what she said.
Okay,
You
all
did
right.
that to
Look
me.
at.
Damn, look at that turkey leg, bro.
You did that to me before.
Oh, it is dripping in grease.
I was saying, you think these poor turkeys get a break in between Thanksgiving, but Disney's
Not
like,
a
no, fuck those
Disney.
turkeys.
Oh, this is like a lot. Okay, ready?
Yo, I'm just saying, although I get it, like all those people that have a genuine dislike of like, you know, like, oh, you're eating flesh. I'm going to be real with you. We're not having the same biological experience. And I'm trying to deconstruct that. Like, why doesn't the sight of animal flesh disgust me? Why does it make me hungry? You know, that's a great question. I think I'm just having a biological animal experience where I'm like, yeah, that makes me hungry. Like, I'm not having a disgust response. But I think it's fair that people do have a disgust response because they must be having a very specific biological experience, you know? But damn, that turkey leg,
It smells like bacon, eh? Oh,
Can you eat bacon? Are you
it's
for
not.
sure?
Well, it's not, but
Okay.
yeah.
It's so good.
It tastes like bacon, doesn't it?
Oh, but the wrapping, the arm.
Pretty intense. I mean, I like that you can use it as a weapon. You can eat it.
I don't know if I like it.
Really. I was kind of playing it up, honestly. It's kind of overrated.
But do you love it?
I don't love it.
I don't want this red meat.
It's very gamey.
I feel like I'm eating a deer.
Moses going at it with his hands.
I love it. It's so good. Well, I only have one hand. No.
Oh, my God. Good.
I can't even do it. You can dip it in the cheese. Oh, wow.
You're right.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, no. Ew. Oh.
I feel like that'd be wrong.
It tastes like foreskin or something. It tastes so, I just can't do it.
The editor sounds are pissing. Stop it. You're making it gross.
I can't do it. I'm just on my mouth. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Chat says, I can understand it. It's like the response we might have to beans on toast. Doesn't look good, but I'm not used to seeing it as food. Do you know my new favorite thing eating vegan has been bean burgers. So is that kind of like beans on toast? Because that's what I've been doing. I've been making beans, like brown bean burger patties, and it's fucking good. Okay, it's like fucking good. I know. I don't know if beans on toast is different because I did see what's his name? Keith Lee is in Europe right now, and he had beans on toast, but it did not look good. And I don't know, but the thing I'm doing is good. Okay, bean burgers are different. The bean burgers, guys, 10 out of 10 recommend. 10 out of 10 recommend. You know, it's so delicious. Like even after this vegan month, you know, whenever I eat meat again, whatever that is, like I'm definitely adding bean burgers into my rotation because they're fucking good. Yo, shout out to bean burgers.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, and I decided after this week of trying pre-made vegan burgers, like in a powder, the powder ones aren't as good as homemade ones. Homemade ones are way better, like from the can.
What's your review out of the chicken?
I think I could leave it off.
Yeah, we waited a long time for it too, which took off points. So I would say
Lots
negative
of
like
waiting.
100 out of 100.
Negative experience. Just took away from our experience.
We could have been on Ride of the Resistance again.
The good thing is we got Smart Water.
Yeah. It's the only place that
Wow.
doesn't have lasagna at that stand, so that was the good
A
part.
lot of hate for Dasani here today.
Well, you know, altogether that was $160 for the legs and the pretzels. So far, we not bad. So far,
Yeah, compared to the popcorn.
so far, yeah, popcorn was $80. So far, we spent like $600 on food.
Yeah, I believe
I love
it.
Disney. Let's go. Okay.
All right.
I believe it could be that expensive. Like it really could be. Chat says, what are you adding to your bean burgers? It's been long since I've made them. You have to add breadcrumbs or something, right? It depends. I've done it different ways. I've added gluten-free flour to the mix. I just smash them with a fork and put them with my hands. And I've decided that the gluten-free flour isn't necessary, but helps. And then cornstarch is another option as well. But I just add paprika, salt, garlic powder, hot sauce, sriracha, and I mix it all together. Oh, and a little bit of soy sauce. And then I mix it all together. and then I put them together and I bake them in the oven for 20 minutes, and then I flip them and do a broil on top till it's like kind of like crispy. If you want, you can fry them in oil, but if you want to go for like a healthier option, you can put like the tiniest bit of oil on the top while you can make them in the oven, because it's just beans, they're cooked. You know what I mean? And then I eat them either in gluten-free bread, like a sandwich, or I eat them I've been eating them wrapped in green cabbage leaves. You can do lettuce, of course. But for me, I have a go-to spice mix that I always use. Paprika, garlic powder, hot sauce, sriracha, soy sauce, gluten-free soy sauce. Gluten-free soy sauce is saving my life right now, because I thought I was going to have to give up soy sauce, but then I found gluten-free in the store and I was stoked. I was so happy. So good.
Wow.
I'm sorry if I splashed you. I just got
No,
sticky
but-
turkey hands. I like how you do it over the turkey.
Nobody wants
You like
it.
have no respect
Well,
for
because,
it.
it's just so chewy.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm just saying. This should inspire me. Okay, we're on the bus. We were, let's be honest,
Oh.
we're dissatisfied. We're
Uh-huh.
on the bus eating Domino's.
Well, dissatisfied with the dinner options. We had an Alfredo dining
No,
or Alfresco dining.
whatever that
It was trash. What was that place called? Put them on blast.
It was called Carthay Circle.
They
Carthay Circle.
You should have gone to Blue Bayou and get the steak. Whatever sauce they use for that steak, too good, bro. It's too good, bro.
We're getting Domino's.
Domino's. Any excuse for Domino's.
Okay, but like Disney food, listen, I think this is a trick of Disney. Their food does not fill you up. I'm telling you, they put crack in the food or something, because no matter how much I eat at Disney, I'm still hungry after. True story. So my theory is there's something in the food that makes you hungry, so you're always eating. But I've never been full at Disney. I've always taken extra food, always gone out to eat after Disneyland, always been hungry after Disney.
But if we get home successfully, if we drop you guys off safe and sound, that means Domino's when pizza's not there, so we can order it more on the show. Okay.
I really hope nothing bad happens because I really want to dispel the curse.
Okay, don't put it out there.
You just put it out there.
Only good things come from this.
Anyway, pizza's great.
Uh-huh.
Love that. Chat says I'm behind on stream, but when you say a biological experience, do you mean that without the influence from external or environment or cultural? Like, yeah, like autism is a biological experience. You can't socialize me out of autism. It's a biological experience. If I can't socialize myself out of it, like everything is a biological experience by the, because we're biological, people. But like when I use it in that way, I mean, I can't socialize myself out of it. I'm convinced that people have certain like taste buds or receptors, or they experience things differently based off of like their natural default experience. So I'm sure there are people in the world that have like a disgust response. That's like, babies, have you ever nannied for babies and they have gag reflexes? The babies usually outgrow them, but they literally have gag reflexes for even the smell of their own siblings sometimes. That's like, that's something they're experiencing. Like, they have to either grow out of it, but it's still an experience that's like, you can't socialize them out of it just then. You have to let them like kind of grow out of it, like age out of it. But there's like your body's doing this thing, whether you like it or not. I'm sure there are some people who are having a natural repulsion at like eating meat, right? That feels like totally logical to me, that some people would have that experience in the same way that some people would be gay and some people would be straight and some people would be pansexual and some people would be, all kinds of things. It's like, everyone has an experience. And then the question is, okay, is this experience something I can socialize myself out of? Like, or is this something that is just like what it is? And either are good. Now, people like conservatives think you can socialize yourself out of gayness. Not only is that not true, but it also doesn't matter. Even if you could socialize yourself out of it, doesn't mean it would matter if you were gay. So I think that's the thing. Chad says you can totally condition yourself out of it, like training new foods you didn't like before to some extent. I think saying that, I would never want to make a blanket statement for 8 billion people on the planet. As a Brittany, I do not want to tell you that you are having the same experience as me when I know my brain does not work like everybody else's. And as much as people want me to have a different brain, I don't have one. So I can learn a lot of things. I can mask. I can do a lot of work. But like I have sensory issues around food. I have tried all my life to like bananas. It's not happening. Right? Like I've tried them in smoothies. I've tried them frozen. I've tried them ripe. I've tried them less ripe. I've tried bananas all my life. I had one time when I was a child where I liked bananas for like a day, and then I was like, nope, don't like bananas. I can't like bananas. You know, maybe one day my taste buds will change, maybe my body will change, but I'm telling you, it tastes like shit. I don't know how you guys eat them. They taste bad. But like people taste them and say they taste good. Do you know what I'm saying? Chess says, does that have to do with your biology? I'm not a scientist, but it definitely has to do with my taste buds. I am tasting something specific. I don't know what y'all are tasting when you eat a banana, but it is not good. It's like I had like I think sea urchin at a sushi restaurant. I don't know if it was bad, but it tasted like literal shit. I've never had shit, but if I thought what shit might taste like, it would taste like that sea urchin, which I'm assuming it was a bad sea urchin because people say sea urchin is so good, but it was literally disgusting. Yeah, it's like the cilantro thing. Like cilantro, I dated somebody with a cilantro gene. They could not eat cilantro. It tasted like soap. You know? And I love cilantro. But I made dinner for my partner at the time, and he was like, hey, Britt, I think you put soap in the chicken. I was like, I absolutely did not put soap in the chicken. And then I was like, oh, you have the cilantro gene. And he went his whole adult life not realizing he had this thing. Isn't that amazing? I just think that's the point, is like some of us have the cilantro thing and some of us don't. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to say, like, I don't want to speak for people and say, like, if you try hard, you can train yourself out of that. I don't know that that's true. I do not know if it is true. And I think it's really cruel to tell a person that if you just try harder, you can make it work for you when that might not be accurate. Instead, I would say, test it out and see if it's true for you, because if it is, great. If it's not, true, then it is, now you have information. You know, like, I just want people to know more about themselves, but I never want to go into something thinking like, if I just try hard enough, maybe I can be like everyone else. It's like, sometimes no matter how hard you try, you can't. And sometimes if you try harder, you can. You know?
Best meal of the day?
Easily.
That's sad, but it's true.
It's sad, but it's true, and it's so
Right.
good. Disney was good. I think of all the things we ate today, this is my favorite.
So funny.
Right?
I mean, you can't beat it. It was not Disney's fault.
What did you like better today? What would you have got to eat again? Besides this is not what
Nothing.
Yeah, I would choose to eat this.
Nothing. Honestly, I could have just stayed home and eaten pizza all day.
Me too. I'm gonna save a lot of money.
Yeah, we could have just not even come.
My stomach can't take anymore. Those noodles were disgusting. The turkey leg was gross. Like, my stomach hurt so bad.
Started strong with the Dual Whip.
Yeah.
Chad says, Britt, have you tried fried bananas or plantain? Doesn't taste like banana at all. Yes, I have. And I absolutely taste like banana. Absolutely taste like banana. That's what I'm saying. There is something in this thing that my brain eats and goes, absolutely not. I was at a restaurant and they gave me these things and I didn't know what they were. And I put it in my mouth and right away I looked at my friend and said, oh my God, is this a fucking banana? She's like, it's a plantain. And I was like, it's a fucking banana. And I was like, I don't know what to do. And like, I can't. I'm telling you, there's something in this fucking genre of fruit that when I put it in my mouth, okay, sometimes I love kiwi, but sometimes I eat a kiwi and my brain tastes like banana and then I can't eat it. But then once it's kiwi again, I can eat it. Yeah, plantains, bananas, anything in this region, absolutely not. Yeah, no. And yes, no artificial banana flavor either. Nothing. A parsnip? Wait, what's a parsnip? Wait, I know this, but I can't imagine it in my head right now. I don't remember the last time I had this to know if I like it, but I probably like them. I don't know. Maybe not. If they taste like banana, probably not. I eat a lot of carrots, but I don't know if I've ever had like a parsnip recently. I feel like I must have had them at some time. Chad says banana nut muffins and bread for life. Good for you, girl. That's what I'm saying. You guys, more banana bread for you, because I cannot, but more banana bread for you.
Talked a bit about. The Dual was good.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
The churro was good.
Mm-hmm.
The corn dog was good.
Yeah.
It was all downhill
The
from there.
chips.
The Lay's. The Lay's crushed.
I love sweet potatoes. Wait, why are we blocking sweet potatoes? I live for sweet potatoes.
You didn't even want them. You're like, I don't want a side.
I trust them. What an adventure.
First vlog.
I think it's great. I don't care what people think.
Well,
Happy birthday, Trisha.
yay!
Woo!
Alright. See you guys on Monday / Tuesday.
Oh yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, nice. So that was their first vlog, and there's going to be a second vlog. But this is episode 35. Ethan embarrassed himself in front of Trisha's family. Here we go. Okay. Wait, no, that's me. Anything else on the... Okay, we're not banning anybody who loves sweet potatoes because I'm on sweet potatoes team, okay? We love sweet potatoes. Also, I know you guys are joking. I have nothing else to say about bananas except I'm happy you love them. Okay? I'm happy for you. More bananas for you guys.
And we're back. Oh no, welcome to Frenemies.
What happened? Why'd you switch it up?
I thought we were coming back because we had been talking for so long.
Oh, you thought we were coming back from a break?
Welcome back to.
Well, we are back, technically.
Okay, welcome back to Frenemies. If you are a new viewer here, please subscribe, hit that bell notification, turn on your settings.
Okay.
Because now
Oh,
we have
shit.
vlogs. You don't want to miss an
Okay.
episode here on
I never
the
had
Eat
to
Street Podcast.
slam that subscribe button before on this channel.
I
Are
like
we-
when people say it.
So we're slamming. Are we also hitting the like
Smash
button?
that like button.
Hell yeah! And drop a comment below. Tell me what you think.
Tell me, what color are you wearing today on your
Let's get that
t-shirt?
engagement up, guys.
Woo woo.
What's your favorite food? Comment. Do you ever see that on Instagram when okay, so there is a campaign that I do for a company that always wants to get the most comments. So they say, we recommend asking a question. So I'll post a thing that's like, love this gray dress today. Question, what's your favorite color?
It's like, oh, that's like such
It works though.
But
it
can you
works.
imagine? Oh, hi Trisha. My favorite color is purple. Thanks for asking.
Guys, make sure you like the stream and let me know in the comment section, what is your favorite fruit? Mine is definitely not banana.
No, but
Queen.
people do. I think people like to be asked a question.
Yeah, but you don't read it.
I read the comments. I don't care so
Oh,
much.
it's so interesting. Dragon Slayer, Big Pimp, Cum Drizzler.
Wow, the way you guys are literally strawberries, oranges, mangoes. First of all, fucking love a mango, bro. Love a mango, bro. Ooh, mangoes are so... I ugly eat mangoes too, bro. I look filthy eating a mango. I look OnlyFans dirty eating a mango, bro. I actually should... I should put on lingerie and just eat fruit. What am I thinking? I could be eating mangoes. Yo, next OnlyFans shoot. Me and gorgeous lingerie eating a mango. Just fucking... I love a mango, bro.
69 says my favorite color is yellow.
What is that for a username?
I don't know.
Is that like a Twitch? I'm gonna start twitching. I'm gonna start a Twitch
I
channel.
think people would watch that.
Did
But
Trisha
do I
ever
have
do
to
streams?
game or can I just talk?
You can talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna start that. I'm gonna be a gamer girl. Okay,
I feel like Trisha could have been a streamer, bro. I mean, Trisha does stream on TikTok and on YouTube. They do live shows.
disclaimer also.
Yeah.
I want to do the hot tub thing. We could do a live hot tub.
They gotta do it.
Frenemies little stream.
Frenemies hot tub. That could be fun.
You started it. You gave me the idea. I watch your other
Thank you.
show and then I get ideas. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do that.
Real fast, just a little schedule update. There will be no midweek episode of Off the Rails, and After Dark will be on Thursday instead of Friday this week because we are moving offices. Finally, we're going to be moving to offices this weekend, so that's exciting. But just so you guys know, that little update.
Disclaimer, I'm wearing a hat today because my hairline is a little off and my throat's a little raspy because I was putting on a performance over the weekend. So I was screaming and yesterday I had no voice. And my voice is slowly
can
coming
we
back.
see the hair? I know when you say the hair's bad, I always want to see
It's
it.
not
What's the
bad.
problem? Here?
Yeah, it's just my hairline's a little
So
off today.
did the hair girl drop the ball today?
Well, it's a guy, but no, he didn't drop the ball. You know what it was? I put the cap on and I think it shifted because we were doing
Not
a
his-
sponsored post.
Well, isn't he supposed to pin it like, hello, hair guy?
No, but I think I was supposed to take it off after we did the post. I was doing a sponsored post, and then I was gonna take the hat off, and then it kind of it shifted my. Anyways, it was fine.
Okay, you're okay. We got the Barbie hat.
So
Okay.
yeah, it's not a knockoff Barbie. They got the licensing.
Okay, good. Thank God. Oof. Oh, today's episode is sponsored by Credit Karma.
Credit Karma.
Thank you so much.
I used
So-
Karma. My credit went up, and I bought a house.
It worked.
Yeah, it works. Honestly, I never bought a house before because my credit was so bad. Like, not even statement loans would get me a house. So
First of all, I went to your. Okay, we have a lot to talk about. First of all, I went to Disney. We made a vlog. If you haven't seen it, we made Frenemies episode #1 vlog. Me and Trisha at Disney for her birthday. Hey, I want to make more.
Can we put a disclaimer on that?
Sure.
Moses shot at wide angle. Wide angle on the iPhone, so he could be close to us, but it looks farther away. But a wide angle means the person on the end looks the fattest, and who's on the end? Freaking
Well, I
me.
was too.
No, it was you, and then Hila. So you were always in the middle. So you had a nice skinny frame.
Oh, stop.
And
I
I'm
was-
so close to the camera. My arm is like the size of the turkey leg.
There's a Moses conspiracy to make you look fat in the vlog. But wide is good. We're at Disneyland. We're trying to show everything that's going on. There was praise for Moses' camera work. I'll have you know.
Close to you.
Oh.
It was only for the sound. I needed to be close to you. I was shooting with my phone.
The guy, come on. The guy did, based on, he was on an iPhone at Disney. You got to give it up to Moses.
Oh my god, I look so huge, which is fine. I'm not trying to trigger anyone. I don't mind looking huge. I'm just saying I'm not that huge.
Okay, well, see, that's that fat phobia right there.
You look so small, and I look literally 3 times your size, which is not 3 times your size.
Let's pull up a screenshot. Do you mind?
Yeah,
Let's
pull
do
it
an
up.
examination here.
I,
Oh my
Frenemies
God.
vlog #1, because I didn't notice that.
and then we're just like shoving our faces, and my arm is like the size of the freaking turkey leg we're eating.
So hold on. Let's see if we can get evidence.
No,
of
the
Trisha.
thumbnail. I look like the elf.
Excuse me.
from
Look
the
at
Santa
me.
Claus.
I look like a.
You look normal. You look so normal. I look like I'm a freaking elf. Like, why?
I look like I have no teeth. Like I look like.
Why don't you have teeth? Where is it?
Exactly. Where are my teeth? So here's the vlog. First of all, I love this intro. I just want to play it for you guys.
Yeah.
So good.
Our boy Cam Grants edited this for us. I was like,
Oh,
oh, baby. I was like, yeah,
cute.
Jake Paul suing me. Disney suing me. My life is over.
No, Jake Paul dropped it, right?
Oh, we can talk about
Okay,
that.
okay,
Let's focus on this, and then we'll talk about my
This is what you
lawsuit.
want to focus on first.
Okay, so how are we feeling on
Yeah.
this?
Look how skinny you are. You're in the center, and I'm
Well,
like so close to the camera.
Okay, so you're saying closer to the camera makes you
Ugh.
fatter.
Look how big my shoulder is.
Well, you're wearing this huge
No,
dress.
no. I'm talking about the length from like where my ear is to out to my shoulder. My shoulder doesn't go out that far. It's extra wide.
Okay, let me find a different shot.
I look like I have 50
So now
pounds my
I'm on
shoulder.
this side and you're on this side. How
That's
do we
a
like
better
it?
one because we're
This
more
is better?
centered.
Okay.
Go to not this
Popcorn?
one. No, go to the first one we did, the Dole Whip. The Dole Whip was the
Dole Whip. Okay. Now we're both centered in the
no,
screen.
no. The one with like oh my
Here's a
God.
Dole Whip situation.
No.
Looks normal to me.
Ugh.
Which one you want? You want a different one? That's the
There
problem.
it is. Yeah, that one. That
Okay,
one.
let's
that
see your ass with a big ass corn dog in your mouth.
I just ate the corn. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Trisha only.
Ew! Look, that is the
Hold
shot that I
on.
look like
Hold on, I'm in the way. I'm in the way of this very important.
born on your size. You look so small, and you look so tiny in the middle. That's some
Dan,
bullshit.
do you have any? I mean, I don't want to throw you in the fire here. Dan, don't
Okay, I'll
answer.
give
Don't
him free
answer.
rein to say what he
Okay,
wants.
you've gotten a pass, Dan. Speak your truth. You've gotten a pass.
Well, and she's right that a wide-angle lens does distort
Thank you.
the space on the edges of the frame. So I understand what she's saying. That said, you guys are both about the same distance from the center of the frame.
No,
in this
what?
shot. I mean,
No.
it's not maybe a little bit.
Oh, don't gaslight Trisha. Ethan literally has like 25 inches between him. Am I stupid? You can't even see Trisha's arm. That's how close she is from the frame. Am I dumb?
Better. I'm on the end. Like, I'm
Ethan,
so-
put your mouse in the middle of the screen, like right in the middle.
Say what?
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 Put your mouse in the middle of the screen.
Okay, yeah. So middle, I'm guessing, is like right here.
Yeah. So I mean,
But you're far back, and I'm close to the camera, so I'm really close to the camera, and he's a little further back.
That's
Moses
true.
is sitting right next
that's
to
true.
me.
You're
Okay,
closer.
you know
Okay,
what?
Fair enough. Fair
You
enough.
know what? Let's just listen, dude. That I was thinking when I watched that vlog, it put on so much weight on you.
Yes, that's my
Exactly,
whole
yeah,
point. That's my
exactly.
disclaimer.
I was like, that probably put 20, 30 pounds on her
At
for
least.
sure, at least.
Look at us now. Like, yes, you have smaller
Yeah,
shoulders
yeah.
than me. You know,
Honestly, I didn't think she looked that big. I thought she actually looked kind of skinny. So now I'm confused.
the first thing my sister said to you and Shelly was, "Oh my God, you're so much skinnier in person."
That wasn't on camera, by the way. That was in real life.
That was in real life. You
Yeah.
too. You are very tiny. Like your only thing that is like fat is your belly, but it's
Yeah.
not really even. I've seen you without a shirt. It's not.
Well, that's
that,
what I always say. I'm
fluffy.
both fat and skinny at the same time. It's a
Yeah,
curse.
yeah. Well,
It's
that's
not
good. I can't say that about myself. I'm not fat. I don't have skinny anywhere.
Well, I'm working hard. This was a brutal week for me, but I'm getting back on it this week.
Yeah, you always look like.
But you know, one thing that happened is like you ate this corn dog,
Mm-hmm.
you just ate the fried corn, and you gave it a 10. I was like, girl, how are you going to give something a 10 you didn't even half of? But then I ate your dog, right? And then Hila didn't finish her dog, and then I ate half of her
I
dog.
thought you edited that out, or someone edited it out.
I didn't edit. I wanted it in, but Cam Grants, he cut it out.
He
I
was
guess.
trying to save you.
8. He made the executive decision. I didn't
Actually,
give any
it's
feedback.
amazing you can eat like that and stay so skinny. Like that is.
I'm not that skinny.
You are skinny because you are a lot taller than me. We probably weigh about the same. I'm about 6 inches shorter than you, so it's amazing. I do need to lose weight. I know we're not talking about this on the show, but I am trying to like.
We can talk
actively
about what
do
we
it
want.
now. Okay.
But you are a princess on this day.
Ew.
Look at
I
this
look like a
diet. Look at
princess
this.
there.
Look at this skinny legend with her Diet Coke.
I'm such a dainty princess. Oh my God, you want to see? Oh, you know what else? I got really triggered after this. So I did an interview the next day and it was for BuzzFeed or whatever. And the girl was like, oh, we just love how like confident you've become with your body and how you're not about diet culture. And I was like, no, I'm the fattest I've ever been. I hate myself. I need to go on a diet today because of Disneyland. I'll tell you why. Do you want to see the fattest picture ever taken of me?
Yeah.
So you remember when we were in front of the castle and they were doing those professional photos? I hate professional photos of me because I just,
I never saw those.
Okay, well, I'm fat in all of them.
So they're like, okay, here's our professional photos. There is no lens distortion. This is true to self. Okay.
Yeah. And so you remember they had me do individual ones and I was all about it because I was like, yes, I need an individual. I need to post on Instagram looking cute. This is the fattest picture I've ever seen in my life. And I actually have a weight album.
Yeah.
Okay. I have an album called Before because like when I lose weight, I'm like, these are all my really fat photos. So I put this in the fat photo.
Oh,
and
this is going in your before?
Yeah, this was the fattest I ever looked. I was so triggered. Okay, do you want me to send it in the group chat? Okay. I've actually never hated myself more. I cried like all night. Like
You
I was
cried after looking at this photo?
Yeah. And I was like, I never want to eat again. I was so sad.
Wait, but Trisha, I thought you were a fat legend that didn't care.
Until I saw this photo and I was like, oh.
You're like,
okay.
what happened to the chubby girl who doesn't want to lose weight?
She wants to lose weight.
That chubby girl's dead and desperately wants to lose weight.
I just had to do it the right way. I don't want to like starve myself, but oh
okay,
my
here we
God.
go. This is the photo that made Trisha cry.
Oh my God, look at my arms. Oh no. Those look like a ham tongue.
I mean, listen, I know whatever I say is not going to help, right?
No, just help me, Your Honor.
Because if I say, I think you look fine, you'd be like, oh, I'm fat. That's how you think I
don't look
like.
fine. Look how little my head is compared to my arms. My arms are the size of tree trunks. Like, it's crazy.
They don't look that big.
No, it's so fat. Look, I have no elbow. It's so sad.
It's right here.
And my dress is...
Okay, listen. I don't like people lying to me, but I also don't think they're that bad. They're just like cute, chubby arms. Like they're just baby. They're cute arms. Like they're chubby. Who cares? Like, I don't know. They're kind of cute. Her elbows kind of being swallowed up, which I think is kind of cute. It's better than my fucking arms. Look at my arms. Look at my arms. Look at these stupid arms. I have the dumbest arms that have ever been created on a person. Look how stupid my arms are. I just think arms are stupid, but they're so funny. You know what I mean? I don't know. Arms are funny. Arms are weird. Okay. My arms, I'm always showing my partner my arms. I'm like, oh, look at my arms. They're twisted. They look like fucking somebody broke my arms and put them back on my body and never let them heal. Like, I do have Ethan arms. I do. Ethan and I have the same fucking arms. Look how stupid my arms look. I have fucked up arms. Look. I have fucked up arms. Like, you know, but it is what it is. What are you gonna do? You know, I don't have a cute body like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no cute legs, cute arms. I got an attitude is what I got. My attitude makes, you know, that's really, that's really what we're counting on. You know what I'm saying? Because attitudes make you pretty or ugly. And I got a good attitude. Okay. I have a good attitude, but I'm telling you right now. Okay. But anyways, I don't need you guys to uplift me because I already know. And I have a partner who tells me the truth. But also I tell myself the truth. They're fucked up looking arms, but they're my arms. They're my arms. And they're good enough. Okay, bitch? They're good enough. Okay, bitch? Look at these arms. Okay, they're good enough. Listen, I need people in my life. I was just talking to my autistic friend about this. I need people in my life that understand I'm trying to be objective. I'm trying to be matter of fact. I'm not trying to be judgmental. I don't think I'm a bad person because my arms are fucked up. Like, I don't think anyone's a bad person because you got a fucked up little frame. I just think it's kind of nice to be like, oh, I'm in this category of person. Like, I was watching that Vogue documentary and legit, guys, these models are gorgeous, but they have no ass. How you this pretty, but you have no butt? You know what I'm saying? So like, it's a win-win. Some people are beautiful enough to be a model, but they have no butt. So really, is it worth it? Because they're so underweight. Like, is it worth it to be that skinny if you have no butt? Do you know what? These are the questions we have to ask ourselves. Everyone's beautiful. Everyone's ugly. You know what I mean? And also, yes, I'm pretty sure I have EDS. Okay, I'm pretty sure, which is actually an overlap with autism and neurodivergency. But yes, I'm pretty sure I'm have hypermobility or EDS or whatever. I just have never been fully tested. I've not tested. I've just like online Googled, but I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where a lot of my pain comes from. I'm almost kind of convinced that's what fibromyalgia is sometimes, but like fibro is a real thing. I'm not trying to discredit fibromyalgia. I'm just trying to say, like, I wonder what's causing it other than my brain misfiring. You know what I mean? The point is, Trisha's fine, but Trisha's also allowed to feel like her arms are fat. Like I have mom side arms. My arms, like this is what I do with my brothers. Here, this is how my siblings and I joke. My brothers come over and they go, hey, how's it going? And then they touch my fat on my arm. And then I go, don't make me cause a tsunami. And then I tsunami my arms. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. These are our arms. This is a 35-year-old arm. And I cause a tsunami right now across the planet, okay? I just feel like we got to get to the point where we understand bodies be bodying. And it kind of feels nice to have people acknowledge, like, I got flabby arms, right? Like tsunami arms. And they're like, yeah, dude, you do have tsunami arms. But then it's kind of funny. I ain't going to get liposuction in my arms not to have them. They are natural arms. That's what happens. That's a human body. If you don't want to be natural, get lipo. But with peace and love, that's what a fat body can look like. That's what a normal skinny body that ages look like. That's what arms look like. I don't know what to tell people. Stop comparing yourself to these models. And Trisha has to accept she's a bigger girl, so she got big girl arms. Yeah, big girl arms got big girl arms, girl. Come on. Okay? Like, I am not getting plastic surgery, so I'm going to have flabby arms. And if I wanted less flabby, I'd get plastic surgery. But I'm not doing it. Okay? I'm not doing it. So if you guys want to do it, do it. You're free. You're free to do what you want, you know? But I'm good. I'm good.
So fat, and I just was like, I hated everything.
Okay,
I hated it all.
let me tell you something that makes you feel better.
Okay.
Flashback to not that long ago when we were running with the parachutes behind us.
Yeah.
And then I took off my parachute belt and gave it to you, and there was like this much space between my waist and yours.
Yeah,
remember?
yeah,
So
yeah.
that
Okay.
should make you feel skinny.
Yeah, I did have a smaller waist than you.
Like by a lot.
But look at, okay, let's do a forearm test. Put your,
And by the way, you know, when I was a bigger girl for a little while, because I'd been skinny my whole life, then I got bigger. Do you know when I lost weight, I never lost my back fat? I still have back fat that is like loose skin on my back. And when I realized it wasn't going to go away, I was like, oh shit, how do I feel about that? And at first I was like, I hate it. It's ugly. And then I realized like, oh, yeah, I don't really think it's ugly or not. I just think it's there. And then now I don't even notice it. But I promise you, at first I thought it was so ugly. I was like, oh my God, I have back fat. Like, what the fuck? I've never had back fat. And I felt so gross about it. And now I don't even notice it in the photos I take. I don't even process it as like a thing anymore. But I did first have to admit I thought it was ugly. I think sometimes admitting that you're uncomfortable with your body is the first step to loving it. I do. I think sometimes we have to admit that we think it's ugly in order to realize like, oh, let me deconstruct that. Why do I think it's ugly? You know, like, why do I think that about myself? Do I think that's true? And then I have to like actually realize like, oh, I don't even know if I really think that. I just think I think that. But why do I think that? And honestly, a lot of it is like conditioning. I don't think I actually care. Obviously, if I did, I'd get plastic surgery, you know? But I don't really care that much.
put your forearms near mine. Go like this.
Like
Look
this?
how much bigger my forearms are than yours.
Oh, well.
I look like turkey. Ah, triggered.
Oh, should I not touch you?
You're so skinny. Mine is so fat. Look, put it right here. Put it right here.
Oh, sorry.
Let's
Sorry.
put a cup in comparison.
Okay,
to our
forearm check. Okay,
Look
forearm
at
check.
that. Oh
I mean,
my
look, my
God.
body stores its fat all in my ass,
at your
thighs,
wrist.
and stomach.
Look at your wrist. It's so tiny.
I have a petite body.
You are so petite at the hand and wrist. Mine is so fat. I'm so triggered.
Can I touch?
Which part?
Because I'm not.
Yeah, can you put your whole, try and see, like I can't put my things around like that. Try it. Put your,
Yeah.
it doesn't close.
Yes, it does.
Well, you have, okay, well, you're squeezing.
Well, so
Let
what?
me do yours. Well, you do yours because I have small fingers.
Stop with this wrist thing. What is it?
do yours, do yours. I don't know.
Okay, but
I look like a ham chunk. That's what it is.
A what?
A ham chunk.
a ham chunk?
Uh-huh.
I think this is a cute photo of you.
I wanted to die.
Well, let's
It
just
is a cute
Photoshop it to
photo.
make you look skinnier.
Can someone Photoshop it for me?
Definitely.
Reddit, memes, whoever.
For sure, we can Photoshop this.
Oh my God. Why did she have me pose like that? Oh.
Well, let's lose weight. You're gonna feel great. I'm on it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I gotta try for real.
You gotta cut out the mocha. Here, let me
No,
see
this
the coffee.
is a tea. This is a tea today.
Oh, it is?
It is a tea. Because there's like gloomy and
Is there sugar in it?
no, there's no sugar. It's just
Oh,
like
look at
citrus
you.
and stuff.
And it says Moises.
Moises. No, I am for real because like I really have been just feeling really down on myself. I just need to lose a little. God bless you.
All right, let's remember.
It's fine. Honestly, like it's fine. Just for myself, I need to, I need to lose a little. It's fine.
I feel bad that this photo made you feel so
I got
bad.
really, really triggered. I felt really.
I thought it was such a nice photo.
There was another one. Oh, my birthday. I had a different dress and it made me feel so fat. I was so
Well,
weird.
oh, so-
the girl who made. Oh, I won't say it.
So we went to Disney. You guys watched the vlog. It was fun. If you guys like it, we'll do more. I'm trying to think of other ideas to do, and also we'll obviously get more audio, better audio next time. But it's not that bad. And then other than that, we went. So Trisha had her big birthday bash,
Birthday.
and I was like, that birthday was insane. The party you threw?
You thought so? I thought.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, I gotta say it was really small. I invited 12 people with their plus ones. There was only 25
That
people.
was 12 with plus one.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I think
She's like
so.
a popper, raging.
It wasn't at all, but thank you. It's like a kids party. My parties are always like I love karaoke. I love Benihana. Like I like the kids stuff. So it was to me it's like a kids party.
So she brought like the Benny, or how do you call that? The Benihana type?
Hibachi tables.
Hibachi. We had a whole hibachi show. It felt like it was your bat mitzvah, I'll be honest. Because everything was like decorated. The chairs were there. There was balloons. Everything was like cast pink.
Yeah.
It was a perfect night, like in looking over the hills while the sun was setting.
Yeah.
It was, and then there was, okay.
It was all outdoors.
Ooh, I have a podcast that I'm working on that it's about what would your life look like if you didn't have to heal your childhood when you were an adult? What would your adulthood look like if you weren't busy making up for the childhood you didn't have? What would your 40s, 30s, 20s look like if you didn't have to spend your adult money recreating good childhood memories to replace the ones you never had? And then I want to talk about trauma because I'm working on a video about like dressing your age, inspired by a Discord conversation. Love it in there. And inspired by a post I saw by Financial Diet actually a couple weeks ago or a week ago, I think it came out, about dressing your age and the idea of like dressing your age being a thing or not being a thing. But I'm here to deconstruct trauma in relation to dressing young. And I want to talk about it because I notice a lot of people who get really upset about the idea of dressing your age are people who are also trying to recreate their childhoods in a safe environment because they couldn't as a kid. And I've been wondering about that. And then on top of that, I've been thinking about, my dad said to me, he always says, Betsy, you don't look 18, but you dress 18. Okay. Kind of true though. And I've been thinking about like the artist brains versus non. And then Discord and I were talking about like holding on to your imagination without losing it, but also maturing enough to be a leader in the community and how those things can look. How do those things look or appear? So I'm working on that. I think it's going to be really good. But that kind of stuff is so fascinating to my brain. Like, how much of this is my trauma? And what if I didn't have to make up for that in my adulthood? Because like so many of us made money to recreate the childhood we never had. Even though I had an amazing childhood, there was a part of it that was like heavily missing that I did recreate as I got into adulthood. And now that I'm done doing that, I'm moving on to different things. And I notice the more and more I heal, the more and more I let go of all the things that I thought were so important to my life. And I just wonder, what does the healed version of you look like? And, it's just something to think about,
Everyone's vaccinated out
That reminded me about Trisha saying she likes kids things and she recreates like she likes kids things. That's why I was thinking about it.
Yeah. I saw some people be like, oh, you complained about people. Shut up. We were outdoors and vaccinated. That's literally what the CDC says to do.
No, literally everyone that was invited, I work with on a regular basis. If it's music producers and music videos and stuff, we always get like tested, but everyone's vaccinated now.
Yeah,
Everyone's
it's fine.
fully
I felt
vaxxed,
totally
so-
fine.
Okay, but I think it's good to put a disclaimer because
I agree.
reckless.
I agree. Let's go. Vaccination.
Vaccination.
Did you know that vaccinated people are 100% hotter?
Who said that?
That's a fact. Dr. Fauci said that.
True.
Oh, okay.
That's
Love
like
that.
on the.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who the Fauci is? Okay.
Did you have fun? Yeah, you carried.
So we went there.
You guys are so much fun. We actually spent like 3
Really?
days together this week.
I know. Oh my God.
It was fun.
So anyway, we went to the party. We got all dressed up in pink. Everyone was dressed up in pink. Everyone was like, wow, I love your outfit. I got it on Amazon like 3 days before.
It looked so good. You guys looked so cool.
I had like a pink cowboy hat. I tried to get a fedora, but they didn't
Was it a cowboy? I wasn't a cowboy hat, was it?
Well, what was it?
I don't know.
It was some kind of pink hat. And it was like, people kept coming up to be like, I love your hat. Where did you get that? I was like, Amazon.
It
Amazon
was good.
Prime, one day
And the
delivery.
pink Crocs. The pink Crocs.
The
were
pink
good.
Crocs, I was head to toe. But
Oh, can I also just say I haven't exercised in a month. I need to start exercising. I think that'll help me. Anyways,
yeah.
I don't think it's just by eating. I think it's because
Oh,
I have
can I
to
tell you
exercise.
something?
Yeah.
So I've been exercising, and just to flex on the haters a little bit here, I'm going to my Instagram. So I've been exercising regularly and feeling strong. And now, listen, I've not always been a powerful man. Okay, so this is our outfit.
Oh, I remember this photo. This was a cute look. Yeah, this was cute. P.S. My mother-in-law was just talking to the family doctor and was mentioning that I have, because I'm looking for like a a doctor here. I'm still trying to find my primary, and we're not sure if I should go with the family doctor or somebody else. And she mentioned that I have fibromyalgia because we're looking for somebody who specializes in like my issues, right? And basically the reaction from the doctor was the reaction from my doctor in the States, which was like, look, the only thing to do for fibro is to like work out. And I was like, okay, I get it. Okay. I get it. And it really does help. You feel better. You know those TikToks that's like, I hate to inform you guys, but going to sleep on time, exercising, and eating correctly is actually the answer. I am sorry to inform you. And it's like, yeah, I'm sorry to inform you that all the shit that they've been saying to do for years, that is the answer. I'm so sorry. And everyone's like, is there another option though? No, there really is not another option, you know?
By the way.
I love this. I was so excited to see
Well,
this.
Hila, of course, had to showed up like super posh. I was like, let's have fun and just get a stupid thing on Amazon. She's like,
I'm gonna dress
She's
like
like,
a model.
come on, I'm a fuck. You know me, dude. I gotta.
Everyone loves her style. Everyone's always like, Keela has the coolest style ever.
Yeah, I mean,
Like she has
she's an icon.
Yeah, you are too though. Look at that
Cute
pink
photo.
crown.
Cute
Well,
photo.
it's funny. I thought I was just gonna look like a goofball, but I ended up actually looking like a real character. Like I could see this dude on in a frat party. You know what I mean?
I love it. You also, that's kind of funny. These Crocs. Oh, I have a present for you, but let me know when you want me to give it to you.
Oh, you brought it?
Yeah.
Because you got me all hyped up on it last week.
Were you hyped? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. But so anyway,
Crocs reminded me of it.
I was talking about jacked Ethan from exercising. So one.
Oh yeah.
Okay. No.
Nice.
Jacked.
Nice.
Here, I'll click
You
this.
look jacked.
No, not that. This. And then boom.
Wow.
I'm not going to lie. That wasn't always easy I don't think I could necessarily do
Really?
that.
So you think you got
Nice.
stronger?
Yeah. And I put her gently back down on her feet.
I did attempt to lift my partner the other day, and I need you to know that it went horribly wrong. I was like, I could lift you. He's like, you cannot pick me up. I was like, I could pick you up. Y'all, I could not pick him up.
And she was like, hello. And she's like, daddy. She called me daddy.
Oh, okay. Should we try to recreate that?
I don't think I can pull that off with you. Peace and love. I'll try it. I think I might I'll try it.
I remember I wanted to jump on Moses
Look
for
at
the
Shredder.
Disneyland TikTok. Oh yeah, Disneyland TikTok, and like you're like, I think you could do it, but I just am too scared. I'm too scared to
No,
jump on
you could do
anyone.
that. Because you were saying you just wanted him to like, you wanted
Chad says, could you do a piggyback squat with him? I will see. I will test this out. I don't know. I didn't try to piggyback. I didn't try. So, okay, I will try. I'll ask. I was like, can I piggyback you? I don't know. Piggyback's kind of crazy, but I could probably. I don't know, bro. I don't know if I'm that confident. I don't know. I feel like we're going to fall straight on my face. If I have a broken nose tomorrow, you know why.
to do a dance move where you
Oh, and thank you for loving the pigtails. I do love a pigtail. See, pigtails are interesting. There's a whole subgroup of feminists who really hate pigtails on grown women because they think it adds to the infantilization of the female form, thus like giving into the patriarchy, thus giving into pedophilia. And I feel them on that, but also I just really love the hairstyle. So, it's interesting. Like, even this hairstyle, I don't know, but I feel like a pigtail can work without it being, because I don't feel like I dress childish. I don't feel like I'm appealing to those perverts. I'm not trying to get a man to be like, oh, hey, little girl. It's like, excuse me? We respect kinks, but also back off. You know what I mean?
you hop and he lifts.
You
Most
like
people
lift from
definitely
the
do that.
bottom. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to vlog it if you try to lift me because we need to practice it. But I'm self-conscious about it.
Well,
When I used to dance, dancers lifted me up all the time. Like when I used to go on tour, I was always getting lifted. But I feel like now it's like, I don't know.
let's get that fupa loss.
Fupa loss. Actually, I can't today because, well, it's going to be a day late by the time people see it. But today, May 10th, the day we're filming this, IHOP has unlimited milkshakes and Adam Sandler. And we're going to go get some unlimited milkshakes after this. I'll just start my
How many
time
milkshakes
tomorrow.
do you need? What do you mean
Oh.
unlimited?
Unlimited, as much as
One
you want. All
milkshake
you
is
can
enough
drink.
milkshake.
All you can drink in one sitting.
Wait, what about Adam Sandler? Start over.
Yeah, it's on Shoe Boom today. It was on Shoe Boom. So basically, wait, what? You don't know this? Oh, let me show you. Let me bring
How
it up.
many milkshakes do you need? It's so
this
rich.
is it.
One milkshake.
IHOP offers all you can drink milkshakes in honor of Adam Sandler's visit on May 10th, 2021.
What?
Wait, Adam Sandler went to IHOP and then left because it was too busy, and they're giving out milkshakes to
So,
commemorate that.
Well,
He
you
didn't
didn't see
eat
his
there.
tweet. His tweet was the real reason he left was because all you can eat did not apply to milkshakes. So he was like, he was like
I think he was kidding.
No, right. But
Yeah.
IHOP took that and was like, we're going to market this and be like, here's
That's
how
funny.
we're going to do
So
it.
you're gonna go to IHOP and drink how many milkshakes?
I think at least 3. I like strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla. I like all 3 flavors. But there looks like an Oreo cookie one in there.
Go to In-N-Out and get a Neapolitan, baby.
Looks like Oreo. So diet tomorrow.
That's
Damn carbs.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
What?
This whole
not
idea of a
diet.
diet. No,
I'm not
because
on
every day with you is like, oh well, it's free milkshake day tomorrow.
Right.
Oh, but
Hard.
I've got a mukbang 20 fucking.
I just mukbang what I eat. I don't do 20 meals at a time. I just mukbang what I eat.
I'm just saying.
I got sick after Disneyland. I threw up.
You
Oh.
did?
Yeah, you remember I was sick on the bus?
Okay, so
And then I tried to like hold it together because like you were just talking to my mom and sister. And I was like, okay, this is like my party. I should be like, involved.
was it because of my pizza that made you sick?
I don't know if that's why. Maybe just all the stuff. You know what
Was
it
it
was?
a curse? Was it the Domino's curse?
I don't think so. I think it was the noodles we ate that we did not film. We did not film our dinner, and those noodles were like sitting in my stomach in such a weird way. I think that's what it was.
So we did a food tour. Our vlog was about a food tour, and we ate all this food. And then at the end of the day, on the way back, by the way, we had this big party bus for like 100 people, and there was 5 of us there, and a stripper pole.
No one used it,
Obviously.
and we were just getting so sick because it was live.
Oh my! We were sitting in the very back, and I remember I was talking to Trisha because she was in the very back, and in one moment she literally does this, like
Skinny.
straight air.
I felt skinny though. I was like,
You did.
"Ooh, I get so light."
I was
can't
like,
even
holy
keep breathing."
shit, because the party bus guy was like boning out pretty good. Trisha's just like,
Yeah,
I was like, holy fuck.
It got me amped for Disney. Do you want your present?
Yes, I would love my present. Thank you so much.
All right, let me make sure it's the right.
And so we ate all this food, and then on the party bus we got Domino's because we're like, fuck this, that food sucked.
Yeah, it was really bad. The dinner thing was not good. It
Right. Which I'm sorry, that was my fault.
wasn't your fault.
Well, because I was like, yo, this restaurant's really
Oh.
good. But because of COVID, they're like, oh, by the way, you have to sit outside. And our we only have like 5 items on our menu, and they're all the really bad
Yeah.
items.
It was like limited menu. Yeah, it was like sad. There was
Even-
like no meat.
By the way, even your mom was like, hey, can I get decaf coffee? He's like, ooh. It's like, I'm sorry, you don't have decaf? Yeah, it's like, dude.
They didn't have like steak, chicken. They had nothing. Like there was nothing on it. I got these weird noodles. It was like, okay. All right.
All right, present time.
All right.
Okay,
So
let's
what's the
see.
occasion?
It was my birthday. It was supposed to be for my birthday. I was gonna
You
give
buying me presents
Yeah.
for your birthday?
Yeah,
All
I love
right.
giving gifts. Okay. So I got one for myself too, so we can like open it at the same time.
Should I close my eyes?
Wait, hold on. My finger's stuck.
Oh, shit. Is that because you have a fat thumb? I don't know. I'm just
Maybe.
asking.
I don't know.
Do you store fat in your thumb?
I don't know. Okay, ready?
Okay, wait.
This
here,
is
let
my
me make
first
some
time
space.
seeing them, so I don't know either. So this
Okay,
is like a
it says
surprise.
Nike by you. Oh, okay.
Don't look. Don't. Oh, it says Nike by Trish.
It says
Right
you.
here, look.
It says you right here.
No, look at the side.
Nike by Trish. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Don't look. Okay.
Oh.
Pull it out this way.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, how do I open it? I just pull it out.
So this up.
Oh, that goes up.
Yeah.
And then I pull it
Yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2,
One.
1.
Okay. Now I gotta unbox it.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa, dude.
And wait, look at the back. Hold on, we gotta look at the back.
Oh, cute.
Yo, these are hype as.
We're
Oh
twins.
shit, bro.
And look at the no. Put them together.
Okay.
You gotta put the left and the right together.
Oh shit. Frenemies.
It's all like
Oh, cute.
Yeah.
These are super nice shoes.
So that's for when like our merch comes out. We could do like a cute little like TikTok.
We're
in 'em.
definitely gonna do a photo shoot, and next time we shoot a vlog,
4 episodes away from Doomsday. 4 episodes away from Doomsday.
we should wear our frenemy shoes.
Okay.
Wow, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
That's some bestie shit right there.
I love matching, and since
Wait,
you love
can
like
I try
dressing
it?
up.
See if it fits.
I hope it fits. If not, I don't think you can take
Did
it
you
back.
ask Hila about the?
Yeah, I was in the group chat. I kept asking over and over for your size. No one
You
really told
did.
me. You were in the chat.
Let me check the size because my shoes really, my foot is.
They
really
said
big.
10.
Oh, these things are gonna fit though. They're like
You
really
know what
high.
you do with a fat foot? You undo these all the way and make it really loose.
Yo,
I mean, I don't know if your foot's not fat. So yeah.
bestie status.
I know we can be matching.
Thank you. I really want to shoot another vlog now and wear these shoes with
We
you.
should play like basketball with Adam Sandler in Malibu.
Right.
He does that a lot.
Oh, for sure.
We just have to drive by. People say they drive by. We know the basketball court. People say they drive by and he's really nice. One girl's like,
Oh my God. Wait.
oh yeah, he came up to our car and said hi because we're like, Adam, we love you. And he
I
like
saw
came
that
up.
TikTok.
Yeah. So
Wait.
maybe we should try.
Okay, well let's just spend
Go
all
to-
day.
Like we should just go play basketball in Malibu and maybe like it'll attract. You'll see some cameras.
I don't want
and
to
be
play
like,
basketball, but I'm down to just put up some lawn chairs and wait.
Wait, you're good at basketball. Remember we played our
Oh,
one-on-one.
yeah, you're right.
Okay, wait. Listen.
Well, thank you, Trish.
Okay, listen. My Discord and I were talking about this yesterday because TikTok was like, "This is happening," and I was like, "This is not happening. This is not happening." Ethan was crashing out over Hassan making like a thirst trap. Hold on, let me. And I was dying at this fucking. Okay, so then he goes, fine, I accept my role as number one hater. And I was like, okay. He goes, this is a 40-year-old man. First of all, Hassan is 33 and Ethan is 39. Okay, I just need you to put that into context. Ethan is actually the 40-year-old. Okay, he goes, this 40-year-old man made his girlfriend take a thirst trap of him on Valentine's Day while keeping her a secret so he can fulfill the fantasies of his pathetic vapid obsessors while wearing non-prescription glasses in a tub. Okay, few things. One, people are allowed to have private relationships on the internet. Okay. 2, everybody knows Hassan loves his thirst traps. Okay, that's that He has that handsome Arab pride. Sorry, Turkish people don't like being called Arab. My bad. He's got that handsome Turkish pride. You know what I'm saying? He looks good. He works out, whatever. But you know what's so funny about this is like Ethan, like this is what you're doing with your time. Do you know what I mean? You should post thirst traps, but this 40-year-old man, what do you mean 40? He's 33. He's younger than me and Ethan. Hassan is younger than me and Ethan. What do you mean 40-year-old man? This man's a baby. He's 33 years old. Anyways, the fact that he keeps his girlfriend a secret, for the record, you're allowed to do that. I hate the internet when it accuses people of like keeping their partner's secret. Like the internet isn't first a safe space to always be honest about your partnerships. But more than that, like it's not always appropriate. Yes, some people hide their partners in order to appear single on the internet, which is fucked up. But I never thought Hassan was single necessarily. I always just thought he was really private about who he dated. There are so many content creators that like don't, even my partner, like some people are like, oh, do you keep your partner from the internet? Bro, if my partner doesn't want to be on the internet, that's my partner's decision. And my partner doesn't want to be on the fucking internet. You know what I'm saying? But some people are like, oh, are you hiding your partner? My partner is private. They're minding their business. If one day my partner comes to me and goes, I really want to be on your podcast. Okay, we'll talk about it. But like, if you want to be on the podcast, like I'm not trying to hide you. I'm just trying to respect their consent. It's like, look, with peace and love, I can't believe Ethan is like, this is what I'm saying. Like, don't you have kids or something? Go live your life. It's kind of crazy, like going after Hassan for these reasons. Like, what? Ugh. Anyways, I almost thought it was fake. Like, I was like, this got to be fake. But apparently it's not. But what are you going to do?
Trisha?
You're welcome.
That's really cool. Those look, and I feel like those.
They're custom. They took so long.
So wait, you can customize Nikes through Nike or what? How does this work?
Yeah, and it's so hard too. Like you have to like wait in line.
Cool.
It'll say sold out. Like they say sold out for weeks, and like I couldn't get them. So I think they only do a limited number of customs. Yeah, I mean it's not official Frenemies merch, but I tried.
It's better than official. It's exclusive.
Black and pink is now Frenemies.
Black and pink. Black and pink.
So we talked about Disney. Thank you for the shoe. That's very exciting. Now I want to talk about this insane birthday party.
Okay.
So first of all, I didn't drink because, bro, it's so hard for me to drink these days, but I didn't drink. Me neither didn't drink.
And I will say for those in chat that are like, I wish they could reconcile. I will say that it would be very hard to make peace with somebody like Ethan right now with where he's at. This is so ironic that Trisha was the more difficult one during Frenemies, but I could never imagine trying to make peace with Ethan now. Like I would never, even as a content creator, let Ethan in my life. Like, could you imagine as a family member letting Ethan in your life? Do you know what I mean? Like it's too much, like Trisha's probably better off not engaging with Ethan in every capacity. Plus she's on her own journey of growth, but Ethan is just like, he's in a pretty bad spot. Like I couldn't imagine, you know what I mean? Doing that. You said Trisha is a Zionist though. I mean, they could definitely bond on that. I mean, you know what I mean? I guess that's one way to bond, but we're Zionists together. Maybe that's their way of bonding. But yeah, like it's not going to happen. It just sucks that, it happens in this particular way. Look, Ethan is one of those people who's wrong very loudly. And that's like why it's exhausting. It's just like, sir. And like, again, I always feel like when you get on the internet and you're trying to explain why, like, who's more wrong, it sounds like you're always backing the other person when they're wrong. But I just want to make sure we're clear, like, Ethan is just more wrong. But what are you going to do? It's like trying to explain to homophobes that they're, like, bigoted. And they're like, no, I'm not. I just don't think gay people should exist, I just don't think that gay actions are natural. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. And that's like Ethan right now. He's just like, he doesn't want to hear it,
I know. I drank and I regret it. Like all day yesterday, I was just like, even today, I was just like, okay, I'm a little out of it. Like, just took it out.
Were you super? I couldn't tell, but I looked like you were pretty tips.
I was tips at the beginning, and then when we ate, I got really sick when we were sitting at dinner. I was like, okay, I need to chill. And then I did a little bit more, and then I haven't been drinking in like literally like 2 years. Like it's been so long, so I was like knocked out.
That's what I thought. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen Trisha drink.
Just like a special occasion, I was just like, let me just have some shots and. Yeah, I felt
one thing led to another.
Yeah, I felt it like all day yesterday. I feel it a little today too, so I feel like a little like low energy. I'm just like, oh, but yeah, I don't get hungover.
Hey, no Ethan stands in the comments. Like if you're gonna be an Ethan stan, you're not gonna like my content. I'm not saying you don't have to. You can like Ethan as a human, but if you're literally in my comments trying to You know what I mean? Like, I'm not interested in being an Ethan stan at this point. Like, obviously, either call out Ethan while you're watching him or like mind your business and get out of my chat. Thank you.
I just get really like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I think
and then I
that's
want to eat.
hungover. I think you do get hungover.
No, I just wanted to eat up so much food the next day. I was like, oh, I need food.
So there was like so much food, so I was super full. But anyway, we were there for like 4 hours, and then I go, okay, Trisha, well, we got to go get our dogs, and we have a baby, we got to go. And you're like, well, it's funny because Hila's like, we can't leave yet. Trisha's gonna be angry.
She knows me so well.
I was like, what can we do? We've been here for 4 hours.
Not there 4 hours.
Bro, we got
You
there at 6,
and you left at like
and we left at
8:39.
Oh,
Yes,
Shit, we didn't get home till
yes.
12.
That is so not true.
Oh, stop.
My party ended at 12, so that was way after you guys left.
we left at like
Nine,
are they
okay.
gonna fight? Are they gonna fight? Uh-oh.
no, we
3
left at like
hours.
10:30.
Definitely not. We could probably, you know what?
Moses, back me
I
up.
know.
You got
Wait,
timestamps?
I have the timestamp. I have the proof. I have the proof.
Okay.
So I videotaped you guys singing your last song, and you left right after
Yep,
you did your last
timestamp
song.
that.
All right, so let's go.
Timestamp that right now.
I got it. Okay, so I filmed you guys. The very last song was, okay, here's your last one.
Timestamp it right now.
At 10:02 Saturday, Hila goes to hug you after you sing your song.
10:02.
Okay, 4 hours.
I left at 10.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. So that's 4 hours. Okay.
Exactly. I was there for the longest time.
Yeah.
And
It's
so
not
we go.
really fast. I didn't feel like it.
No, it did. It was really fun.
Trisha also is wrong very loudly. That's why her and Ethan get along.
But the point is that you're like, excuse me, the cake hasn't even come out yet.
Yeah, well, that was
Well,
bullshit.
I was like, when's the cake coming out? I've been here 4 hours.
The whole point of a party is so people say happy birthday to you, so you're not alone, and you guys
Well,
are about to leave.
I can't wait all day for your servants to bring out the cake.
I do. Okay, this is something I've been thinking about too. Like sometimes I think people need to adapt. Like sometimes my single friends, or single people I know, not even my friends, like just people I'll listen to online or whatever, they'll say things like, oh, my married friends are so different. Like they have kids now. They're so different. Yeah, motherfuckers. We have to go home to put our kids to bed. Are you fucking dumb? Everyone wants you to be a good parent, but they get mad when you leave the party to go tuck your kids in. Everyone's like, be a present parent, but they're mad you're not at their rager on the weekends. It's like, would you fucking make a decision, please? Like, you know what I mean? How do people expect you to like change your life, but not be different? It's like, when you go to someone's house, expecting them to be there, like you have to plan things to give people the ability to go home after so many hours. Like if Trisha's going to make people stay at her party and then not eventually cut the cake so people can leave, like, you know, it's like, I think it's one thing in your 20s when you are staying up all night. Like, look, in my 20s, I partied, bro. I was there. I didn't sleep. I went to work the next day. I get it. The moment I turned 30, rules changed. The moment I turned 30, everything's different now. You cannot expect me to literally be at your house all night unless we've planned some sort of a plan. I have got to be able to leave when I'm ready. You know, even my brother, when we throw get-togethers or whatever, you're allowed to leave whenever you want. There's no obligation to stay for a certain amount of time. Come and go as you please, because again, like, you know, it's not really for you anyways. Can I be so for real with you? I'm not really like throwing the party. When I have a get-together, I say, hey, I'm barbecuing, come over or don't, but I'm barbecuing. Or I'll say, hey, I want to barbecue, but I want you there. Do you want to come? I'll buy food. But if you don't want to come, I'll only buy enough food for me. I set down perimeters with people in my life. Hey, I want to do this thing. It'd be dope if you were there. If you come, RSVP so I can buy enough food. If you're not going to come, you know what I mean? And then look, if somebody fucks you over, don't invite them over again. You know, I just feel like sometimes there is this disconnect with people where we've forgotten how to make it clear, like what's about to happen. You know, and I don't like Trisha saying like the whole point of a birthday party is so you're not alone on your birthday. First of all, for some of us, being alone on our birthday is literally our request. Okay? I think we're really underestimating this. Do you know how many people I know that their one request was to be left alone on their birthday? Leave me alone. It's my day. Mind your business. You know? It's like, I don't know. Discord said, actually, this is how I feel about child-free people who complain about their friends' kids or having kids. It's weirdo behavior. Let people take care of their kids. We should be encouraging good parenting, not complaining about it because you feel needy or lonely. Well, that's the thing. Is yes, I know sometimes you can feel alienated, like there's not a place for you, but I also think that's your overall culture. And again, I'm really lucky. You know, look, all my siblings had different parents compared to me because like I can only speak for my own experience. But growing up, I did not feel pressured to I didn't feel left out of get-togethers because I was single and childless. Like some families, the people that are single and childless say that their families purposely alienate them and make them feel alienated. I don't have that lived experience, but I'm sure some of my siblings might feel that way. I feel like some of my siblings might have gotten that pressure, but like if you try to pressure me, I'm very aggressive. I think that's also the thing is like I have an attitude. If you make me feel bad for my life choices, you won't see me. Don't fuck with me today. With peace and love. Monkey D. Trevi. Shout out to the super chat. Thank you so much. Says happy payday. Have you tried replacing your lack of THC in Croatia with smoking Delta 8 or CBD infused any Delta 8 or CBD infused flower? I am here on a visa, on a family visa. I am in no way, shape, or form trying to make anybody upset or break any laws. I do not need weed that badly. I do not give a fuck. I am not risking breaking even a slight jaywalking law. I am following the rules to a T. Okay? I didn't follow the rules to the T in America because that was my country, but this is not my country. I am a guest. And as a guest, I will be very fucking following the rules. So I'm not even going to risk it, girls. I'm not even going to risk it. Okay? I'm here to be a good citizen. Okay? But in America, I did try Delta 8. Okay? I did try other things. I preferred flour genuinely in edibles, but Delta 8 was like a fine replacement. I hear in Florida there's a lot of Delta 8 because they only have they only have medical legal, which is so interesting that they don't have recreational legal in Florida. I feel like Florida is like the wild, wild west. It's like weirdly conservative, but also strange that they don't have it. But anyways, even when I visit America again, I don't think I'm going to smoke or take the risk because I don't want to come back to Croatia and get tested and fail a test. Like I'm trying to figure out what the rules are while I'm on a visa, but like, you know, I'm just trying to be very follow the rules because I really want to live here. Like I really like it here. I'd really like to stay, you know? Okay, let's see. Where's my hello? Thank you for the super chat.
I paid people. I wasn't.
And so anyway, the cake come out, and then we get the cake, and then you go, oh, and by the way, nobody's allowed to leave until you sing karaoke.
Yeah, that's true. Although Moses did not sing karaoke, I was alone. But you guys did.
Moses got out.
Yeah, you guys were very much like, oh, I don't want to sing karaoke, and then you went for like an encore. You were the only person to do like a double. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna stay up here actually and do another song. I was like, oh, okay.
Well,
people
that's
loved
true.
it though. People
that is true. I did do that. But anyway, I didn't know. I was really nervous because I was sober. If I was drunk, I'd been like, let's go in the pool.
Why were you nervous though? There was nobody there. It was like 20 people.
There was like, that's enough.
And nobody could see anything. Most people were drunk, so no one even knew what was going on.
I know, but it was nervous. You know when you get nervous and you want to shit your pants? Like I mean like literally. Do you get that?
Yeah.
When you get really nervous, it makes you feel like you want a diarrhea.
No.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I get nauseous. I can get so anxious because I have anxiety. I can get so anxious, I feel like I'm going to vomit. Like I'm on a roller coaster. It's real. It's like a physical, like I feel so sick. I can't do anything. It's such a weird phenomenon. And it's like all meant, like my brain makes itself sick. It's very interesting.
No, I didn't, but I felt like I wanted a diarrhea because I was so nervous.
You know what I noticed is all the couples at the party went to the bathroom together. Like you and Ela would go, and then Ari and her husband would go.
Not at the same time. We were just like, oh, I got to pee. And she'd be like, I come with you.
But everybody was doing that. I never do that. I've never done that with Moses. I'm like,
you're hanging out. You say, I have to pee. And they're like, oh, me too. Let's go to the bathroom
So
together.
funny.
It's not like we were in the bathroom together.
Our bathroom is locked now. We don't know how it happened.
Oh, someone
Might still be in there.
Somebody died in your
We
bathroom.
can't get in. Our party planner's like, there's coconuts in there. It might smell. You might want to go get them. So we went to go get them, and it was locked. And we're like, what?
There's someone in there.
Could you imagine?
Did you account for everybody?
No, because we went to bed and there was people still at the party. We're like, okay, we're gonna go to bed, but you guys can continue.
That's happened before at my house, but
It's funny.
I don't necessarily love that. But I'm not. I know.
Oh well, it was outside, so we like locked the doors and went upstairs.
I kept on it one.
No, for real, we did. It was kind of everything. But yeah, you guys had you really.
If I was drinking, that would have been the funnest party ever because of the bar you had there and all the drinks.
Yeah,
it was like so fun. It was such a great party.
But you did really good. You were
okay. So let me show some clips from the birthday party because we have here.
Right.
Unless you claim my shit.
Oh, which by the way, I lost monetization on my stream yesterday from Trisha and Scotty Sire. Scotty Sire and Trisha took my monetization. I got hit with a copyright. And if I tried to fight it, I could run a risk of getting a strike on my channel. So congratulations, you can take my $20.
Oh, wait, what is this?
Yeah. I got that. Some of the karaoke got claimed, but so
What is this?
This is your house.
Who's filming this?
I don't know. Moses probably.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is what it
I feel like I'm going to get copyrighted for this too.
looked like. It was like pimped out. And then we had the hibachi tables here.
Branding.
I was like, whoa, bat mitzvah. Yeah, it was fun. The hibachi guys were funny too.
You were VIP sitting. You said you were.
I saw that. I was like right next to Trisha and Moses.
Well, obviously, like you guys know Moses. Like I was trying to sit people next to who they know.
Well, I was surprised I wasn't like under the table or like in the doghouse or somewhere. Like,
Yeah.
Eat in the bathroom inside and don't bother anyone.
You could have gone in the house if you wanted. You would have gotten that VIP access.
Damn. I'd be like, can I eat in the kitchen? I can't do this.
Well, yeah, you could have done that. Whatever you wanted.
Anyway, it was
I'm
really
happy.
cool.
People
And
are
then
happy to see you.
that's nice. By the way, I want to make a statement that your mom and sister are really nice and
Oh.
really funny and cool.
Thank you. They love the show, so I'm glad you said it. Yeah, they were very
Because I spent the whole day with them at Disney
yeah.
and it was really fun.
It was. I didn't know how I don't like mixing people in my life. I like to hang out with people like one-on-one. You know what I mean? Like I only like to hang out with like one group of friends at a time. You know what I mean? So it was weird to mix, you know.
Well, they're
But it was
great.
good, yeah.
They were really easy to get along with. They're really cool and funny.
I
And
don't know how to go to Disney with a group because it's like you're all walking separate and it's hot. I was so hot the day. I was so hot. It was so
yeah,
sweaty.
it was hot.
It's just like kind of hard, but it was a good time.
I remember you guys were all like super winded from going to Indiana. I thought
That
was
was
kind of fun.
so annoying.
It's like you walk. It's like a little incline. It's like a very slight incline. And then when we got there, everyone's like, I can't go on. And I was like, oh, I'm in pretty good shape.
Yeah,
compared to-
you guys really kept up. I was just so tired. Our tour guide kept running ahead of us, and I thought it was because like he was just trying to keep us going, but he actually said he's supposed to be 6 feet apart from us, and the other tour guides were giving him like dirty looks at that we weren't 6 feet.
Dude,
behind.
I can't lie. The COVID Disney kind of, it's not as, it kind of sucks.
It didn't have
Yeah.
the shows, and
I mean, I couldn't even imagine COVID Disney being worth it, honestly.
it's more expensive. It's $160 a ticket now.
Oh, there is price for
Whoa.
COVID.
Yeah. So,
But the shit that really sucks is you can't eat food and walk around.
Yeah.
And like, so you
Yeah.
get the souvenir cup, like for example, the Dole Whip, and they're like, here's your Dole Whip. You have to dump it in the cup.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like, I'm
yeah.
sorry, where's the magic now, bitch?
That's like Broadway 2 is reopening in the fall to full capacity, but everyone has to wear masks the entire show. I was like, that's
Oh, that's
That makes
fine.
sense.
You're gonna
That's
sit there with
fine.
I can't breathe with a mask.
I mean,
on.
that's the least you could do if you want to go see a Broadway show.
You know, I really want to see Broadway. I don't think I can. I don't think
but
I
you
can
don't have
wear a mask.
Disney.
Truthfully, when I first started wearing masks, it actually triggered the fuck out of me because of my trauma stuff. And it took me a long time to acclimate, and now I love them. But I literally got so fucking triggered wearing masks, and it was really hard. And it made me feel like I was being like suffocated. Like it was so bad. And then I kind of like, I had to just like, it was like exposure therapy. I had to work on it. And now I wear them easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now it's like now it's like easy, but man, it was, I cried a lot. Fun fact. But I got over it. I worked through it.
Disney, you have to like walk around. We walked around for like 9 hours on a hot ass day.
I know. I know. I
They were-
was kind of miserable. I got sick. I told you I threw up after. I think I really from the sun and the eating. I was like so sick all night. I could not.
Yeah.
But you know what? The best part about last week was like I was so busy and not on my phone that I felt so drama free. I didn't know what was happening on the internet. I was just like living in the real world. I was like, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, you were in a good mood. It was it was a very fun, good time.
Because I wasn't on like Deaf Noodles, you know. Then I go on Deaf Noodles and I get
Right.
just sad. I'm like, oh man, drama. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you never want to see your name on Twitter.
Well, it wasn't my name. It was just seeing like, you know, Nicki Minaj is not following Cardi B.
Oh, that breaks your heart.
Well, it's like drama, and you're like, oh my god, I'm stressed about it.
That stresses you out?
Yeah, I did.
Well, you talked to your therapist about that?
No, I didn't even see my therapist this week. Maybe I was happier because I didn't go to
Oh,
therapy.
shit.
I wasn't drudging up old.
So
memories.
if Nicki Minaj not following Cardi B is upsetting you, then we got to work on that.
Hey, that's good though. I feel like that's winning. It's like that's the thing that's upsetting me right now. You know?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
So here was my favorite part of the night is when Trisha's sister and mom decided to duet "I Love You, Moses."
Oh my
Pretty
God,
drunk at the time,
stop.
I think I could say that and not speak out of turn. I
Yeah,
don't want to
yeah.
speak out of turn.
I think a little tipsy.
So then they get up here and do. It was like I've never seen anything like it in my whole life. Everybody,
this.
oh my god, everyone was just like full attention, a captive audience. It is the best karaoke performance I've ever seen live. And then Trisha went in and joined them.
Am I up there at this point?
No, this is the whole performance. I don't want to miss a second of it.
No, I'm up there.
Oh, you are. Turn it up, Dan.
Fun fact, I don't think I have anyone in my life that is in this bubble. Like that looks like this. Like this is such a specific aesthetic and bubble. Like the platinum blonde, this very specific look. Like Trisha's family, like I don't know anybody like Trisha's family. To be honest, it's actually probably why I like Ethan's family better because Ethan's family feels so much more familiar to me, even though they're very different too. But I don't know anybody like Trisha's family. Like personally, like I didn't grow up with Trisha's family. I didn't see them. I don't know them. They like weren't a part of my bubble. So yeah, I think I understand Ethan's technically his family more, but not like much more. Like I like Donna, but like that's not really saying much, right? But yeah, it's interesting.
The chords are so off.
This is the best thing I've ever seen.
My sister tried with the Hebrew.
Yeah,
It's not even
that
up
was
there.
Well, that's a wrap. That show is ready for tour. Take on the road.
I feel like I'm gonna get copyrighted for this. I love you. What is it? I love you, Moses.
Yeah. Tear it down, ladies.
Maybe we'll perform it at the Steamies.
Oh,
Right?
hell
A little
yeah.
opener. Thank you. It was like a weird version of it. It was like this weird karaoke that did not make it was weird.
No, it sounded right on to me.
And the words were "I love you, Jesus," but my sister was singing "I love you, Moses," so it was just all confusion.
That sounded right on to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Give it up for Arletta Kelly.
The DJ's hyping
Yeah.
so everybody. They're like, "Yeah, well."
I was just like, oh, man.
Oh my god, it was so fun. I love karaoke at parties because it means you don't have to talk to people. You can just watch what's happening on stage. I didn't talk to anyone the whole night. I was just watching the show.
Oh, God, you were having so much fun.
I love watching people perform.
Trisha was like fucking like typing
I
everybody up.
love it. I love watching people do
that's
that.
fun. That's fun and supportive because if you go do karaoke and nobody's paying any attention, you're like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm the biggest loser ever.
Oh, really? I don't know. For me, I just really love like seeing people do that because it's like people that are out of their comfort zone. Like my director that does all the music videos, he's always so serious when I see him. But like that night, he did like 20 songs and it made me so happy. I was just like, oh my god, just killing it. You miss a lot. Like the performance got even better because people got even drunker, so people were just like going out. But it was so fun having you there. And I think yours was actually the best.
Okay, I'm gonna play mine and Ila's next after this break. Yeah, after this break. So thank you guys. We'll be right back.
Right back.
Credit Karma has always been there to help you make better financial decisions, but now they want to help even more. With Credit Karma Money Spend account, you can be rewarded for good money habits.
Yes, and who doesn't want some instant gratification?
Daddy.
And if you're looking for a satisfaction, there is no need to wait.
Don't use them,
With Credit Karma.
in my opinion.
Money, you could win cash reimbursements for debit purchases. I've never heard that. A debit card that gives you like,
I agree. It's usually credit cards you get like the points.
yeah,
But we're talking about debit cards
giving you
with
cash reimbursements.
boom here.
Just for using your debit card. That's it.
Credit Karma Money is a brand new checking account where you can win cash reimbursements for making purchases. When you use your Credit Karma Money debit card, you can win daily instant Karma purchase reimbursements on items up to $5,000.
And all you got to do is pay with your debit card. And if you win, you'll be notified on the spot and your instant Karma cash will be added back to your spend account. All you got to do is spend it. And then they
awesome.
notify you and like, hey, it's back in your account.
It's kind of dope. I wonder
Good
if does the ATM machine or like the credit card machine like shoot confetti?
Congratulations, maybe.
That'd be awesome.
Start giving away over $3 million in instant
thank
Karma
you.
to over 50,000 Credit Karma members and counting. Over $3 million is that's pretty dope.
Open your FDIC insured spend account for free. There is no minimum balance required, no overdraft fees, and free withdrawals from a network of over 50,000 ATMs. Credit Karma Money progress starts here. We still have to do this though.
Okay.
You want to take it?
Yeah, right now. Visit creditkarma.com/win to open your free account and start winning instant karma. That's the karma I like.
Go to creditkarma.com/win money to sign up for free and start winning instant karma. That's creditkarma.com/win money. Here, you do this one as fast as you can. Ready? Fine print time.
Instant karma.
I feel like you should never don't do more than you need to do to get what you need done. So Credit Karma, if you're looking for your credit score, one thing. But if you're using it for banking, transfers, all of that stuff, look at their fees, look at you can use it for all kinds of things. Here's my thing. When someone tells me I'm a financial institution, I'm finance related, and I can help you make more money, be as suspicious as necessary. You know, in my opinion. I just feel like a lot of these things scam on like people who think they're gonna win money. Look at the thing. Creditkarma.com/win money. Feels like anything that tells you you're gonna win money, my eyebrows raise. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Karma is sponsored by Credit Karma. No purchase necessary. Exclusions and items apply. See rules. Banking services provided by MVP Bank. Member FDIC. Maximum balance and transfer limits apply.
Okay, we're back. So first, me and Hila did a duet. It says it's going to get copyrighted, but here, let me just... So I can't actually play it, which kind of sucks.
I was actually so... I just love that Hila went up there too. You know what I mean? Because she's like, I feel like the two of you, she's like more quiet, right? But she even did the RIP.
yeah.
She did the I'm getting ripped. She had, like, and it was so, it made me so happy because she's always like so much more quiet and like, I was like,
Yeah,
"Aw."
she's up for things. She's opened a lot. I tried to get her to go up on stage by herself. She was like, no
But the
fucking
fact
way.
that she went up there, Moses didn't even get up there, no shade, because Moses did so much for the party. But I'm saying like, Hila went up there and I was like, wow, that was, and
Moses-
she killed it.
Yeah, are you just shy? Is that what happened? You can admit that you're shy.
No, by the time we got to that, I was too buzzed.
You were...
Just couldn't.
Oh, you were drunk?
Head.
Too,
Yeah.
but I What does that even mean?
It's okay to admit you're shy, Moses. There's no shame in
I mean,
that.
I worked so hard for this party. By the time it started, I was just so done. I was
Okay.
like, okay, you guys take the stage.
He doesn't sing even for me. Like when we're listening to the album, I'm like, sing it. He like doesn't. He doesn't sing, and he's good. I've heard
I
him
think
sing
you're
sometimes.
shy. I think you're shy.
He's
Yeah,
shy.
but it's a bit different, Like some
You're
people sing
embarrassed.
and some people don't.
You're embarrassed.
Aw. I mean,
And it's sweet. We love that about
yeah,
you.
yeah. Oh yeah, I would hate to be married to someone like you that like you just everybody can have like a spotlight and attention. You know
Oh
what
yeah,
I mean?
there's the world's not wide enough for both of us.
I set up the stage for her.
Or the camera.
Well, that's what they say. Or we're literally so wide.
We have a
No
wide scope
space,
lens.
Yeah.
No, but you know what I mean? Like I was with someone that like always was vlogging when I was vlogging. It's
You don't
just
want to
too
compete
much.
for attention.
It's not even that. I think it's just like annoying if someone's like obsessed with TikTok and I'm obsessed with it. And then it's like too much. You know what I mean? Like it's a good balance. I like that he doesn't need the spotlight.
Hmm.
I'm not like jealous of people, whatever. You know, I just need all the attention all the time.
Oh, I know.
But I like sharing like the attention once in a while. You know what I mean?
Oh, thank you.
Like at our wedding too.
Right, at our wedding. Don't worry, Moses. Just don't say too much. Just keep it to a minimum.
I still practicing on that.
She'll share the frame with you.
The wedding's gonna be lit though. I mean, after I told you.
Oh
like,
my God! Based on what your bat mitzvah was like, your birthday's gonna be.
I have to have a bar mitzvah for when I convert. You get a bar mitzvah during that.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Yeah.
How are you? How are you not broke?
How am I not
Well-
broke?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Because you spend so
Oh.
much money.
I make a lot of money.
I know you do make a lot of money, but like, holy fuck, bro! Like that party must have been pricey.
Yeah. I think that party was pricey. Our wedding is like the budget's like $350.
Yeah.
Actually, probably with the entertainment, we want probably $500.
I believe. Well, that's a lot. I believe that.
But we're trying to get like a house, another house.
I mean, it's
you know?
That's what I mean. I don't want to hear these people complain about Disneyland prices. Do you know what I'm saying, guys? Do not feel bad for rich people who are complaining about paying for Disneyland. Do you know what I mean? I do not feel bad for them. This whole idea that they have, Ethan didn't pay for anything. You were spending $500,000 on a wedding. You know what I mean? Hello?
It's a wedding, and I'm really happy you guys have a house now at least. So that
We're getting another one. We're getting a lake house on the lake near
You
where we live.
are?
It's like a $4 million house on the lake. It's really
Wait,
cool.
2 $4 million houses. Do you know what I mean? Like Ethan, see, here's the thing about Ethan. I have the same hesitation that Ethan does, where I was like, you don't have enough money for this. I do think Trisha makes a lot of money. I don't think she makes that much money. You know what I mean? I think there's something about this that even Ethan's like, I've done the math. You don't have that much money. Like Trisha already said they're bad with money. I wouldn't be surprised if they're not, because it's like the Kardashians. They're infamous for being like in debt. A lot of these celebrities are in debt. I wouldn't be surprised if Trisha's one of them,
near where you live.
Yeah.
Why do you want 2 houses close
This
to
is like a vacation house.
but in the same neighborhood?
Yeah, we love our neighborhood. We love it. Yeah, we like went to brunch there the other day and it was like so nice and peaceful.
You guys really gonna try buy another house in your neighborhood?
Yeah.
All right.
But I think we should do it after we're married so that way if we ever get divorced, one of us can have a house. Like each of us can have a house.
You
know what
guys
I
are
mean?
planning for the divorce. Everyone
we're
gets
not-
a house.
We're not planning, but it makes it easier. So like,
You're hedging your bet.
yeah. So what?
Which house do you want? Then?
Like, God forbid you just bought a house that was like even $1 million, like somewhere in a suburb. If you get a $4 million house, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's all of it silly. Like for me, it's all very very gluttonous and like, what's the other word when you're flaunting your money? Like it's very, like I like watching rich people talk about their life. I think it's interesting. But the audacity to also pretend like you don't have any money while pretending you have too much money is like obnoxious to me.
That lake house or the one you're at now?
Honestly, I'd let Moses choose.
Tacky.
I'd probably be the one to fuck up.
Yeah, it's like tacky. Her complaining about 5% while she's thinking about buying a $4 million house. Like, ugh.
The marriage.
He's gonna
I'd
be the
like,
water.
"Choose one."
He wants to be
Yeah,
in
he
the
wants.
water.
You know what he said? His retirement plan was to be Lake Patrol. We saw a Lake Patrol guy out there the other day. He's like, "That's what I want to do when I retire." I was like, "All right, go be the Lake Patrol." And he was being dead serious.
Listen. If you guys are buying property though, then I'm happy because that's a good thing for your money. I know you're taking care of yourself. You've got something. You know what I mean? Tangible assets. I like that
We're also going to the Maldives at a hotel that's $50,000 per night.
for your honeymoon.
Yeah, it's like a 7-day trip
Is that the one that's like?
underwater.
Oh, that's sick.
It's gonna be so sick. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so exciting.
You're gonna make badass TikToks there.
Oh, that's all I'm thinking about. Like honestly,
Dude, your TikTok's gonna be off the
even the
rails.
wedding. There's always those wedding TikToks.
I actually
want to
go there. That looks like so cool. I'm not
So cool.
To be peace and loved about it though, I don't think I could ever spend $50,000 a night on a hotel room.
It's worth it.
It looks amazing,
Yeah.
but that's just my peace and love.
You should try it.
The most I've ever spent on a hotel room was like $3,500 a night.
Which one was it? Waldorf?
No, that one was even close. The one in Post Ranch in Big Sur. So,
Oh yeah.
Oh, Big
Yeah.
Sur's
really
so
beautiful.
great.
So nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Did you get the house? Were you in the house?
When I was solo traveling, one of the greatest camping spots I went to was Big Sur. Camped there, beautiful.
Mhm,
Yeah, I think
the one
that's
right
the
on the
one.
cliffside.
Yeah, we must have the same house.
I love how they bring the wood. They bring wood. I had like the wood burning the whole time, and they just keep
Bring
bringing.
us wood.
Well, I used all the firewood. I was like, Oh yeah, it was cold. Yeah.
That was the last time I did drugs. We tried to do Molly and I was so sick. I was like, on his birthday, I was like, wow, this is awful.
Oh really?
Yeah, I was like,
Puked?
I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't do drugs anymore, which is good. Honestly, been sober since December, so
Yeah.
no
I mean, look,
drinking.
if you're trying to have a good, stable situation, drugs will always make it worse.
I like when Trisha said, I'm sober except for drinking. I'm sober except for the weed. I'm sober, but this. You guys are cracking me up. To be fair, I do think sober is California sober. Sober is a hard word. Sober is like, that's a difficult word. It's like, it can mean different things to different people, but I just thought it was funny. I'm sober except for the drinking. This is kind of funny.
In my opinion, recreational drugs.
Yeah, I used to have fun on
Even
it.
alcohol.
The only thing with the post ranch was the food was so small. It was so small. I was so hungry.
Oh, get more. I'll take 2 of the. Hey, I'd like the steak with potatoes. 2 of those, please. How many people will be dining with you? 1.
One, just myself. I know when we order takeout, they always bring like 12 spoons. Like they always think we're ordering so many people.
That hotel is so cool, though. That was really fun.
That's a dope one. I kind of was like a killer. Like I feel like I'm hiding out from the world in this cap.
And your Barbie cap.
I feel like I just committed a crime. Who's that Barbie killer? What is that? Jodi Arias? You remember her? She like stabbed her boyfriend 48 times, but she was like really cute.
Moses, you hearing this shit? She's idolizing some Barbie killer.
No, I'm not.
She got a boathouse all lined up for you. She's
Yeah,
got
my
plans.
lifestyle.
So here, okay.
No, but
so,
like honestly, when you stop like thinking about money, you just make more money. That's my advice to people who need money. Like stop thinking about it, and then you'll get it. When I stop,
I don't know if that. I think that's a privilege. I think when you're rich, then maybe that.
No, I used to be poor. I wasn't rich my whole life. Like I feel like I was poor, and then when you stop thinking about it, it just kind of comes.
I think I stopped thinking about money once I started making a lot of money.
Yeah, and it came.
No, yeah. Okay.
It still kept coming in, right? You stopped stressing about it, so it kept coming in.
Well, I'm working.
Wow. Kind of brain dead during COVID to talk about how like easy money is to get. Like everyone is literally being like laid off their jobs. And you know what I mean? It's just like.
I mean, I'm working.
I work too. I'm a hustler.
I know, dude. Hey, nobody questioned that. You're a hustler. All right,
I
so
had
here.
porn for 7 months to keep this, like.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
About
my porn? Is it bad?
No.
Okay.
In the bus ride home, the party bus ride home.
Oh my God, why are you bringing this up? I know what you're going to say. Don't even bring it up. It's so awkward.
Oh, I
it's
shouldn't?
so awkward.
Well, now people are gonna want to hear.
Oh, it was cringe. I got back on
I didn't think I was such a faux pas.
It's like that TikTok where people do the, like.
I didn't think it was such a faux pas.
I think it was a big one. I think there's.
Go ahead.
No, yeah, I don't think I.
You can say whatever you want.
I have
it.
nothing else to say about it.
I'm gonna tell the story.
No.
Oh, people have, but we've.
Yeah.
But okay, let me at least explain myself.
No.
Let me at least explain myself.
Okay.
We're on the party bus, and we all got our own pizzas. I had my, I love the pineapple, black olive.
Are you okay? What is happening with you?
I'm slow today. Pineapple, black olive, jalapeno, and I had like 3 slices. I was full. Nobody else wanted it, so I started picking the cheese off. Okay, and I was just eating the toppings, and the pizza looked like a burn victim. It was all disgusting.
I don't know if you can make that joke in 2021.
Why?
It's insensitive to burn victims.
I think it's a good analogy. It's a powerful image.
Okay, maybe just look like
a fresh burn victim, not like a healed burn victim.
Stop! Don't cancel us. When you had that lawsuit, I was like, damn, we're all going down now. You're the leader of the ship, and I don't want to sync with it. We're a duo, and we can't have bad press.
Okay, whatever. Apologies to the freshly burned out there.
Stop. Oh my God.
So anyway, you looked at it and you're like, that is so disgusting. I can't look at it. Like, that's just the grossest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was really gross. I physically had to lay down after it.
And I said, Trisha, who are you to talk about gross things? You've shoved a candlestick up your ass.
Uh-huh. You did say that, yeah.
But okay, so now let me clarify, because your mom and sister were there. But everyone looked at me like, oh my God, Ethan. Like everybody.
Well, it wasn't even that. You kept going. You actually were like, you said to my mom and sister, you're like, oh, you guys don't know about the candlestick up her ass story? And I was like, well, like, we don't talk about that stuff.
Oh, maybe that was when I took it too far.
Yeah.
But the reason.
Oh, so Ethan didn't know that her family wasn't in on the in. See? Okay. Ooh, fun thing when dating. What kind of in-laws are you getting? Are you getting the parents that talk about it? Or are you getting the parents that don't talk about it? Like with my family, you don't talk about it. Like if we were at a family gathering and someone brought up my OnlyFans, like that would be like a faux pas. Like don't do that. Don't talk to my family about it. But if somebody, my in-laws know I do OF. Like my in-laws, you know what I mean? So yeah, wait, Chat says her sister did OF though, right? I think it's the context, like it's the details. Some families don't like to know the details of what people are doing. Like my family doesn't want to know the details. But like, so I think it's kind of like that, right? Ted says, wasn't that a traumatic incident for her? Wait, I don't remember it being traumatic. She talks about it so much. Like, why would he bring it up so lightly into her family? Wait, I thought it was she brags about it. Oh. Was that one of her trauma stories? Because every time she talks about the candle up the butt, I always thought it was like a casual funny story. Maybe I don't have a good memory now. Oh, I don't know. The story has changed a lot. I mean, it does happen. Trisha did kind of describe it as a non-consensual event. Oh, damn. Okay. She said she was on drugs, so that's why she did it. Damn. Okay. I can't remember now. I don't remember. It's been too long since I've, Yeah, I do think it is like one of those things where parents, you have to be aware of like what people are comfortable with. So I can see, but this is a conversation that needs to happen in private if it's a big deal. But also Ethan just needs to understand, like, let's see how they handle it, because this feels very simple to me. Oh, bro, can you not bring that up in front of my parents? Like, they're super weird about it. And it's like, oh, okay. And then like, if you came and brought it up to them, that'd be weird. But he didn't know. So now he needs to apologize. And we need to talk, we need to be, and also I do think it's important if you bring up traumatic events to people to explain how important they are to you. Because I do think if you downplay them, they're going to downplay it too. And you can't be mad at them because they're not getting the right signal from you. Like, that's the problem, is sometimes I learned personally that I need to stop downplaying my life, because when I downplay it, the people around me downplay it. And I know for me, it's a trauma response where I'm trying to pretend like I'm not as impacted. But the dilemma is like, well, now they know about it. And so they're going to act like it's something they can like start to speculate on, or act like it's not that big of a deal, or, well, it wasn't as bad. And it's like, oh, okay, no, absolutely not. But let's see. Every family is different. I'm open to Ethan not being a totally like a bad guy automatically because he did this. Because like I said, like some families are really okay talking about this and some families aren't. I feel like his parents would be okay talking about it, if I'm going to be honest. Right? But Trisha's family, it's surprising that they're being weird about it considering her childhood, because they sound like the kind of family that would be okay talking about it. Like the way she describes her mom, she doesn't exactly describe like a church lady. But let's see.
And I said it is because they literally know everything about the show.
Why would I?
Which means that I know that they know the meme.
I don't think they want to.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, that's totally true. If they watch the show and they're willing to hear the stories, then why wouldn't he be able to bring up the stories on Frenemies? Because that feels weird. My parents do not watch my content because they don't want to hear the stories. But if you watch my podcast, you can't be weird that I'm bringing it up. Like, that feels weird.
Talk about, or you want to bring up in front of your family.
Fine. But like, well, they were looking at me like, okay, maybe I fucked up.
Yeah, that's okay too. I feel like but that's understandable. I feel like I think he should own up to it, but I feel like it is confusing a little bit. Like, I'm confused at the boundaries here. Can you explain them to me?
But I only said it because they're so familiar with everything you do. By the way, they're your biggest fans, which is really nice.
Of course.
But
yeah, and her sister filmed a video for her OnlyFans with her. They wrestled together. Do you know what I mean? Chat says parents don't need to know about your sex life and probably don't want to hear it. I disagree. I think lots of really healthy relationships with parents involve you going to them for advice about your sex life. Genuinely. I think details can be uncomfortable and that can be weird. And I think that's okay to have boundaries on. But I also think it's a safe space to go to your parents about sex. And it feels like weird that people don't talk to the adults in their life about intimacy to me. Like, I have been so grateful that I can go to adults in my life and talk about sex and like get advice and talk about health issues and talk about intimacy. Yes, we don't go into details, but I mean, the idea of not going to like adults in my life about sex feels weird, but there's a difference between going to them about advice and then going to them to share details. So maybe, maybe there's something here. Yeah. Maiden says being a good parent, you're going to have to explain sex to your kid. Why should that stop when you're an adult? Example. Exactly. Chat says, can you give example of what's okay versus not? I don't know, like, hey mom, I've been having, we've been making love and I've noticed that I feel, my body feels uncomfortable when this happens. Do you think that's a medical problem? Should I go see a doctor? Or like, hey, I've noticed that we haven't been having sex as often. Do you think that's like a thing? Or, hey, I'm not sure about like the right condoms to use. Do you guys have a recommendation? Or, hey, I use this birth control. Like, all these things are sex related. Like, all these things are sex related. Like, you call your parents or adults in your life. Like, I will say, I've also dated people whose parents I went to for sex stuff where I'm like, yeah, when we're intimate, I guess I don't see like there's something here, something's going wrong and I don't get it. Or you can talk to a therapist or you can talk to a doctor. I'm just saying it's an option. But some parents also joke with their kids. And I think there's a line there that could be inappropriate or appropriate, right? So maybe there's that. Like, again, we're not talking about like sharing like, ooh, today I went down on him and bro, all over. It's like, ew, like, no, first of all, I don't talk to my siblings like that. Okay. It's like, hey, use censored language. So if I'm talking to somebody, I always use censored language, even my bestie. If I'm talking to my bestie, I'm not like, oh, like it was like gushy, you know, I'm not like Cardi B over here. I'd be like, it was fine. You know, there was like a finish that ended up here, XYZ. Like matter of fact things is a fine conversation. I think what Ethan was doing, which was inappropriate, was going into detail and making a joke about Trisha having a candle up her butt to a family that didn't want to have that conversation. But here's the question. What if we talked about her tissue asshole? Is that also off the table? Ethan, tell them about the tissue asshole. Do they know about the booty hole? It just feels weird to be like, your daughter's on the internet with her butthole full of tissue and you're screaming at like a candle story. I get it. But those boundaries need to be put down. I think it is weird for Ethan to assume Trisha, who refused to understand why Ethan didn't want to see her butthole, is now confused why Ethan, you know, she's like, I can't believe you said that story in front of my mom. I can't believe you think I want to see your butthole on Twitter. That's what I'm saying. Trisha sends mixed signals. Make a decision, Trisha. Are family and friends not supposed to see your butthole, or are they allowed to see your butthole? Because it's confusing. Okay? I feel like it's confusing. There should be an appropriate line. You don't want to be too open. You don't want to be too closed. But I feel like I'm confused about Trisha's boundaries.
Like that's a meme on the show, like the candlestick up the butt thing, right?
Yeah, but it's like they don't focus on that. Parents and sisters don't listen to that kind of thing. They like hear it and it goes out one ear. They don't like focus and dwell on it like you do.
I thought you guys were all open and stuff. You guys are like all open.
Not
and,
about that. Oh my God. We're not that open.
Go ahead. Moses got the mic. Like he wants to say
I'm
something.
just saying it's like when they find cigarettes in your pocket and they don't believe that you smoke.
When they find a candlestick up your butt, they don't protect.
Oh, so they don't believe like Trisha does the things that she does. Like they're doing cognitive dissonance. You know, like it's like, oh, you know your kids are doing it, but you haven't really accepted that your kids are doing it. So, okay, cool. Wow, so Trisha spoils them and buys them things, but they also pretend she doesn't do what she does to make the money that they're using for their lifestyle? Okay.
It's not hers, yeah.
It's not your candlestick.
Wait, what? I don't get it. I don't get that.
I know what he's saying. It's
Oh, cool. They'll let Trisha buy them a house with the thing that they pretend she doesn't do?
It's the parental yeah, it's the denial. Parental denial.
I don't think it's that. I think it's just like, who wants to talk about that? Like,
yeah, and I do agree. I would always cite on caution with parents, right? You always kind of assume the parents don't know things.
I wasn't trying to turn it into a topic of conversation. I was just making a joke, and everyone looked at me like.
But you didn't, because you didn't like let it go, because then you like brought it up again, and we're like, okay.
I only said it
they
because
don't know
of
about that, and I'm like, well,
no. Okay, I didn't mean it like that. I only responded because everyone was looking at me like I fucked up, and I was like, what did I do? You all know about the story because you all watched the show.
Yeah, it's like the first and last time we hang out as a family.
Oh, stop! We hung out the very next night.
Well, separately with other people there.
Why? They love me.
Yeah.
Did they say anything about it afterwards?
No, they didn't. They didn't. They did like you a lot. They think you're funny, and they were like,
I won't bring it up again in front.
They like Hila better.
Me too.
They're like, Hila's so sweet. We love her. And I was like, I told her I can't wait to be related to her, but she didn't say that about you, so I don't know.
Well, that's fine. I feel the same way.
Yeah.
But you think it's because of the candle story?
I don't know if that's the reason.
Did I do something?
Chad says, I don't know, Ethan always pretends he like means well and uses that as an excuse to act dumb. I think they both do that. I think that's why they're both aggravating to an extent, but they also have such bad communication, right? Don't they have such bad communication? Like, okay, see the tone of voice they're using? Stop that. Okay, hey, I really loved hanging out with you. It was so great with me and my family. But in the future, with peace and love, you cannot bring up my sex stuff with them. We don't talk like that as a family. And when you bring it up, it's like, it's so inappropriate. Like, imagine if my family was super religious and you brought up something super taboo, like haram, like it's not okay. And it's like, oh shit, I didn't know that about your parents. It's like, yeah, bro, I know like they come off super cool and liberal and shit, but like, it's super like a taboo subject. Like we don't even get to talk about it as a family. So like you got to keep it on the DL. Like you can't talk about it. And it's like, oh shit, like I'm so sorry. Like I didn't realize like you have one of those families versus Trisha going, my childhood was so good. Like I have a great childhood. What, you think your family's better than my family? My family's so good. Like my family's like perfect. It's like, okay, Trisha, relax. Like Trisha acts like her family's so great, but then doesn't also acknowledge like all the ways that they might not be showing up or not like having the conversation. I feel like you have to have conversations about limitations. Like, what can I say in front of your family? What can't I say in front of your family? And then if not, but remember, Ethan wasn't raised religious. For those of us raised religious, we are afraid of parents because we know how easy it is to offend religious parents. If you're not raised religious, I don't think you have the same censored. That's why I'm always shocked when I'm around liberal parents. Oh my God, there's a guy on, I'm going to sneeze. There's a guy on TikTok. TikToks are killing me. He's a black guy, bald, bigger guy, kind of tall, or looks tall. He makes content called When I Found Out My Childhood Was Fucked Up. And it's like rules in his household. I didn't have all the rules, but I had a lot of them. Like not opening more than 2 cereal boxes at once. So if you pick one cereal, you have to eat that cereal till it's done. And you can't open up a second one. He goes, I didn't know that was a rule until I went to someone else's house and they didn't have that rule. Same. I didn't know that was like not normal until I went to my friend's house and she's like, what cereal do you want? I was like, what do you mean? One's already open. And she's like, you can open another one. I was like, you can open 2, like more than one at the same time. And like, I went to my uncle's house. My uncle's like, you can have whatever cereal box you want. Just choose one. And I was like, well, it's not opened. And like, those were the things that you don't think about, or, you know, cussing in a household or making a certain joke or even watching a certain show. Like, again, coming from a religious background, we're overly cautious with religious parents because parents, like, they'll fucking beat you, come down on you, like never let you hang out with your friend again if your friend's like one of the bad friends. Like my friends can't hang out with me if like they say like you have to be really good around my parents or like we're not going to hang out again, you know? So then with like Trisha and Trisha and Ethan, there could be some sort of background where he wasn't raised that way. So then he's thinking like, what's the big fucking deal? Trisha's like, you should know better. Trisha Paytas, you should know better. I just feel like we have this thing where we all think we should know better without figuring out that we were raised in different families with different cultures. Yeah, Chad says I never swear around adults unless they do it first around me first. Same. I always ask them, are you comfortable if I cuss? Adults, I ask 45 and 50-year-old people, are you okay if I cuss in front of you? Because I grew up with 65-year-old parents who don't cuss. And cussing is not allowed. And by the way, my parents did cuss when they were really mad, but you're not supposed to cuss, you know? So yes, that's very funny. Like I've had adults laugh at me like, why are you asking me if you can cuss? And I'm like, because I grew up with religious parents. Okay, buddy. That's why. They think it's funny. Like I've literally been laughed at by adults who are like, bro, growing up religious is weird. I was like, listen, buddy. Okay. It's my bubble. So again, when we have these like miscommunications, I really don't think everyone's being malicious. I think everyone is denying they're from different bubbles, different family expectations, and all of us have different ways of thinking what's normal. You know, like what's normal? It doesn't exist. We all exist in our version of normal, and it's very different. City to city, neighborhood to neighborhood, neighbor to neighbor, you know? But Ethan and Trisha might be the worst communicators in the world I've ever seen. They are not good at setting boundaries. They're not good at being serious when it's a serious topic. And that's a big deal, you know?
Something else wrong that
No,
day?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I think you're just not as like warm.
What?
Like he like gave everyone hugs and
I'm
you just like
warm.
waved. At the end
Because
of the
I thought we were doing COVID stuff.
we all got vaccinated and there were 6 of us.
I would have hugged them on normal circumstance, but like it's COVID, so it's like you're fist bumping some people. I still feel weird handshaking people. I would have hugged them. Were they upset that I didn't hug them?
No, they weren't. But it's you live with Hila, so she hugged them, so you're gonna get the same.
I know. Listen. It's a
Experience.
weird situation. It's a world we're living in.
Well, I know maybe you're just weird. Are you weird with touch, which is totally fine.
No,
That's okay.
I before COVID, I'll hug everybody.
Yeah.
I'll even get one of these.
Yeah, for sure. They liked you, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway,
Anyway,
that was an awkward moment that we shared on the bus.
it was great.
I never seen you look at me like that before.
Well, you were going through a lot then too, so it's fine. You had just got a lawsuit.
That's true, but I mean, I was just having a good time.
So are we clear of that now lawsuit? Are we clear?
Oh,
Because I got put in that too, because I was sitting next to you.
they're not suing you though.
Well, I feel like by association, the H3 podcast channel I'm a part of. Am I just
the
an employee?
owner. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're just.
So all the employees are.
I would say you're not necessarily employee. You're a
I think I'm an employee 'cause you like pay me.
Yeah, but you're not an employee. It means you're like on salary or something. You're a contractor or something.
Independent contractor?
Yeah.
Oh, even better. I'm further away.
Yeah, you have
from
no liability.
Okay, I'm gonna say that.
Yeah.
Everyone was coming for me. Everyone was just like, "Oh, like this is the end of them. This is the end of the duo." I was like, "I didn't do anything. Don't come for me."
Oh, people are still it's because Keemstar was like tap dancing on Twitter about how I'm going to jail and I have to pay $150 billion.
As an outsider, when I'm not involved in it, I was kind of like, "Ooh, you're getting all this publicity." I was kind of jealous. You were
Really?
like thumbnail of Philip DeFranco of drama. I was like, "Wow, okay, bestie."
Well, anyway, the lawsuit is totally ridiculous, and Keemstar is, of course, as usual, a complete fucking idiot. Interestingly, too, he admitted that he's the one that narked to Triller/Jake Paul.
When did he say that?
He said that on some podcast he did, or one of his friends said that he said it. I'm gonna talk about it on Friday because I don't want to necessarily involve you in all that, but I can pull it up if you
No,
want.
it's okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Let's just talk about Disney and my candlestick up
But
my ass.
anyway, the loss. So here's what's going on with the lawsuit. Triller/Jake Paul is suing me because they are. I'm being nice. I'm being nice. We're being nice for now because we're trying to resolve it in mediation.
Can I donate to Triller? Maybe if I donate on your behalf, they'll let it go. Maybe I donate.
I was like, what? You're trying to fund their legal defense against me? Can we get a legal defense up for Triller?
Wait, what if I go and like pay them or something? Can I get you off of it?
Well, we're working on that.
Okay.
Yeah, we're taking care of that.
Triller, we stand you, hardcore, love you.
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, okay.
I'm just not saying anything right now.
Me too. I'll plead the fifth.
Yeah, plead the fifth.
If I get up on that stand though, I defend you.
You'd be like, Your Honor, he told me behind the stages, you bring in the receipts, you like dunk on me.
No, I'll just be like, no, I'll defend you. I'll just be like, you know what? We just like exaggerate. We're just, crazy. We just say crazy things.
Well, I'm surprised they even brought the clip of us talking about it. Well, okay, whatever. I'm not going to say too. I'm not going to say anything.
They said
You think it's
everyone says
Triller?
Trisha will be the downfall, but then they're like Ethan's gonna come from the back because something will happen with him. So they predicted that.
What can we stop with the
I know,
psychic?
right? We're manifesting positivity. That's
Because
what
it's
we're
like
doing.
the psych. That's the thing with psychic predictions. Like, is it real now? No, not yet. Oh, that's it. No. Oh, is that the real one? Oh, that's it. You know.
Do you want me to manifest something good for you?
Yes.
Okay. You are going to flourish so hard, and
So
you're gonna
hard.
be on One Punch Man.
I'm going to be on an animated Japanese anime.
Yeah, you're gonna be a character on there for you. That's what I'm manifesting for you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That is literally impossible.
I found that out about you this weekend that you love One Punch Man, and I was like, I'm gonna get you on that.
Okay. Thank you for the manifestation.
I'm so excited for you.
If that happens, if I get up on the Japanese manga/anime,
Yeah.
then I will believe in manifestation.
Really,
forever.
I got it. I got those powers like
Okay,
that.
think hard.
I manifested someone's house. Like, can you manifest me that I get this house that I put an offer for, and I got it for them?
Yeah, but like, do you see they already put in the offer, so it's like already pretty likely to happen.
Not necessarily. I just gave them extra powers. Some might call it prayer.
Prayer.
Joel Osteen.
Okay, so anyway, let me just. So the lawsuit, Jake Paul and Triller are. Well, I'm assuming it has to do with Jake Paul because he's butthurt that I've been talking about his credible allegations from the new. He's being accused of rape. Okay.
Well, he did get punched in the face. Maybe karma.
He also got punched in the face. But anyway, they're suing me and a bunch of other people for ripping off the stream of the fight. Like, there's these websites where you can illegally watch the fight. They just stream it. So there's a bunch of websites like that. And they include me in the lawsuit. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't rebroadcast your stupid fucking fight. I just talked about it.
Right.
And what I talked about was completely fair use, by the way. And by the way, if you need a reminder, I'm the only person in YouTube history has successfully fought a fair use battle and won. And let me also remind you that if we do go to litigation, that my previous win will be used as precedent in my second battle.
And you're rich.
Thank
you can
you.
go toe to toe all day long.
I mean, I'm sure Triller has more money than me, but I don't think you need
I wanted to go toe to toe with the comedian that was suing me because I know I have more money than him. I was like, let's do this.
Yeah, you don't want to get into.
I was in the right on that one though. I am allowed to talk about whoever I want to talk about. Like I can have
So
opinion.
what was that? Are you not allowed to talk?
No,
about it?
I don't want to because they're like crazy, but like they dropped it. But they were so like, we're gonna write a letter to your lawyer. So I'm like, here's my lawyer's information. And then my lawyer charged me $600 to receive this letter that they sent them, and then they like dropped it.
You got off light as fuck. The
I was ready to
the
go.
last lawsuit I got into cost me like $200,000.
Damn, bougie.
It's not bougie. It's sad.
I should be a lawyer, man. I make so much money.
But anyway, this lawsuit, because their lawyer is like really bad. Interestingly, they hired like a really weird, bad lawyer. He tried to first he sued us. And he put us with like 20 other defendants, and he alleged that we were in conspiracy with all these illegal websites.
Oh, so right off the bat.
And the judge is like, this is an improper adjointer, and threw out the case.
Yeah.
Except for one defendant. But they can resue me, and which is what they're saying they're going to do.
I might have to go pee. Is that okay?
Yeah, only if you don't care about my story.
So, okay, but I have to go.
Go ahead.
Are we? We can go. It's not.
Go ahead.
Are you
We'll
gonna
cut.
continue when I'm here, or you're cutting?
Yeah, we'll cut it. So now that Princess Trisha has peed in the middle of my...
You also peed.
I'm kidding.
You took a pee break.
I'm kidding. But anyway, so the lawsuit is, it's been dropped, but they're threatening to sue me individually. It's a technicality, So we're trying to figure out mediation, but I can promise you that I'm not going to jail, as Keemstar has been promising, which is just hilarious. to me.
Yeah, he's trying to manifest maybe.
Okay, hold on. I haven't spoken for like 30 billion hours because I was trying to read up on Ethan going after subreddits. I just want to say this. Whatever is going on, I don't get it. I don't know what the rules are. I don't care. I don't know who's telling the truth and who's not telling the truth. But I will say this. Having a Reddit dedicated to finding out everything wrong with H3H3, cringe. Him suing them, cringe. Him writing all those comments about like, wait till your family and friends see what you've been up to, cringe. Unhealthy, unstable, not good. Y'all, not good. Not good for us. This is not a good era. And I am glad that I only find out when you guys tell me or when TikTok tells me. This is not good energy, period. Okay? Not good energy. I don't like it. Yeah. Also in the chat, going back a few minutes ago to hugging and physical contact, and Ethan says he handshakes, and someone in the chat said that's such a white man thing to do. I just want to say this out loud. Not because of the comment or anything, but because it made me realize like we're never going to be happy with anything, humans. Because in autistic groups, everyone's mad that we have to touch at all. Some people are like, I don't want to hug you. I just want to shake your hand. I hate that the default is hugging. Then in other cultures, like Middle Eastern cultures, or maybe like Mexican culture, maybe like huggy cultures, everyone's like, I can't believe you're not hugging me. And it's like, well, and then other cultures like, I don't even know you like that. We're never going to be happy. This is why I say we're bubbles. Guys, we all live in bubbles. And the bubbles are diverse and unique. You got to pick a bubble that matches your energy. Some days I want to be hugged. Some days I'm like, don't fucking touch me. Some days I'm like, well, it depends on the person. You know what I mean? Like, I think we forget, like we always say like, oh, kids shouldn't have to be forced to hug family members just because you say that. But then in other cultures, it's like, I can't believe you didn't hug your grandpa. It's like, it depends on the context, So I feel like nobody wants to admit like no one's going to be happy. We can't be universally on the same page. So of course you're going to find it like inappropriate. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I personally try really hard to take people at face value. And if they don't hug me, I try not to assume they're malicious or a bitch. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just try not to assume that of people. I don't want to assume the worst of people, and I don't wish bad on people. So if people are weird to me in public, I try to assume the best of them until I've met them a few times. And then if I meet them a few times and I'm like, oh, I'm noticing a pattern I don't understand, then I might start forming a negative opinion. You know what I mean? I just don't want to assume the worst out of people just because they do it differently than me. I think that was kind of the whole point of diversity a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I just think we should be open to people being different than assuming that it's like bad. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh no, don't you dare manifest. You want to do his manifest.
Okay. I manifest you going to SNL to host.
But does that counteract Keemstar's?
Yeah. Okay, I manifest.
No, because if he can manifest me in jail and you can manifest
I manifest you free as a bird. I see you
free as a
flying
bird
with
forever.
Forever.
That sounds like I'm dying.
Oh shit. Okay,
Don't-
I manifest you just sitting on your couch forever. You don't have to leave your couch.
Sounds lazy. Can you just manifest me? Just unmanifest Keemstar.
I can't do
You didn't.
unmanifestations. I don't know how to do that.
Witchcraft is
It's
complicated.
not witchcraft. It's like prayer.
It's like an anti-curse. Okay, I'm
You
fucked.
can't prayer something bad on somebody though. That means you'll get bad karma. If you wish something bad on someone,
really?
it comes back to you.
You can't manifest bad things.
No.
So what's gonna happen? It's gonna be boomerang effect. He
It's
manifested
like the
you going
rubber and glue.
He's gonna end up going to prison because he manifested that for you. So it's gonna backfire.
Oh,
on him.
it's rubber and glue theory.
It does happen, yeah, for sure. I'm rubber, you're glue. Anything
Yeah.
I say bounces off you.
Oh, Keemstar, you just got hit by the rubber. And Moses is nodding. Yep, that's how
That's
it works.
not like my thing. That's just the universe.
Go ahead,
thing.
Wait, Moses, you have insight on this?
Yeah, if you wish somebody something bad, it comes back to you.
That's the evil eye thing, right?
It's the worst thing you can do. Yeah.
Ooh.
Maybe you should get an evil eye. Get a necklace, Keemstar, and ward off the energy because you brought it onto yourself, not me.
Well, no, I don't want to. So if I say no, Keemstar, don't get the evil eye, am I wishing bad on him?
He should get the evil eye because it's gonna come back on him because of karma.
But
So he needs it. It won't come to you. It's gonna come to him. So he needs to go get it. So
Okay.
he like erases that.
No, but what? So if I say no, Keemstar, don't get the evil eye, so you receive all the negative energies.
Don't say that.
Oh, so that's bad. Now I need evil
Just
eye.
wish him well. Be like, good luck.
Good luck, Keemstar. You're gonna need it.
Oh,
That's what he
okay.
said about
Yeah, I
me.
remember
Okay,
that.
all right.
Throwback.
Yeah, throwback. Okay, so here we are singing. This is like the biggest detour ever. I can't show much because it gets copyrighted, but here we go. We sang.
You look great. You guys look like you're at the Copacabana.
I'm sober and very.
Oh, we sang "Love of My Life," and we were so good. By the way, it got claimed. Love of my life. Here, let me
It
just
was
skip to the
so
middle,
good.
and then.
Who uploaded this?
Okay, we got claimed. I feel like that's all it takes.
Nice.
We'll tell. Anyway,
We'll tell.
I mean,
me.
we'll hopefully be able to tell if
Oh.
it gets claimed or not. I can play
You
without
guys
sound.
crushed it.
What it means to me.
It's on my TikTok. Go follow me, just like Fish88. I put it up there.
love of my life. And then I said, okay, Ela, you get out of the stage.
Yeah, what happened there? You were just like, okay, I'm gonna go do a solo one now. Bye.
I was like, now listen, I says, Trisha, I know she's the
got
big
you,
girl
babe.
tonight.
Big.
Okay, you know what's funny? Chat says I'm trying to reconcile the fact that I'm touch-averse and my daughter is all over me. Ugh, it's hard. I will say there is a balance. Hugging your kids is really important, but also there's a balance. You know, you don't always have to be touching them. I was talking to my sibling and they said that they were like, oh yeah, like with my kids, I really want to make sure that I'm hugging them a lot because I wasn't hugged as a child. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, we don't have affectionate parents. And I was like, we have very affectionate parents. Mom and dad hug me all the time. They hugged me my whole life. They even kiss me on the cheek. Like they're very affectionate. And we were looking at each other like, man, we really had different childhoods. And that's how weird parenting is. If you asked any of my siblings about their childhood, it would be very different. It would be very different. Do you know what I mean? It would just be a different story of you know, what you were raised with. Like I was raised with memories of always having affectionate parents, but my other siblings don't necessarily have that experience. And yes, Chet says some kids are touch averse. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've got a nephew that's not exactly, I don't think like by definition, maybe touch averse, but he's definitely more, you know, hesitant, right? But we respect that boundary, right? So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Chet says, was your sibling a guy because affection dries up after 7 or 8? Well, I disagree because if you ask my youngest sibling if my parents were affectionate, they'd probably say yes. Also, we have 8 boys and 2 girls in our family. I guarantee you my parents are they just have favorites. All parents do. I guarantee you I'm just one of the favorites. And even though like he was one of the favorites, there was also toxic masculinity and homophobia that ruled that household. So a lot of guys, even though in a lot of Arab culture, they hug each other and kiss each other on the cheek, it could be void. That's what I mean. Like adults have to remember it's just a Tuesday for you, but for your kid, it's their childhood. You have to remember that when you have kids, it's not just a regular day for your kid. Your kid's going to remember this. Your kid is going to remember this. You're not going to remember it. Your kid will remember it. And that's why when you have children, you know, if you're both working, I just don't even see the point. I said what I said. How you both gonna be working? Every kid I know who had 2 working parents, I'll be real, they're all in therapy, just like the kids who had a stay-at-home parent and the parents were homophobic, like me. I'm not trying to actually talk shit on working parents, but I do feel it's kind of crazy for both of you are working. I'm sorry, like when do you even see your kids? I swear people are just making babies. I'm sorry, I'm not an antinatalist. I just feel like we're not admitting that we're like kind of shitty parents. Like when do you ever see your kids? You know, it's again, if your kids are here, we love them and we're going to do the best by them. If you've already have a baby, great. We love that baby. That baby is the best. And you're the greatest parent. You're doing great. Okay. Chad says one household income is just unrealistic. Then don't have babies or have a village. But a lot of kids who also had to be raised by their grandparents fucking hated it because their parents weren't around. And then their parents have the audacity to act like the kid should feel affectionate towards them or connected to them when they didn't raise them. Okay, so everyone, we all have to be honest. You're doing good enough, but your kid has the right to be upset with how you did it. Your kid has the right to be frustrated. You cannot sit there and be like, well, I did my best. Sure, everyone does their best. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Okay, everyone does their best, but your children have the right to have a little bit of a complaint when they get older. Okay? And that's why breaking generational curses is hard, because first you have to admit that you're not doing good great or that your parents could have done better, but also they did their best. Truly, my parents did their best. But like 40% of it was not good enough. Maybe 20% was definitely not good enough. And the other 20% could have been improved upon, you know, with peace and love, you know. Chet says this economy was not made for families. I don't think any economy has ever been made for families. Please name me the economy that was great for families. Oh, wait. Name me the time in history where the economy was good for 4 to 5 kids. Go ahead, I'll fucking wait. We have been fed a fucking lie about world history that there was ever a time when families weren't struggling and 2 people weren't working. Unless you were so fucking privileged and rich, when in history was it ever a good time to have kids? I feel like everybody is fucking lying. It was not a good time to have kids. Your kids fucking lack shit. Even if you think they had good shit, it was all those people are so fucked up. Okay? Those people are fucked up. Those kids are all adults who raise children who all need so much therapy. I don't know. I just feel like everyone has this like, oh, it was better at some point. I don't know. I really don't know if I believe that. I don't know.
Big.
I was like, literally, you should see the size
Oh my
of it.
God, why'd you say
I'm kidding.
big?
I thought I meant
Why'd
you're
you
the
say
star. I
big?
didn't mean that way. I meant she's
You
the
can say
star.
birthday
I said she's the-
person.
Here,
You can call me girl, but
Here, let's see. You can see what I say. Hopefully, in the beginning, if Moses included it. Did you get that part? We'll find it. So let's see. Whoops.
You're like living your best life. Look at you. You look great.
Oh, I'm not. It's not on the screen. Idiot, Ethan, dumbass.
No,
Loser.
don't say those bad
just kidding.
things about yourself.
I think it's funny when I put myself down and people get really worried about me.
Oh, I know. I hate when people do that too. When I just like I say, oh yeah, my music shit. I had someone be like, don't say that. Don't say about you. Like it's like a joke.
It's like I'm just
obviously putting money into my
calm down.
music.
Yeah,
and, like,
I'm having fun.
It's more of like setting your expectations low for people so they don't think you're like,
I don't know. For me, I think it's funny when I make like a minor fuck up and they go, idiot, fucking, I hate myself.
Right.
I just find it funny. To
A little
myself,
funny.
It is
I
a bit
guess.
funny.
To overreact like that and people get really worried. But anyway, here it is.
I was worried about you at the beginning of that. You remember at the beginning of Frenemies? I was like, I feel like you're gonna die soon. I don't feel that way anymore.
Wow.
That's bad manifestation.
No, I don't feel that way anymore.
Yeah, but you manifested it back then.
But it didn't work.
You were trying to kill me?
No, but I thought about it. I saw it in my dreams and I was like, shit. Remember I was worried about you? I was like, oh, something bad.
But who says it's not going to happen still?
It's not. I see only like positive. I see like, you know what I see in my dreams? I see you're like dressed in like glittering gold cape. For real. Kind of like Pocahontas. You remember when the guy comes to like, we're mine. You know, he's like in a gold glittering cape. His name's Ratcliffe or something.
Pocahontas? Was he one of the colonizers?
He was, but I see you in that cape. You're not a
I'm a
colonizer.
colonizer?
No. You're in that gold
I'm a
cape.
genocide? I'm mass murderer?
No, you're in a gold sparkly cape in my dreams.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay.
That's pretty epic. Thank you. Like,
Hold on. Chad, you said, I don't know, my grandparents grew up at a great time to have families, but I think it was because of the village. All of our family was in the same small area so everyone could help. When I say like the worst time to have kids, I also mean in regards to therapy, medical help, intervention. Like how many of your great uncles, aunties, people needed major therapy and never got it, so their kids had to take, like generational curses exist because it's generational. I'm saying at no time in history was there enough, like you probably weren't healthy enough to have a baby. That's what I mean when I say like, when was it a good time to have a baby? When did you all have enough money, therapy, intervention? Predators were running amok. Like we have this idea that like having kids and just feeding them that's the only thing we require as a family. Okay, what about everything else? Every family has trauma for a reason, you know? The question is like, are we willing to admit that? And I'm not saying, again, we're already here. Guys, I'm about preventative care. So we're already here. But what do we do to make it so the next generation doesn't have to deal with that? What do we do as family members, as adults, to make sure our kids don't have to deal with that? Not the kids that are here already, okay? But like the kids that aren't going to be here, you know? Again, with peace and love. I'm not with peace and love. You know what I mean? Chad says, do you think the 60s and 70s was better in the economic way? Not for black people. Not for gay people. Not for brown people. Not for disabled people. Okay? Like, who are we talking about? I don't care. Like, okay? Who are we talking about? You know, let's be so for real. Like, who had it better? You know?
Like Elton John or what's his name?
Elton John.
Or who's the
Liberace?
Chachki? Liberace?
I think more Elton John. You're more of an Elton John.
I love Elton John.
I don't. He seems so mean. He seems like an asshole.
He's genuine.
No, people say he's mean. Look it up.
I don't care what he is. I love Elton John's music. I think he's the best.
I don't think his music's that good either. I went to a concert and I was like, eh.
Stop.
Like the alligator croc or rock or whatever it is, it's bad.
Okay, that's like, first of all, that
Crocodile
song's
Rock.
good. Second of all, that's like one of like a billion hit songs he has.
I like the Queen movie better than the Elton John movie.
I didn't even know there was an Elton John movie.
Really? It came out right after
That's what I'm saying. I don't watch the biopics. They got to chill with the biopics.
He married a woman. Did you know that? Elton John? He was married to a woman like at the height of his fame.
Oh, before he was out.
I mean, I think he was out. I think he just the person who was sleeping with the manager was like, you need to like marry a woman. So he did that.
Oh, anything else?
I guess Elton John's not coming on the show.
Homophobia.
All right, let's see if I called you fat or not in the beginning.
You didn't call me fat.
could you?
Listen, it's important.
What is
Well, I told him when I came up, I was like, yo, can I do two? I want to do one with my wife and then one for my wife.
Oh, you did tell them ahead of
Yeah.
time. You have VIP treatment.
Well, what, like you said, it wasn't like everyone was waiting. I kept seeing like the same people doing it over and over again.
Yes.
So I was like, it's not like there's like a huge line. So I didn't think anyone cared. I don't know.
No, it was cool. I was like, okay, encore.
So anyway.
Like, just a reminder that in countries you can have babies for free. And in America, with health insurance, assume at least $8,000 unless you have a very specific premium you're paying. Like, everywhere is different, for sure. But do you know a lot of, in America, they bill the baby as well because it's the baby's first hospital bill. In a lot of places, your baby is born in debt. Everywhere is different. Every state has different policies. But I just find that fascinating. Like, we talk about prioritizing babies, and like that just doesn't happen. Like, my partner told me in Croatia, it's like free to have a baby. Like, he's like, we pay taxes. Like, we had to go to the ER as a family the other day, and like we walked out without a bill. Because like people pay 30% tax. Like, people, you know what I mean? It's not perfect, but they're doing a couple things better than America. Like, you know what I mean? You don't have to worry about going to the doctor here. You don't have to panic about it. You know, everyone has a different relationship with these things. There are people in America who are in prison right now because they couldn't pay their medical bills. Versus in other states, my medical bills would go to collections. That's not my business anymore. They're not mine. It's not my debt. Somebody else bought it. You know what I mean? Like, in certain states you live in, that's what I'm saying. You can move. And for the safety of you and your future generations, moving might be the best thing you ever do. I live in no state where I'm going to prison for not paying my medical bills. I'd rather be poor in a different state. You're already poor in that state. You might as well be poor in another state. Because one of your states is going to send you to prison. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. With peace and love.
Anyway.
By yourself. That's what I would do. I would keep buying.
Gotta go out to the one girl who's always number one in my heart.
Wait, what did I say? Just to make sure I didn't call you fat.
You didn't call me fat. I didn't think you called me fat here. You just called me
Listen,
fat.
it's important.
What is for?
I know it's all about Trish tonight, but this one's got to go out to the one girl who's always number one in my heart. It's my beautiful wife.
Aw, crap a while. Aw, that was so cute.
I'm embarrassed now. So I can't play this. It's
It's on my TikTok.
spend my
Or like, you know what was so funny is, do you guys know ambulances in the United States are owned by private companies? Like, it's not like the government. Like, when you dial 911 and an ambulance comes and gets you, there are different ambulance companies that are fighting to get your case so they can get paid. Like, your government's not paying for your ambulances in the way that, like, I thought as a kid. Like, as a kid, I thought the government supplied ambulances to protect its citizens. One time, my brother was having an asthma attack because he has really bad asthma. He has to go to the hospital a lot. And honestly, his inhalers are so expensive. If he dies because he can't get access to them, I'm going to be pissed, which is like very possible. He's having a very hard time getting his inhalers and stuff. And I'm very pissed about it. Like, I'm pissed that they're always out. I'm pissed that they never have the right supplies. Like, America sucks. Anyways, one time I was nannying nearby, and he was like, hey, I have to really go to the hospital, but I can't afford an ambulance and I can't walk there. And I told the nanny family I was working for, I was like, can I put the babies in the car and go pick him up and drive him to the hospital, basically? Because like we can't afford an ambulance. Like, we can't afford it. And you know what I mean? It's like going to cost too much. Like, we've already been there where we've had to pay thousands of dollars. Anyways, they ended up coming home and helping. And so the babies could be watched. And then I just went and took him really fast. And then I came back. The nanny families in Seattle were very, very cool. The ones who were from Seattle and like live there, they were very cool and accommodating. But yeah, like those are the financial decisions you have to make. And that's why I want to say, like, as somebody who's not in that position now, not that I could afford an ambulance, but I could pay for one, if you know what I mean. I can't afford it, but I could figure out how to pay for it. It's different than being a person who's like, I absolutely can't pay for this, right? It's one of those things where I want you out of those situations because I've been there. I want you out of the situation of like looking for pennies on the ground so you can afford to buy a fucking croissant. Like, I want you out of those situations, especially as a neurodivergent person, because like that's no way to live. And it doesn't have to be the way you live. I can't do it for you, of course. You got to find your passion just like I had to find mine. But it might take you a while, but like that's not the way, that's not living, that's surviving. And surviving is exhausting and it's bad for your skin. And also a reminder not to feel bad for these rich people we're watching because they are so disgustingly rich. They're so disgustingly rich, which is fine. But when they complain about money and they're like, I don't have money for that. Just remember when they say they don't have money for that, which is true, they're talking about a $500,000 car and we're talking about a $5,000 ambulance ride. She's talking about a $200,000 ostrich purse and we're talking about like life-saving medication. So just, to remember to admire and like these people for being people, but to remember they are not you and they do not care about you. Okay.
Yeah, that was weird. It was a good choice. It was a different choice.
Why, Al Green? You don't like the song?
How come you did that voice? It was a different voice than you used for Love of My Life.
Because that's how Al Green sings.
Okay.
It's like
So
falsetto.
you're doing like an impersonation?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought maybe you'd make it your own.
Being next to you,
Okay.
being close to you, I can't explain myself.
Sound just like him.
Yeah, you were. I thought it was supposed to be funny.
But
Were you trying to
Wait, for Chad who said I thought the ambulances belong to the hospitals. Well, hospitals are also private entities, right? There's some public hospitals, but there's like I think I mostly went to private hospitals kind of growing up. Like I've been to some public hospitals, but generally there's like a lot of private ones, right? And some ambulances might work with the hospitals for sure. It's different everywhere. That's the thing, is like every place is literally different. So that's why I say like the United States is cool enough that you can move to a different place that's more similar with your values. But I heard instead of getting an ambulance, people are just getting Ubers. So
funny though?
I mean, I know I'm not a good singer if that's what
No,
you're
but
asking.
you are a good singer. So I was like, oh, is he like trying to go for like impersonation or is he trying to go for funny?
I was just having a good time up there.
Oh, you were? Well, that's good. You weren't
Well,
like,
I
embarrassed.
don't know. Listen, give me a break.
You seem like
Yes,
you
I
had a
was
good time.
embarrassed.
You were? While you were doing that?
yeah, America, Chad said I had a bubble pop when I realized most Americans live off credit. I always envied that they always seem to have money just to buy stuff. Nope. America is bad with money. We are the influencer of the world. We are the influencer who we outspend our private money. That's what I mean to say, just like circumstantially, you're single. You have no children. It's already hard to pay for stuff. And then your brain goes, you know what I should do? Make a baby. I need to know how you came to that conclusion and you still get to call yourself smart today. Thank you. But you're smart in some ways, but like, is this one of them? Okay, you go for all these boys. We're always going for all these people and you all can't figure out like not to have a baby because the baby isn't just about you. It's about the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you're single. You're living alone. Okay, you have minimal debt, you're paying off stuff, you're doing stuff. And then you go out and you're like, you know what I'm going to buy? A $200,000 something. It's like, what are we doing? Or a $50,000 or $20,000. And I say this as somebody who spent her money like she was going to kill herself, because I was. I'm saying it's okay to admit to yourself that you are making these decisions for whatever reason and you can stop. But will you stop? And at what point will you say, okay, I'm going to be a different person? And then are you ready to do it? I'm not saying it's easy. I'm saying you might never change. But I'm saying at some point, you're the only person who can make the difference. Just like all of these men we call out on the internet, just like all these predators we call out, at the end of the day, like, it all starts with us. I can't make people be better. I can't make people be a good person. You know what I mean? You have to make the decision. And that I can't make it for you. Just like no one could make it for me. No one could make me better with money except me. It took a while. We got it. But again, with peace and love, I know this is like a heavier subject because I don't want to I'm not some fucking Republican. The Republicans are so stupid when it comes to people. Look at them, always making babies they can't support. And I feel bad for them. I do. My heart goes out to them for voting for a man who took away the things they were relying on, like food stamps. I have a podcast coming out about that. I don't want to look at people and say like, you're dumb, you deserve this. You're not, you don't. You being stupid is not the reason why you should suffer. I wish no suffering on you. But I need you to know the suffering is like self-inflicted at some point. And I need us to stop that. But you don't have to. And that's okay too. And this is why I focus on individuals. Because again, I can't help the world. The world's too big. But if I can just one person, okay? To remember that, like, you don't have to do it today. I promise you. No one's going to care what you're wearing. Dress appropriately for work and call it a day. It's just crazy. And I know the economy is crazy because I know that the life I thought I would have here at this age I'm not even close to it. But I know that, like, it shouldn't matter. It doesn't matter. My joy isn't impacted by it. But when I was 25, I didn't think, I thought my life would be so different economically, but it's not. because like it didn't work out that way. I didn't become that amazing American millionaire. I'm a middle class girly like the rest of them. Okay. And that is okay. But the middle class income I'm making now doesn't support the home I thought I would be able to afford. And that's okay too. But accepting that is a part of the process of realizing like, okay, how do we live within our means? You know? And there's nothing wrong with using credit when you need it. There's nothing wrong with going into debt when you need it. I'm not moralizing debt. But yeah, it's interesting. Like, we're listening to Trisha, like, do you need to spend $200,000 on a purse? And Ethan saying, do you really need a second home that's 20 minutes away from your other home? Like, that's in the same neighborhood? Like, do you really need to do this? Even rich people can be bad with money. You know? She's just really bad with money and she's rich.
I literally just did this so that you would let me with the party.
People were living for it. They loved it. I loved it. That was the best. That was the highlight of the night.
I threw my hat. I tried to throw my hat to Ela and I ended up hitting some dude not paying attention who was drinking.
Yeah,
I think it's right here. Wait, let me see. I think it's coming up. And let you know that love is real.
When we looked at the house, I saw the stage and I was like, karaoke for sure. There,
Dude, that was so.
Right?
It was so perfect for the karaoke.
It's like
Did anyone ever jump in the pool?
No.
Oh, that's.
I know. I was hoping someone would. It'd be so great.
I'm waiting for the hat throw.
It's coming. Oh, I think you hit. I know you hit.
Your mom and sister are so funny. How you feel? Love you.
You just
And
it
you loving me. But it seems to me.
Okay.
I was trying to hit all the high
That was
notes.
good. Oh my God, you were really killing it. Maybe I should karaoke at my wedding.
Why not? I'll get drunk at your wedding for sure.
Why? Why at my wedding and not here? Just because it's like later in the year?
I'll plan for it. This was like, well, you invited me like one day before. You're like, oh, I guess.
So not sure.
You're like, I didn't really want to
I
buy.
gave you a week.
Also, you guys live too far away. I'm gonna be honest. So I hit through the hat and I hit this poor guy who wasn't paying attention. Yeah, there. He was just drinking, minding his own business.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aw, that was so cute.
Yeah, it was fun.
Good time.
And then I stage dove and crushed a bunch of
You
people.
did not. I want to stage dive so bad. Can we do that as a competition, like Rockstar Day? Like we just dive into a crowd or something. See who like, because I feel like you have really good.
See who falls through.
See who can crowd dive.
Because I've seen people like DJ Khaled stage dive and he sinks like a fucking rock.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I'm scared. I would do it though.
I give it a shot.
Okay, so let's try and
Because you just have to gently glide up. Because some people are like, let's go, like DJ Khaled. It's like,
you hit the ground.
sure, let's do it.
Okay, I'm down.
All right. Somebody made a meme about your character development on the show. I think I have some stuff to show you that I think you'll enjoy from the subreddit.
Oh.
Okay, this was a kind of a complicated meme.
I don't get this at all. I hate these character things.
Well, hold on. Did you read it yet?
Well, I just automatically see people that I don't know what it's from. Like it just looks.
You don't know Avengers?
Never saw
Endgame?
it. Nope.
Okay, well, it should still make sense. Wow, I'm surprised you missed Thanos. That's kind of a big deal.
Don't know who that is.
So someone said, rip Trisha's phone case. Did Trisha have character development?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
What did it cost? Adam Sandler.
I don't understand at all.
So in the movie, she says something. What did she ask him?
It's just like, did you get what you tried? Did you get what you wanted? Or
Yes.
whatever.
And she says, what did it cost you? Everything.
That's what he says in the movie?
Yeah.
Sounds cheesy.
It's
Extremely.
So that's what it's supposed to be. Those kind of movies. I thought those movies were like, hey, everyone's like, these are
Why?
so cool.
No, it was a good, but it's true. It wasn't
Cheesy
like,
can still be fun, but yeah, it's definitely
I don't
cheesy.
like cheesy.
okay, wow, I'm not here to hate on Endgame.
But why Adam Sandler? It didn't cost me Adam Sandler. I still love him. I'm going to
You
play basketball
ditched
with
him. You freaking ditched him during that show.
Why? What happened? Why did I cancel
You
him?
said I was talking about how much I think his movies suck, and then you're like, okay, I think I'm out on Adam Sandler. You forget last week?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of.
So I guess that meme doesn't work when you can't remember 7 days ago.
I made a meme the other day, but I don't know.
Okay, and then here's my James Charles update.
James Charles.
So he sent this guy he's still threatening people, man. You know?
What did he say?
Let's find out.
Oh my God, he's
dead! No!
I guess mute it, Dan. Okay, here it is. So he said, here, let's see if I can zoom. I wish it showed the date. He said, hi, can you please remove your TikTok of me?
Oh.
If you don't, then my legal team will be in contact with you. Thank you.
Not the legal team.
That shit again.
If someone tells me my legal team will be there, they don't know. That's not happening.
Can I tell you guys a tip? When someone's actually going to sue you, they don't fucking message you. They
Ew.
just sue you.
I hate. This is like the fifth influencer I've seen this week, like threatening these like young kids to be
So
like,
shameless.
legal
and
team will be in
embarrassing.
contact.
It is
No,
like-
they're not.
It is
So ironic. So ironic. What? No. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's That's so ironic. Okay. This is H3 Snark. I don't follow Reddits because I think they're cringe. Criticisms of H3 podcast, the H3 show, and Ethan Klein with Ethan Klein, which is cringe. Fallen fans, 36,000. Chronically Online, 43. I think this is weird. Like having a Reddit dedicated to just like criticizing Ethan is like so weird, but I don't care. Like, I mean, I just think about it as a content creator and I would find it very uncomfortable. But I mean, whatever. Like, I just think it's weird. Like, I would never be a part of that community and I couldn't imagine starting it. And I just feel like the person who started it is crazy. But also, Ethan is like trying to get them taken down. It's like, it won't save you scumbags from coming for what's coming. I can't wait for your friends, your family, friends, and work and school to know what you've been up to. H3 Snarks has announcement. H3's on break. Hey, H3 Snarkers, we're writing to let you know that the subreddit is going on a break effective immediately until further notice. Please keep an eye out. And apparently, like, Ethan is like trying to get them like taken down. But it's just like so weird. Like, I just feel like it's all so fucking delusional and negative. And like, y'all are not meditating. Like, this cannot be healthy for anybody. Like, why does the subreddit exist? And you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like it's negative for Ethan to be trying to take everybody down, but also it's negative that it exists in the first place. Do you know what I mean? Like, how chronically online are you that, like, who cares? Like, I don't care that Ethan is wrong. I care that Ethan has the audacity to go after everybody else as if, like, he's never wrong, which is different, you know? Just crazy. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like the, what's it called? What's that other website? What's that other website that existed that's really bad for doxing and stuff like that? It's always gossiping about people. What is that website? The one that got taken down a bunch of times. No, not 4chan. Kiwi Farms. Thank you. Yeah, Celia. Kiwi Farms. Like, I don't like that shit, bro. I do not spend my time ever leaving negativity on the internet except on my videos, in which I try to be very balanced and nuanced and be very clear about my boundaries and values. But like, this is it. This is my content. You guys see it. I do not like write on forums. I do not write 10-page essays about people. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this is not good for your mental health. You know, it's one thing to talk like, you know, to be like, oh my God, I can't, like, there's one thing to have an opinion about someone you disagree with, and another thing to dedicate your life to like stalking their every move and being obsessed. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm so glad I'm not tuned in. I'm glad that I'm only hearing about the stuff from you guys, because genuinely, like, it's not good for you to always be in it, you know, to always be just like obsessed. But, you know, because you don't want to turn into Ethan. That obsession, that's current Ethan. Current Ethan is obsessed. You don't want to be obsessed.
So embarrassing, so shameless, and so dumb.
So dumb. Don't ever believe anyone. Also, you can post whatever you want on TikTok as long as you're not like hurting somebody or yourself.
Excuse me, my legal. Can you remove that TikTok of me? I wonder what it was. I want to watch it now.
People can make straight up lies about you and they still can't sue you. Like, I've had people like make up the crazy shit about me, and I like, you still can't. My lawyer's like, you can't really. It's like you have to prove damages,
That's
money
the
loss.
problem.
And
Exactly. It's
so hard.
Sucky.
It's like,
yeah, because like yeah, people like the thing is, defamation and slander lawsuits are really used. Yeah, you have to prove damages. So let's say like the New York Times prints it goes, oh, Ethan is a murderer. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, and then I start losing work.
Right.
So then I have like a real defamation lawsuit for my losses. But you have to prove monetary damage.
It's so hard.
So James Charles is going
to let these people bully you and posting your TikTok.
Stop it. Nobody's suing some random TikToker. That has never happened. Ever.
Never. It's not going to happen. I was threatened with a lawsuit by some old ass comedian for doing a TikTok saying I think it's creepy. I can't say his name.
Oh, it's the same guy.
Same guy. But it's like, and that's why I was like, sue me.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. I was like, what? It's stupid.
Oh, I saw your video. It wasn't even anything defamatory. You're like, he's creepy weirdo.
yeah. I was like, sue me. I would love it.
But you removed it.
No,
so you didn't.
No, it's still up.
Oh, you didn't remove it?
No, you can say what you want on TikTok. If someone's a public figure, you can give an opinion about someone. Damn.
Right. You can't say this happened. You know that, right?
Yeah, I mean, like lying, I guess. But even these kids who just like, there was one influencer, someone did, they had a picture, and her whole account is like.
Why don't you say who it is? You didn't take it down.
It's just not worth it.
You don't want
Like,
to push it.
well, because I already paid $600 just to accept a letter from this lawyer, and then they never went anywhere. So I was just like, okay. But there's one influencer, or there's like a TikTok page, and she has a ton of pictures from VidCon with influencers. And her thing is, she shows the picture and she makes up a complete story about like how they were assholes or something like that. But they weren't. But
But is it a joke? Does she do that?
Yeah. It does a tag one. So she has like Shane, David.
So
all
that's
these
not
people.
illegal.
Yeah, but then one of the influencers, I'm not going to mention this person, but they like reached out to her and said the same thing. Like, my legal team is going to contact you. It's
So
like,
embarrassing.
but
So-
even in that case, when it's a lie and it's like slant, it's still,
No, it's
still
not.
can't do anything.
That
parody,
is
isn't
legal
it?
because
Isn't
it's
it
obviously
satire?
Parody, because she does
based
that.
on her track record.
But then
She's
she
a
showed the
comedian.
DMs and she's like not taking them down. So
Yeah,
it's good for her. Yeah. So anyways, don't let people bully you, especially if you're like a minor. Like, don't give people your information. I've seen influencers be like, "Give me your parents' address. I'm going to sue you." Don't do that. Like, they don't need their.
Jesus.
That's not how it
Also,
works.
and like I said, if somebody really going to sue you, they're not going to send you a message saying you have to remove this or I'm going to sue you.
That's them being cheap because they can't even send a cease and desist. So they're being
Exactly.
extremely cheap. To try
And by the way, anytime someone refers to their legal team, they're full of shit.
yeah, there's no legal.
Oh, let's go!
what-
Hopefully, I'll be getting a hold of James' legal team now.
It's so mild. I'm so confused why he would.
Oh, that's awesome! I love
that's
James
even
being such a
funnier.
petty little fuck.
A friend of mine said James Charles wanted to call into
This
the
is
show.
it.
Photos. This is before and after, and I'm also going to show you this pretty sunset picture.
This is
This
it?
balcony was in the way. It was so annoying. I wanted to get rid of it. You can also erase people.
Oh, they're
which is
photoshopping him
amazing.
out?
This is what it looks like
Oh, 'cause
before
it's
and
just a joke
after.
about James
Just
Charles being the
anything
worst?
From any picture, I use this on so many of my photos.
They
This is
photoshopped
before
him
and
out.
after,
Oh, this
and
is
I'm also
the-
gonna
what?
show you
This is what he's
pretty
at, Matt?
sunset
That's
picture.
actually pretty
This
impressive
balcony was in
photoshopping,
the way.
though.
It was so annoying. I wanted to get rid of it. You can also erase people, which is amazing.
It's a
This
joke
is what
about
it looks
erasing
before and
James
after.
Charles.
It's
Just anything
hilarious.
from any-
Wow, what a fucking bitch!
That's so
What is his life? Like, he has
funny.
time to like look at this stuff and like.
Well, he's got a lot of time now. He ain't doing shit. What a fucking
God.
loser!
That's funny.
James Charles is my least favorite person in the. I mean, on YouTube.
Oh yes.
Oh well, no, Keemstars.
Absolutely. Chet says, do we think this Ethan would dislike his current self? The things he's saying here is so ironic. Yeah, I do. I think some part of him would. Yeah. I don't know though. You know, I can't read his mind, but I do think this Ethan would think the current Ethan is like so weird, which is kind of why, guys, you know what a great testament to your growth is? When you know your younger version would be so happy where you are. My younger self would be so fucking proud of me and be like, girl, you did it, girl. I'm like, I know, girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if Ethan's younger self would feel that way about current Ethan, but I don't know. I'm not in Ethan's head. Maybe he would. Maybe past Ethan would be like, yeah, fuck yeah, Ethan, get him, Ethan, get Hassan, get him, you know what? I don't know. But my younger self would definitely be so proud of where I am now. But I think I could have gone in a different direction where she wouldn't be. And I think that says something. Congratulations. Just signed up for therapy, y'all. Let's go. I'm so nervous. Congratulations. I love that for you. Remember, you are in charge. Make sure it's a good relationship. If you need a new therapist, get a new therapist. But the good news is, like, if you found the right therapist, girl, it's going to be great. Let's go. It's going to be great. Congratulations. I love that. Very impressive. Very good to see people taking steps. We love it. We love it. Look at us. And I promise you, I will go to the doctor. I'm so bad at paperwork. I know how hard it is to get paperwork done. I feel you on that. But it's time. It's just time. I don't want them to have to go inside my body. But we're ready. I'm ready. I've accepted my fate. I've accepted. They're gonna have to go into my body. So shout out to Australia. I think it's Australia. That's continuing the advancement of blood tests for endometriosis so they don't have to go inside of people's bodies because that's creepy. Love science.
Probably. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's tough, but they're both pretty. I mean, yeah, Keemstar's the worst. I won't. But James Charles.
I can't even mention who the worst person on the internet is. I can't. Don't even mention.
I think
it.
I know.
You know, but don't mention.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, but I can't get over what a petty little fucking piece of shit he is. Yeah, James Charles, erase you. Let's all erase James Charles. I love the message of this. Hi, what exactly is your legal claim, James Charles? What exactly is your legal team going to be saying in the letter?
Care about this. This is so like not.
Can you imagine? Hi, it's come to my attention that you took a photo of James Charles and erased him. This we consider defamatory? No. Copyright infringement? No. Is it a copyrighted photo? No.
People are so stupid.
It's a loser. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I always say this. You know who has legal teams? Disney. You know who doesn't have legal teams?
True.
Any influencer.
Oh, should I talk about I got an apology or no? Is that what we're talking
Oh,
about?
yeah, because it's coming up. It'll come up naturally.
you have it? Okay.
Yeah, I was going to bring it up.
Stay tuned for the apology.
And then there's another James Charles cartoon that I thought was funny. James Charles, I'm waiting to hear from your legal team.
Oh,
Hey, sister.
I love the hair. The hair is so good. Oh yeah, he has this tape over the Teddy Fresh.
I got you a spring chicken burrito.
Hey, that's my joke.
Oh, hey, James. Let me slip into something more comfortable.
Ew.
Bruh.
So good.
Like the Grinch. Ugh.
Hello, James. Why don't you take a seat?
Oh my
God.
Yo, who made this?
I don't know. They give you credit for the idea, though. Damn.
Okay, that's nice. Shout out to them.
Shout
But
out. Who is it?
Wait,
It says it right there underneath.
full credit to here. I want to make sure this guy gets credit on
Put in
YouTube.
work. Damn.
Yeah, and all this. I love that. Oh, it has a lot of views. Good for him. Mighty
Davilio.
D'Avilio. Yeah.
Yo.
Shout out to
I'm
his
gonna
family.
let's link him in the description.
Okay, I'll make a note.
Mighty D'Avilio.
You link me in the description? Damn.
You're literally always the top. You are always at the top of every description at Trisha Paytas. Your YouTube channel.
Or Blonde Sundal.
Yeah, I was like, I might need to not to Paytas.
Well, whatever your fucking channel
Oh
is.
my God, you don't even know my channel?
Well, it's like a weird name.
Blonde Sundal for MJ.
Thank you.
Well, Dan's the one that writes it. So
Oh, he knows. Okay, I trust you.
do you want to see how fucking prominently we list it?
Do you really? I actually have no.
It's just men. It's Jordan Peterson crying about about poor men. What would we do without men? Where would we be without men?
What the hell are we gonna do without men?
I don't know what to do without them. They build our roads. What would society be?
Men, they're doing impossible things.
Damn it! It's okay to be a man and to build and to make roads
They're under the streets,
and to dig swimming pools.
working on the sewers.
What are we gonna do without men in the sewers?
They work themselves to death.
This is a man fighting for men.
Ethan, you're gonna make me cry, Ethan. Link in the chat. Link in the chat. This animator is so funny. I love it. Oh,
No idea.
Yeah, every time, dude. Here's.
Damn.
On like the second episode, you made a comment about it. And,
Really?
and
Well,
then
did it link me?
Yeah, and I was like, well, you're right. I should.
Ooh, skinny legend there. Okay. Why is I so skinny?
Big ass hair though.
Oh yeah, I think it's the hair. God, I look good there. Compared to
Oh, well,
me.
oh wait, does
Okay, that's
oh,
not
this one
the top.
sponsors. This one.
if
has
they're
a lot of
sponsored, we have to put the sponsors first. But right after that,
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Would you rather get paid? Everybody knows who you are. You just
sorry. Oh my God, the volume was so
said
high.
Trisha Paytas.
No, I got more subscribers because you guys are doing that. Because I'm like, why is my subscribers going up? I was always at 4.9 for like literally 7 years.
Well, it's from Frenemies.
But now I'm at 5.1. So.
I know it's awesome. Your channel's growing. It's
Ooh,
great.
Yeah.
Here, look at this. Trisha's YouTube.
Damn.
Become a member.
That's
Here.
so cool.
Wow. Trisha's.
Oh wait, chat said something about being a member. I was thinking about membership, but didn't know if I was missing out on a lot. I really like this community, so I want to be more involved. If you do YouTube memberships, you're gonna get like me reviewing BoJack Horseman, emojis, stuff like that, right? If you join Discord, 18 plus, I don't want to talk to your children, thank you. If you join the Discord, you can get things like Snapchat at the lowest tier, or you can get like the Discord, which we do weekly events, usually on Sundays, and we're starting book club. So we have we do different things. We adapt every season, so right now, we're doing book club from February to March every Sunday. And then the last Sunday of March, we're doing Discord 101, which is an open discussion forum. We usually do it around, it depends on time zones, but I try to do it like 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern or 2 p.m. Eastern. And then that ends up being like anywhere from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. CET, because I try to cater to the Europeans and the Americans. So usually it's relatively early for Pacific time, very late for Europeans, but, middle of the road for East Coasters. So, it's up to you about which one works for you. But, liking the stream also helps, guys. 76 likes with 172 watching. Please like the stream. But yeah, it just depends on what works for you, you know? What times are the events in Discord? Book club sounds fun. So the Discord will have the time zones made for you. But like example, it's 7 p.m. my time, starting February 23rd for book club, which is audio book club. So you don't have to read it. We do audiobook. It makes it easier for everybody because we're inclusive, which I think is like 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. I think that's the right conversion. So as an example, that starts. We're doing I'm Glad My Mom Died by Jeanette McCurdy. If you want to join us. And then we listen and then we do a discussion every week until we're done.
Chanel, everyone go subscribe.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's me. That's cool. Yeah, go subscribe. I eat.
Done. That's my pitch. So James Charles.
That's good times.
And then, here's another little James Charles update you might enjoy.
I don't enjoy any James Charles update.
You might enjoy this one.
I don't like him.
Okay, Morphe puts him on sale finally, but wait till you see how much.
Okay.
Morphe puts James Charles palette on sale on their website, $4 off.
Okay.
You like that?
Yeah.
I mean, a sale is anything.
Yeah, that's significant.
It's just like, bitch.
35. 35 is still a lot.
Exactly. Wait till you see one of these ones. Okay, let's use some numbers here. $6.
We should cancel Morphe. They're so problematic.
Chat says Trisha released a music video. Did anyone see it? Yes. And then I got copyrighted and they stole my monetization, which is fair. Fine. I love it. I get it. It's their music. I just like, YouTuber to YouTuber. Damn.
Like, let's put them on the list to cancel.
And no, are you able to record events? No. Discord, we do not record. It's like we're not trying. We're trying to make a safe space for people to go to where you don't get recorded, because that's fucking uncomfortable. Like, who goes to an event and wants to be fucking recorded? Nobody. Like, I don't want to go to book club and get recorded. Like, that's not interesting to me. You know what I mean? Like, the whole point of going to a book club is to have a space where you can have an open discussion and never have to revisit again, So no, like, I don't want to do that. I want people to always feel safe coming to my events. Like, I don't record events. That's not the point of it. In the same way that I just wouldn't want to, like, I loved BDSM events for this reason. We don't want to be recorded. Like, I didn't go to a BDSM dungeon thinking I'd be recorded. You know what I mean? I kind of like that vibe. I take the consent pretty seriously. And I feel like recording people is weird. I think recording people is just like, it's become way too normalized.
Bro, this is like, I can't get over they're still selling his shit.
The fact that they're just like, they're so, what is the word, like tone deaf, where they just don't understand, like, okay, you're gonna like pull everyone else's palette, but you're gonna keep James Charles up there, like
I don't think they're tone.
I don't. The company or
I don't think so. I don't think he's tone deaf. I think they just have like millions of dollars of his shit that they don't want to take a major L on.
You're gonna take an L on it if you want to like.
But I'm saying you could sell it to Ross or some dumbass thing and like cut your costs, cut your losses, and then this one you get a whopping $2 discount.
It's better than nothing, I guess. Don't buy this palette if you're out there. It's shit. Morphe products are shit. I bought one the other day. So seriously, I bought a palette so serious. I was trying to be like, Madison Beer did a makeup tutorial. She has a palette with Morphe. So I bought it and I was like, okay, I'm gonna be a Madison Beer makeup. Like, I genuinely wanted to like look like her. It was the shittiest palette ever. Like chalk. It's literally chalk.
Makes sense. They're just trying to cash.
Like, I bought it myself. I wanted to whatever. I was like, I really wanted to look like Madison Beer in her Vogue makeup tutorial. And I like got the palette and I was like, this is the shittiest palette I've ever used.
Yeah, because it's like you're when you're collabing with an influencer, it's like you're cutting up the profits. They're just trying to make as much money as possible.
The Frenemies palette is not going to be shit. We are working with the best of the
We are making a palette? I didn't know that.
I'm working on it.
That would sell.
Are you really?
I don't know. I'm manifesting it.
We could probably do it. I mean,
yeah.
I didn't know that was something we wanted to do.
What do we name the colors? Like,
here, let me talk to our production team and see if we can.
Dan.
Alfredo. Alfredo white, shredder brown.
Dominoes,
pepperoni pink.
Dan.
What's Dan's color?
What's color your beard, Dan? Whatever that color is. Brown?
Sure.
Yeah.
People like Dan's blue eyes.
Yeah, okay, blue. So blue for Dan.
Dan's beautiful blues.
Which has to compete with Gila blue.
Yeah, you can't have
true,
blue.
yeah.
There's two blue.
Okay,
I have blue.
I'll see if we can make. I don't know if that's like complicated though to make.
We want to have a good one though too. I hate putting out like shit. Because like the merch is such good quality that's like we can't have like shit product.
Well, I'll see what we can do. I'll talk to the Teddy Fresh team and see if that's something we can source.
I love that.
But obviously, I won't put anything bad. That's what we made Teddy Fresh, because all their influencer merch is like, you can't do anything fun or interesting.
Yeah.
It's super cheap and it's all just about making money.
Yeah, your guys' Teddy Fresh is like, I'm very excited for our frenemies.
Yeah, it's gonna slap. It's gonna be the best. My goal, my dream too, is like if this first drop does well, which I think it will. Our next one, I want us to get more creative.
Yeah.
Like we can have a design session, me and you, and actually make like embroideries and patches and art and make something like a real collection that's not just merch, but like
art. Or like
Yeah.
streetwear.
yes, exactly.
Actual streetwear.
I mean,
not like-
well, the frenemy stuff is kind of streetwear, like the silhouettes.
yeah, they're cool.
But like, I think we could do something really creative and interesting.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I love how I got in there. Like I found my way into the Teddy Fresh world. I'm so honored.
Hey.
Because you remember the first time I met you on the podcast, I was like, you guys should like do this for like other influencers, and you're like, no, because it's like you're so like you just want to do your own thing. But I was like, I got in there because I wanted to be one of those people that you did that for. Now I'm in. I don't know how I did. I'm in.
Yeah, I don't want to do it for other influencers because it's like, first of all, we're all super fucking busy making our own shit.
Yeah, we could help people find people, but I know what you're saying. But that's what I was saying the first time, and you're just like, no, busy.
I don't. Yeah, we don't want to over. I'm not interested in working with influencers. That's
me.
a whole dumb stupid.
Yeah,
market.
that's a whole
but
thing.
For us, we're gonna go.
There's a lot of YouTubers who end up working with other YouTubers, and it's just like the last thing I would ever want to do. Like in terms of, but I'm glad they're doing it. I guess it's better that they do it than somebody else do it. But someone's got to do it. But yeah, that's a big undertaking. Like
All out.
who does it? TMG does that. They sponsor other people's podcasts, and I think Pokimane does that with somebody else. Like they make what's it called, guys? There's a word for it. Marketing management companies. What is it called? I don't know.
I love it. I
Yeah.
think I snuck into this world somehow.
Well, remember when
I snuck it through the back. I was like, here I
the
go.
back door through Moses?
Moses is the back door.
You know, at first you thought I wasn't even gonna pay you.
I know. Damn. I got paid.
Now
Actually, I haven't got paid yet, but maybe I'll get paid.
You
You always pay me.
thank you. Of course I do. All right, so now it's like, yeah.
We make so much money now. You have to delay the payment. You're like, now I gotta wait a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, so
I think that's everything. That's bougie. That's cool. You were on it though. I paid right on the 15th. I was like, okay.
yeah, you know, we're serious.
I check my bank account every day because I'm always scared I'm gonna get hacked. So I check it every single morning. So when I saw
You're
it in
gonna
there, I
get
was like,
what?
I check my bank account every morning. Like,
Because why?
do you do that? Or
No.
okay, I must be the only one because everyone's like, no, I
But
don't.
you check it for what?
I always think like my bank account's getting hacked or something.
Oh, you're afraid. Well, don't you have like a CPA looking through your shit or any kind of finance?
Yeah, I
person?
do. I guess I just like always am worried like someone's taking stuff. I don't know. I check it every day. I'm like a crazy. Like as soon as I wake up,
I
it's the
check.
first thing
I check. I go through our finances a lot because that's just something I do
Yeah.
for us. But I don't check it like first thing in the morning where I can wake up in a sweat and I'm like, oh fuck. Let me check that.
I do that. It's so weird
No, I don't do that.
to make sure everything's in. Like I have multiple.
The thing
ones
is,
I'm
our
always
bank
checking.
accounts are pretty secure. Like,
No, mine is too because I get like notifications and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
like I don't know. It's just so weird. Anyways, so I check it every morning, and then on that 15th or 16th, I was like, oh,
you ever
my
see
God.
anything weird?
Yeah. Like sometimes I don't recognize things, so
Yeah.
you know, I check it out.
Good for you. Got to check your money. Keep your mind on your money and your money on your mind, right?
Money on your mind.
So weird. This episode's so weird.
So Bryce, there's one little Bryce Hall thing, and then we'll talk about Scotty Sire.
Right. Oh.
Well, he was our previous douchebag of the month last month, so I'm doing a little update.
You
on
should
him.
go through your DMs and show all the celebrities that you missed DMing you. And Bryce Hall was one of them.
Yeah.
That's
Bryce- okay, Bryce Hall
hilarious.
DM'd you.
T-Pain did this TikTok where he's like, yo, I didn't realize that there's like unsolicited messages from verified accounts here.
Did you see T-Pain notice Kai Cenat at the airport? It was a funny video. I was dying.
And he's like, I've been ignoring all these people for years. And I was like, oh, fuck, me too.
And then you went to go look.
And then I looked and there's all these verified people
Who was the
DMing.
top one? Was it Bryce?
Yeah, Bryce was, well, he was the most recent, like really big account. He
Uh-huh.
messaged me being like, yo, I want to come on your show. And I was like, here.
No, but it goes by followers. So was he the top? Because it goes by who has
No,
followers.
I think it's about, well,
I want to see. This
here,
is
let's
so
see.
exciting.
Is it general or request?
No, request. We have to go to request.
Yeah, request.
And then verified.
So I go top requests.
Yeah. No. Oh.
Wait, what is all this? This isn't it.
Yeah, it is. It is. Here, can I see it? That was it. There it is.
Oh, so
Bryce
Bryce
Hall is at
Hall.
the top. He has the most.
No, Mr. Beast has more.
Oh, weird.
It's because it's about relevance.
Mine's not. Mine goes by followers. Wow. Who are all these people?
Jason Nash messaged me.
Eee, that did not age well.
Whoa.
Jason Nash messaged me and I didn't respond 92 weeks ago. I do feel
What's
bad.
it say?
He said, hi, I appreciate you.
Ew.
Oh, I shouldn't show that. I feel bad.
Why?
What?
Write back things.
I just feel bad because I was
Why?
ignoring him all this
Jason
time.
is the one person who hasn't taken any accountability.
I know.
For
I know. No, just on a
anything.
human level, I feel bad because
No.
I just ignored. Well, I ignored everybody.
He's a shit person, and until he apologizes or acknowledges something that he did in the wrong, which is like literally forcing someone to kiss him.
I don't know who most of these people are, to be totally honest with you.
Wait, let me see. Let me see.
Here, tell me if you know.
This is so exciting. Oh, okay. Hey, legend. This is so cool.
I don't know who.
People love you. Who's that? Oh my god.
Ink
that's so
tattoo. Why? I don't even have tattoos.
They want to give. Oh, it's in a story.
Okay, I didn't do
This
anything.
is so fun.
Do you know any of these
Ew.
people?
Oh, ew. Wait, who did he say? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay, sorry. Should we say it though? That guy's like a creeper.
because I don't want Trisha to.
That guy's like a he's a actual P word.
Okay, good. I'm closing my phone.
P3. P3DO.
Whoa.
P3DO. R23PDO.
That's him.
All right, let's move on.
He's a tattooer. We can say him. He's gross. He's been put on blast. Like he's
I don't want to
actual-
say anything because I don't know anything about him, and I.
But it's facts. There's
okay,
no
but
facts.
I don't. I'm not gonna put someone up. I just let's
He's
not. Talk about it.
not a P3DO. They deserve to be put on blast. You should
I don't know anything about it.
Oh.
It's
I
your sex
literally
offender.
never even heard of his name.
He admitted to it.
Okay, fine. Let's just not.
That's what we do. We have to let people know about sex offenders in the area.
I literally don't know anything about this guy. He sent me an unsolicited DM, and now you're ready to fucking
I hate when people do that kind of DM though, because he was trying to say like he has issues with someone that you have issues with. I hate that kind of bonding. It's like, oh, I also hate this person. So
enemy of
let's
my
bond.
enemy.
Oh yeah,
I don't
no.
like that.
Mm-mm.
Enemy of my enemy is not
Uh-oh.
always my friend.
Enemy of my enemy is.
Oh, I wish President Ethan would figure that out too. The enemy of your enemy is not your friend. They're just using you to feel like they're getting one up on the dude, bro. God, present day Ethan should go back and listen to this. Ethan
is not always my frenemy.
Mm-hmm.
Is now my frenemy.
You want to watch Bryce Hall be a fucking douche for a minute?
No, I don't like
and true, both Trisha and Ethan do this. They do love to like hate other people with people. You know what I mean? It's kind of funny. Ooh, recipe pause. By the way, Brittany, I made a cream sauce out of silk and tofu nutritional yeast last night and it was amazing. Strongly suggest you give it a try. Thank you. Will do. Very exciting stuff. I'm so excited.
It's really, dude, that guy, he's like on steroids or something.
I never would. Never mind.
He's so unstable. Every time I watch him, he's so unstable and mentally just so unhealthy.
Well, we don't want to like give him a diagnosis of being unstable. Maybe he's fine. Maybe he's trolling. Maybe he's on roid.
Really, Trisha? Every podcast, I think there's something wrong with like their head. Like I think there's like literally something wrong with them. I mean, I get it. Okay, can I be real? Wait, let's be nuanced. Okay, hold on. Let's be nuanced. Depending on the context in a conversation, I might say something, me, Brittany, I might say something like, we can't diagnose this person, we don't know. And then in another clip, you might see me say autism, definitely autism. And I'm not diagnosing them. I'm actually like bonding with them where I'm like, oh, is this what they have? But then that can be inappropriate because you don't want to be like, do you have autism? I have autism. We both have autism. It's like, oh, so I feel like the context here matters. And I think it is sometimes appropriate to be like, oh, I see something in you that I see in myself. Could this be the fact? Or it could be bad because you don't also want to miscategorize somebody and then not see them in that way, because it is kind of objectifying for somebody to miscategorize you and then see you in a way you don't see yourself, you know? So I do think it can be inappropriate or appropriate. We just have to like check ourselves. Like, is this appropriate? Does this make sense within my values? Is this how I want to be as a person? Do I feel good about this? You know?
Look nice. Yeah, exactly. He's on
Oh,
roid.
sorry about that. You too, bitch. No. That was bad. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He just called some random girl passing by him a bitch.
Okay, wait. Can you play it again?
He called some random girl passing by a bitch, and then his boyfriend came back and was like, "Yo, you better apologize." And he bitched out and got all
Let me see.
beta.
Let's go. Oh, sorry about that. You too, bitch. No. That was bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm sorry. Whoever you are. No, it was a joke. I'm sorry. You apologize.
It's not really.
But he did kind
Hold on, I gotta watch it again.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry about that.
Yo, you better apologize. And he bitched out and got all
Let me see.
beta.
Let's go. Oh, sorry about that. You too, bitch. No. That was bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm sorry. Whoever you are. No, it was a joke. I'm sorry. You apologize.
It's not really.
but he did kind of like put it out. He was like,
I mean, it did seem like a joke. It just seemed like an inappropriate joke, possibly. Here's the thing. I'm from gay culture. So in gay culture, I don't mind if people call me a bitch. As long as it's like, bitch, it's like, what's up, bitch? I don't mind that. You know what I mean? I don't mind it from certain cultural backgrounds. Like, there's a lot of people who use bitch in a fun way. Was he trying to do it in a fun way but didn't land? Or was he doing it like in the bad way? I can't tell. I genuinely cannot tell what he was trying to do. But my brain did hear it as a joke. And then a joke that didn't land. You know, Chad says if it's a frat boy, it doesn't feel fun. I agree. And that's what I think was uncomfortable. It's like, I don't feel safe with you now, but I can't tell, you know, like, yeah, I just like, I don't think it landed very fun, like very nicely.
Yeah. And, which is funny because he's always the tough guy in all these clips. Like, fight me, pussy. And I was like, you're a little bitch, actually, in real life.
and to like a girl too.
See, he just said it. You're a little bitch. Like, you're using language. Like, bitch isn't the problem, but how you use bitch really matters. Like, how a man uses the word bitch really matters to me. Because I'm like, because some of y'all raised in deep misogyny and use the word bitch like in a very derogatory way. Like, not, you know what I'm saying? It's all about the tonality. And look, sometimes ugly comes out in all of us. Sometimes I even say words and my partner's like, whoa, you said that word like angry. Are you mad? And I was like, wait, let me think. Am I angry? I don't think so. I think I was trying to be funny, but I failed. Or I think I think maybe I was thinking of a specific energy with the word, but no, I don't think I'm angry. Like sometimes I'll even say words and it sounds like I'm angrier than I am. And I have to think about how I signaled, like how I said it. And sometimes I'll say it angry, but I'm not angry. And I have to check myself to remember that, like, even if I'm trying to be funny, it might not land even with people closest to me. And that's important for me to recognize. Cause like the worst thing is when you try to be funny and like it definitely doesn't land. It's like, my bad. It didn't land, you know? So you have to like, you know, I think it's an internal thing, but we all get defensive about being called out. So we're all fighting our own, like, you know, we're fighting our own bodies. We're fighting our own selves. Like I cannot explain to you, and maybe this is an autistic thing, probably is. We're like certain things feel like such a demand. It probably is, but like it feels like such a demand on my brain that my brain wants to be like, ooh, like my brain gets like when there's a certain way people communicate that I know they don't mean it this way, but I actually secretly think they do. So then my brain is like, they do mean it this way. And I'm like, you don't know that. But then my lived experience tells me they do mean it this way and that I shouldn't doubt myself. But then a part of me is like, yeah, but what if you're wrong? And then you're just being like so mean to that person. But then I'm just like, you know what I mean? It's like it's a feeling I get even when people, you know what? There's a feeling I get with certain ways that people ask for attention or people make requests or people say something about somebody else. And again, I don't want to be wrong because I don't want to accuse somebody of doing something bad. But I also think there's a way to check in without being too overly dramatic, though sometimes you can't help it. So I think maybe we just need to like check in. Hey, I actually don't know if you're joking right now and I'd like a check-in because I can't tell. And I just want to set like an understanding of your tonality or something. I don't know, something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Discord says, I would be upset if my partner referred to me as his bitch, but if we're joking around in the privacy of our home, it doesn't hit the same way. Well, because I don't think it can. I really don't think private jokes and public jokes hit the same way for good reason. I really think there are jokes that make sense privately that can never make sense publicly. And I think that's one of those jokes. Like, if my partner made a joke in public that in any way made males around us think in any way that we allowed like, oh, my bitch jokes or like energy in any way that's real, no. You know, like, you know how Andrew Tate, sex predator Andrew Tate, will always say things like, that's my wife, that's my woman, she's my bitch, and like, I'm in charge of her, you know, that kind of shit. If in any way a man said that about me in public or any gender, honestly, okay, I don't care if you're a stud, I don't care what you are. If you're out here calling your person a bitch and like, that's my bitch, like, I think that's an inside joke or not a joke at all. Because like any reference to your partner being your bitch is like, that's either a joke on misogyny or it is misogynistic. Because it's a misogynistic statement. So you're either making a joke about the misogyny or it's just misogyny. You know what I mean? You know, it's okay to joke about it. I love making jokes at the expense of misogyny. But also.
Like, you're okay.
Okay, so that's it. So Scotty Sire apparently
Maybe we should call him Bitch Hall.
Oh.
Little Bitch Hall.
Bitch, you going down to Bitch Hall?
Wow, so he can't make a joke about a woman walking by and calling her bitch, but they can make a joke about calling him bitch. See, it's like, which one is allowed? Which joke is allowed?
It's like a hall full of bitches.
I like that. That's him. Okay, Bitch Hall.
He wants to come on our show so bad and fight and like try to like.
I think he wants to fight.
No, he wants to cause a scene and get all tough because he does these videos where he goes to like his hater's house and be like, "Come on, son, fight me, pussy."
That's actually kind of funny though, to like, because he wouldn't do anything, so you're just like filming him doing that, and then you're just like, okay.
Of course, he's not going to do anything, but
No, he's awful. I mean, he's also just like going to be irrelevant in a year. So like, what's the point? I love seeing people come and go. I don't love seeing people come and go, but I love
that's
seeing
bad
people come and go.
manifestation.
No, it's okay to have entertainment.
No,
that's like entertainment. It's not like I'm wishing what I'm not.
Manifestation.
No, maybe he's on to better things after that TikTok. Maybe he's gonna become a doctor or something. You know?
Right, so I was gonna become a doctor.
Exactly, chat. Perfectly said. The trouble with ironic misogyny is that it just looks like misogyny to people not in the know and could be covering up actual misogyny. I learned that when I was like engaging in misogyny like jokes on these panels and stuff, thinking it was like a joke. And then I realized like, oh, I can't tell who's joking now. Like I was genuinely like, oh, wait, I think some of you might actually be misogynists, which made me realize like, oh, okay, this is what I'm saying. You got to learn. You learn the lessons of life that's why they say be careful around a male feminist. Male feminists, sometimes the biggest misogynists, you know, because they try to hide that they're not one.
Never know. I'm manifesting that for him.
Maybe
Success
a,
off
maybe
the
a
internet.
dentist.
He needs to be on social media, but maybe he'll succeed somewhere else in life. Like a
All right, enough about Bryce Hall. Fuck him. Let's talk
Bitch
about
Hall.
Bitch Hall.
That's like
Sorry,
your
Bitch Hall.
nickname.
Bitch Hall. Scotty Sire. So we went in on Scotty Sire a little bit for his apology song promotion last
I
week.
think I went in pretty hard on him.
This was kind of a good tweet. This was in response to Scotty, right?
Yeah. mhm.
You said, what is it that he said before I read yours? Oh, he said he was shadow banned.
Right. So
Oh, wait, here it is. I've got it. Okay, sorry. So he was apparently on Discord.
What is a Discord?
It's like a private chat room for
Where?
fans.
How do you get on
We have
it?
a chat. We have a Discord for our members.
Where do I go and find that? How
It's
do I-
you'll never figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just save you the effort.
Okay. It sounds complicated.
You'll never figure it out.
Everyone's on Discords. But okay. All right.
So he says 60K views on my new video and no comments. Do y'all want me to fail? React to this if you think YouTube shadow banned me. So he's like begging his diehard fans to slam emojis on it.
Yeah, cringe for sure. I was like, ugh.
Why? What is this? The most emoji one is the laughing tongue out, which is like, I don't know if that's such a supportive emoji.
Yeah, everyone's like,
They're like, fuck you. Like, I just don't think that's a supportive emoji.
I did that emoji on him. I went,
You did that one?
Yeah.
So you quote tweeted and said, or maybe it's him telling victims of SA, which is probably at least 75% of his audience, victims of SA?
I'm sure about 75%. They
Oh,
say
based on
like
that.
every girl has
So,
had it, and probably one in
you're-
every two guys have had SA.
Oh.
You're
Every
saying
girl
the
has
majority of
experienced
his fans are female?
No.
Or
I'm saying
women?
every single woman has probably experienced SA or know someone they haven't seen. And with men, it's like 1 in 2. They say. So I was
Okay,
saying
so-
like I'm like giving an average.
I got it. Got it. So you're telling them how to feel and how they're supposed to react. So anyway, this is when you came with the real slam dunk. You're like, yo, Scotty, sorry about to sit down and take this L. You said, I don't know who needs to hear this, but you're not shadow banned, just irrelevant. I've been irrelevant at least 15 times in the past couple of years, so I know. Don't be an asshole. Then it'll get better.
Yeah. I mean, I hate my biggest pet peeve is when people are like, hey guys, YouTube is pressing my videos, shadow. It's like literally like, no, literally people, if people want to see your videos, they'll go like to your channel and look for them. You know what I mean?
The
Like,
truth, the hard truth, the hard truth to take is, I think there are some exceptions where individual videos will get suppressed for like getting a mature rating or something.
Yeah.
Like you say, when you do the Adam and
Yeah,
Eve ones, because it
always.
gets like mature rated
Yeah.
stuff. But the hard truth to swallow is that most of the time when that happens, it's because people are not clicking your videos.
Yeah, like
and
literally.
so YouTube doesn't show it to people.
yeah, I don't know why he's shocked. I mean, he's been a complete asshole this year and tone deaf for sure. But also, like, your whole videos were just starring David, and now David's not in them, so of course nobody cares about you anymore. Like, it's not that hard to figure out. 1 + 1 = 3, or 2, or 4, whatever the fuck that saying is. 1 + 1 equals. Is the saying that it's wrong?
No, go ahead. Keep
1 + 1 = 3 means it's wrong. Though.
1 + 1 = 3.
That's the saying.
I don't
The
think
saying.
that's a saying.
To say,
Is that
like-
a saying?
Yeah, when you're trying to prove somebody wrong, you're like, okay, that's like saying 1 + 1 = 3.
Okay.
Anyways, it doesn't surprise me. But
Yeah,
but
it's
it's been other people too that are like, guys, I'm
No,
being
I hear
shadow
that
banned.
all the time. You hear that literally
Nobody cares about
all the time.
It's
YouTube's not
fine.
showing my video to my fans. It's like, well,
So
probably not clicking it.
And then when you say it, you sound even more pathetic. I'm like, okay, well, even if you are, like, they're not searching for you then. People are not seeing your videos. They don't give a fuck. Like, I search for people. I always search for people if I don't see their videos.
It's a hard pill to swallow because you want to scapegoat YouTube and not blame yourself. But truthfully, you got to fight to keep your vids fresh and get people clicking. People are clicking YouTube and is going to show it to people. It's the same with all social media. Instagram,
Called
TikTok.
algorithm.
It is. The problem is his. Yeah, exactly. The problem is his algorithms are getting crushed.
He also hasn't posted in like 2 months, and he's like, "Why does no one look at my video?" It's like, ugh. And also, you literally victim blamed like everybody that's ever been assaulted.
So okay, but what happened? He texted you an apology. You said.
Well, I think it wasn't even that. Oh, I think it was after that because we had put.
Chat, why'd you write MAGA was never the villain? What does that mean? I'm going to block you in 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seconds if you don't make it make sense to my brain. What does that mean? MAGA was never the villain. Is that a joke on the title of the stream? Or what's happening? This is not a safe space for MAGA people. This is a safe space for human beings who aren't bigots. And I'm sorry, you vote MAGA, you're bigoted, bro. Get over it. Like, deconstruct. You have 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I do it right? 1. My Spanish is really bad. Don't make fun of me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. You have not answered. You should just write no very quickly. No? It's been too long, right? It's been too long. I've given them a big chance. Crazy, crazy. Oh, blocked. Goodbye. 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 Honestly, feels good, guys. Feel good. Oh, so thank you for saying good, well done. Thank you. The only thing I ever remember for taking is my Spanish class. I think.
Put the show out, and a lot of people thought I was.
Yeah, I bet they don't even like sweet potatoes, chat. Exactly. Can't be trusted. Can't be trusted.
I was a little harsh on Scott. I don't think I was harsh, actually. I don't take it back. I don't take anything back. I said I don't think I was harsh at all. But some people in the comments, even of our podcast, like, okay, I think she went a little harsh on Scott. And then I put out that tweet, and like right away, not right away, the next day, the day we went,
You're gonna read his
Did I
text?
not? I'll paraphrase.
I mean, it was nice, right? So
It was a long
It will
ass
make him
text.
look good.
Right. So I think
Read
a
it.
little bit of.
Okay, let's just weigh the pros and cons.
I'll do a little. I'll just do a little
Paraphrase?
paraphrase. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I think like. First thing is like apologies do go like such a long way, right? When David Dobrik said in his apology video that he was going to personally apologize to people that he's hurt or offended,
Didn't call you.
and didn't call me. That was even more
Or
of like
Seth that I'm aware of.
yeah. I was like, that even was more offensive. So
Right.
you know, like to even save face, even if Scott's doing this to save face because he knows I'm going to talk about it because I have a loud mouth, you know, and be like, okay, that's going to make me look like a good person. Even that I'll take because I think
Still
it's like,
point.
Yeah, I still want a little bit of like an apology, and it feels good. Also, Scott apologizing to me was weird because I didn't need an apology from him, so I don't really know why he was apologizing because he.
Well, I think he felt bad. I think he felt
Said he
bad.
triggered me
I
with
think
the-
he just all around feels bad with how his everything. He got so slam dunked by defending David / attacking Seth.
Yeah, hopefully he apologized to Seth. I mean, hopefully he reached out to him because honestly, I was triggered. I guess he was apologizing for triggering me or something. I don't know. Honestly, it was sincere.
What did he say?
He said, he goes, should I just read it or no?
Okay, can we get a room temp?
I don't know how that
Is it okay to read?
Okay, I'll paraphrase.
Okay. Don't read it.
he, like,
Don't read it
wants me
verbatim. I don't think he would mind because it's like
He's nice.
he looks good.
Yeah.
But maybe it's
So-
better to paraphrase.
So I'll paraphrase. Okay, so he did say he wanted to apologize for triggering. I was trying to figure out what he was trying to apologize for.
Yeah, like why do you message me?
Well, because I was so angry, and you know what about me is I get really heated and angry, and then I can. If someone, that's what I'm saying. If someone apologizes, even if it's insincere, it means so much. Like all I wanted was for Jason and David to acknowledge that like what they did with the Tana thing was like. By the way, did you see Tana comment on my TikTok? I made a TikTok saying like, oh, the time David tried to force me and like my 45-year-old boyfriend to have a threesome with like, you know. And then she commented on that and she goes, tag yourself. She goes, I'm the 19-year-old who's in therapy because of this. Did you see that? So she obviously
Ew.
had some. You know, trauma from that too. So,
Right.
anyways, and that's all I ever wanted from them. All I ever wanted was like an acknowledgement, like, hey, instead they said that I was the problem and they tried to make me apologize to Brandon, the guy that was dating a minor. They just tried to make me the, anyways. So, apology is all I've ever wanted from them. I didn't really need one from Scott, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Same thing with Jeff when he apologized. Again, this is.
But I think there's something about us that's weird that we want an apology from predators. I don't want your apology. Go away. Get out of my life. There's something so human where you want the apology, but then there's something so healed where you don't need an apology from a predator, from a bully, from a bigot. I don't need your apology. But also because I get it. Like, I know why you did it. It's like, I don't need an apology. Like, it is what it is. I need closure. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need an apology. I need closure. And the closure is from me accepting that it happened. It's life. And that it was what it was. And now I'm, you know, like humans gonna human. But you have to go through therapy and you do have to talk it out. And you do have to want to, from a human perspective, want that apology. From a human perspective, I think it's fair to want people to acknowledge how they've hurt you. I think it's beautiful. I think it's so meaningful. I think it really heals a lot of wounds, getting an apology from somebody who really hurt you. But I think when you can't get that apology, and even when you do, you still have to allow the closure to come from yourself. You know? Don't bury it down. Don't cope. Don't pretend you're tougher than you are, that you didn't care. Because you remember how JR was like, man, I thought I was over that I was cheated on in my first marriage, but this situation made me realize I wasn't, but now I'm over it. But you're obviously not over it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a combination of both things. And I do think a lot of the time it's about meditation. An apology goes a long way. I think look, a regular apology is necessary, but from a predator, do you know what I mean? From your friends, from your family, an apology goes a long way. From a predator, do we really need our rapist to be apologizing to us? I think we're good, bro. Don't ever call me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's different wanting an apology from somebody who's your friend, your family, you plan to have a relationship with them. You want to see that they acknowledge you. You know what I mean? You do want to see that. You got to get an apology from, not that you have to get it, but it really means a lot when people in your life apologize, right? But if it's like a predator, like, I don't need an apology from a predator. I need to never hear from you again. You know what I'm saying? I don't even need an apology from an ex-boyfriend like a billion years ago. Like, I don't ever want to hear from you again. You know what I mean? I think sometimes we forget that an apology is appropriate, when these people are like in our life, we're creating a relationship with them. But maybe not from people that, I always say, I'll never get a direct apology from my parents, but they do it through action. And I think that's meaningful. Right? But that's because I want them in my life. If you want to stay in my life, you have to make an effort to change. And as long as I see that effort, you can stay. If I see you stopping that effort, now we have to create a boundary. I'm not cutting you out, but we're creating a boundary. And as long as my parents like continue to make strides towards being better, that's great. I can keep that person in my life. But a predator, like I don't need a predator in my life. You know what I mean? That's different. And we're good, bro. Anyways, with all that said, yes, chat says, I've known people who say the word sorry, but there's no action. Exactly. I don't need your fake apology. I need an apology that also is followed with action. Same from partners, friends, family, whatever. Okay? Yeah.
Sincerity of it, I think it's pretty sincere, but maybe some people say they're just doing this to save face. Either way, I think it's because he knows I'm going to say this, and then Daddy David's going to hear this, and so Daddy David's going to know stop talking to me, and going to be like, what the fuck, why are you talking to church? So I thought it was a big move, because he probably could get in trouble for talking to me because I'm freaking, I think
that, yeah.
It's very cult, like, we're like, how could you talk to Trish?
Right.
Or apologize to her? You're admitting to guilt or whatever the fuck.
Right.
But he said, I apologize for triggering you. He goes, I'm ashamed I made the video. It was wrong of him. He's like admitting that he's wrong to question Seth's motive. He said he was coming from a biased perspective. And he says it took some videos and commentary from you and others to realize making sure my fuck up, which I think is a big thing too, because when people have called me out, I don't realize it. Sometimes you don't realize like what you're doing. And I believe that was, I really do think he was just trying to give David points.
Me too.
He was an investor in the app, so he's trying to save face for him. It was so
I think it was just his friend. He's like, yo, I love my friend. No, he only ever gets disappointed in people. It's like he was just so fucking out of touch.
I don't know. I could just tell from that video, maybe he's never been a victim of SA because the way he was just talking was so insensitive.
I hope he feels manipulated.
I also think, I think this is bad thinking. I've realized this myself. Sometimes people who have been SA'd are their worst advocates. I learned this with myself where I would say that about people. I'd say like, you've obviously never been SA'd because like of the way you're reacting, but they have been SA'd. They just reacted differently. Usually unhealed, usually no therapy, right? Like usually, there's a lot of shame and a lot of guilt, all of the stuff you expect from somebody, you know what I mean? So I feel like sometimes I try to make sure that my language doesn't assume something of somebody. Now I think instead of saying, well, you wouldn't know, I would say, I feel like that opinion could work, but once you've been to therapy and you've healed, I think generally speaking, this is what we want to do moving forward. I'm surprised that you have this opinion. Where is it coming from? Do you know what I mean? I think sometimes instead of assuming they don't have the shared experience, I would instead say, that's an interesting experience. After therapy, this is where I come from. Where do you come from? And then maybe we can figure out that how did you come to that conclusion instead of assuming that they don't have that experience,
By David though, because let's not forget that in Scotty's video, David sent him receipts.
Because remember, I'm so sorry. The reason we deconstruct our own trauma is because there is that cope. You see it in Token. Oh, I'm so sorry. You see it in like gay people who go conservative or trans people who go conservative, like Blair White. Like instead of facing your trauma and deconstructing it, you end up turning on your own communities because you're like, well, I'm not like those trans people. I'm not like those gay people. It's like, yeah, but why are you hurting us, which hurts you just because you didn't feel at home in this bubble? Oh my God, the discourse on TikTok right now between liberals and socialists and communists and progressives and all of you. I'm so glad my life doesn't revolve around these bubbles anymore because it's so dehumanizing, all of it. But more than that, it's just so they all are talking past each other and it's exhausting. Look, we're all people on a journey. And we're not going to universally experience things the same way or process them the same way. But I do think once you start healing and you're joyful, life can look sort of similar-ish. I've been working on this podcast, but I've just been like, I just want to make it good. And I feel like I never end up having the spoons to make the podcast that I want. And then I end up just like going for it, which is good. But like, I really want to talk about the differences between healthy and unhealthy in a way that I understand it. Because healthy lifestyles and relationships are so diverse. And I think we come from such a weird bubble where we think like, oh, unhealthy means gay, unhealthy means trans, unhealthy means sex work, unhealthy means drugs. And I'm like, whoa, like that's not what unhealthy means. And then on another side, you can be like, oh, unhealthy means religious, unhealthy means meat eater, unhealthy means guns. It's like, whoa, like you can have healthy lifestyles and relationships that involve all of these things, or you can have an unhealthy relationship that can involve all of these things, but not for the reasons you think. You know what I mean? And I really want to talk about that, but it's so hard because everyone's just like, it's really hard to be a good person because we're battling all of these different variations of good. And then even if we pick a bubble that we think is good, there's problems within that bubble. That's when people say like, oh my God, are you so happy to be outside of America? Yeah, in many ways, I'm very grateful to be in Croatia, but Croatia's not perfect, right? They constitutionally banned gay marriage. They're anti-LGBT. They're a Catholic country. They do have abortion up to 8 weeks, which is cool, and universal health care, which is awesome, but it has its problems. Everywhere does. Is it better than America? For me, currently, yes. But again, it's not like everywhere you go will have its problems. Where do those problems stem from? People, trauma, history. I just feel like there's so much that goes into why the world is suffering, and it starts with us. And we're trying so hard to like work on ourselves, but it's not going to heal the world just because we healed ourselves. But it will make the world a better place. And I think that means something. And I think it looks a particular way. I do. I think healing looks a particular way, and usually it looks like compassion and kindness. But it doesn't, you know what I mean? It's just, anyways, I'll make a podcast. Chet says, God, I love that. You are so well-spoken and thoughtful. Can't wait to mature to the point where I'm this articulate. That's how I feel when I watch Dr. Kirk Honda. And I'm like, I cannot wait till I'm mature enough to be this articulate. I literally look at like people who are older than me and so much better. Like, I always look at him and I'm like, I cannot wait to like communicate this clearly. I can't wait to be 50. You know what I mean? I love that. Let's go. I love that. Yes, ma'am. I hope so. I sometimes I do. I told my partner that this morning that I really do try to make content for 25-year-old Brittany and the Brittany that I am now. And I'm trying to pull that Brittany. And I just wish I wish she could have come across my videos when she was suffering the most, So I do try to make content for people like in their 20s and in their 30s to be like, let's go. Because like sometimes, especially when you're neurodivergent and traumatized, sometimes we're the same. Sometimes we're kind of going through the same shit, And then there's a part where you're healing and it's better. Yeah, I wish 25-year-old Brittany could have seen me now. I guess she is in some ways. But what are you going to do? All right.
Yeah, I think that's it. David's like, look, I'll show you. And then Scott's like, okay, I'm going to try.
He's fired up. He's like, oh, this is a slam dunk.
Yeah. So he said he's taking time to reflect. And then he said he wasn't trying to blame his mental health because my other issue is people claiming like mental health and stuff and saying they're depressed or whatever. And then
did he send you an audio file of his song, the full version?
No, but he did have a clarification about a song lyric.
Okay, good. So
after all this, he said, he was really nice. And then he goes, I know, blah, blah, blah. He goes, I know sometimes I can still be an asshole. But this is what he wanted to clarify to you. He said, Ethan.
Oh, this for me?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
He said, also, so he did this whole thing. He said he was an asshole. But, I do accept Scott's apology. I was just triggered a little. I still thought it was very insensitive. But hey, if someone apologizes, like, you should try and forgive them and give them another chance. I think.
What did he say about me?
Okay. So you were confused by the line from his song that says, I live a good life and pretend that it blows.
Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, he's pretending. Yeah, got it.
No, you didn't know. You were like, wait, so he's pretending that his life
sucks? Goes, I live a good life and pretend it blows. I was like, it sounds like someone who's just like trying to act depressed for clout.
Right. That he's like faking it. And he didn't. He said, he goes, that was the second song I wrote. And then he goes, it was satire. And then he goes, it was poor lyricism. He goes, but you hit the nail on the head with what I meant. So what I said he meant was that people think he has a really cushioned life, but even though he has a cushioned life, he still can be depressed.
Okay, so his message to me is that it was poor lyricism.
Poor lyricism.
Okay, thank you.
And then I was right about his.
Did he apologize to me for his poor lyricism?
He didn't apologize for it.
He owes us all an apology for that.
He says, I know you don't like me. He's like, but I want an apology anyway, which I thought was, I take some guts.
He seems nice.
Because honestly, no one was still coming for Scott except for me, so he really didn't have to do that,
That video, dude, he should be pissed at David because he was like good. Everybody liked him.
I liked him. Everyone, anyone who talked about people,
we're good with Scott now. Scotty.
We're neutral.
We're neutral. Okay, neutral's good.
He still thinks David's a good person, so that's questionable, but we'll say neutral.
Did he say that?
Like in his videos. Okay. So, hey, it's cool. And David could be a good person to some people.
Exactly. People, it's not like good or bad. People aren't, except for Keemstar,
No, David Dobrik's also a shit person.
Well,
I've never met. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it's just oversimplifying the entirety of a human being to say, oh, he's a good person, oh, he's a bad person. You know what I mean? Because people are so complex. Other than Keemstar, he is an objectively, like, totally undebatably bad person. You don't have
and Hassan, debatably the worst person who's ever existed. He takes thirst traps. I can't believe it. That's kind of funny how nuanced of Ethan. The way he's going for Hassan, bro, it's so sad. Hassan is smart to not engage. In some ways, it'd be great for views, though. I don't know if he's engaging. I'm not watching. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You know, I'm just a baby. I don't know, but
It's a comment on that.
David Dobrik is also unobjectively a bad person.
Well, my point is that Scotty thinks he's a good dude.
I'm sure Keemstar's girlfriend thinks he's a good dude.
Probably not.
I'm sure FaZe Banks thinks he's a good dude.
Probably not.
I think he does.
FaZe probably
everyone
talks
thinks
shit
they're
behind his
good.
back.
Everyone thinks they're a good person. Even when you don't think you're a good person, everyone kind of thinks they're a good enough person. Even when you're self-hating. But bad guys especially think they're good people. Oh my God. Trump thinks he's the best person who's ever existed. Elon thinks he's so fucking good, bro. So fucking good.
Guarantee. FaZe blanks. If he does think he's a good person, it's because he has one operating brain cell.
No comment.
FaZe blanks. That's what I call him. Did you know that?
I know that. You tell me that all the time.
I think that's a really good nickname.
I call Bryce Hall bitch hall. Do you know that?
Yes, that was really good. Well, FaZe blanks. They did a podcast with Keemstar talking about the lawsuit, and then of course Keemstar's tap dancing.
Oh yeah, and then Trisha went on Keemstar's podcast right after this. True. Chat says, what is it to hate yourself and think you're a good enough person? Mental health, being a person. I think a lot of people struggle with mental health and they think they're like a really bad person, but you're not a bad person. You're just struggling with mental health. And then I think there are people who are really bad people and they think they're so fucking good. And I'm like, that is also mental health, but in the other direction. Truth, genuinely. And then I think philosophically, everyone is a good person. I think people who do like really horrible things can be really good people. Because they're so many degrees removed from the bad thing they did. Like, I think politicians can be basically good people in a philosophical sense while they like kill people in other countries. But I think that that's what's difficult is like, there's a difference between stabbing somebody and pressing a button that kills people you don't know where they're at. But also there's a badness to that I think is so real. Like, there is a badness to that is so real. Like, would I expect Michelle Obama to divorce Barack over being president? Like, do you think running for president makes you an automatically bad person? But then, if you are no good people, it's like becoming a cop. Like, I'm very questionable. I have lots of questions for cops. Like, why would you become a cop? But then if no good people become cops, you know what I mean? It's kind of a catch-22. How are we going to reinvent the system? How are we going to get good people in these positions? But then the problem is there's so many bad people that the good people don't stand a chance. That's why there's no such thing as an ethical billionaire. Because no good person becomes a billionaire. The things you would have to do to become a billionaire are not good. And that's the dilemma we run into as humanity. You know, I really do believe that in an ideal society, which would never exist because humans are humans, okay? I think we struggle to be okay with a good life because we don't believe it could be this good. Look, when I tell people I'm happy and joyful, they don't believe me. They don't believe me, but that's because they see my life and think this isn't the life I was promised. It's like, yeah, because the life you were promised was never going to be a good one. Like, it's a peaceful one, a joyful one. They're not promising you a good life. They're promising you the dream of a good life so you never feel like you get it, so you always work and you never feel, I don't think the world, that's why the typical monk is meditating in the mountains. It's a contrary to what they tell you need to be happy. That's not to say you want to be homeless. Being homeless and being a monk in the mountains are not the same thing. Homelessness is a tragedy. Meditating in the mountains is something you've earned. You didn't earn homelessness. That is a tragedy. That's different. But meditating in the mountains with nothing to your name, you earned that. That's different. It's not the physicality, right? These things are metaphors. They represent where you've been in your life to get you to this point. You can physically go meditate in the mountains and still be burdened by the world. Burdened by everything you think you should want, right? or you can understand that what they're saying about being the monk in the mountains is they're saying you have a relationship with attachment and letting go of that attachment that coincides with like your actual joy. These are two different things. I think sometimes we don't know it. We can't imagine it. Like when I was in my introspection baby steps, I thought like I went through an Ariana Grande 7 Rings phase. Is that the name of her song? Where she's like, I want it, I bought it. I want it, I got, okay, that one. I was like a 2B and I was going through they're trying to trick us into not wanting money so we can stay poor. We need to want money. And I got trapped into the bubble of maybe it's about money. Maybe the goal is to have money to say fuck you to the man. But that wasn't the lesson I was supposed to learn. Now I'm on the other side where the lesson I was supposed to learn is that you're supposed to be smart and be healthy with your money so you can have the right amount of money. Like Financial Diet's been talking about this lately where she's like, hey, I know you guys don't want to work within the system, but you have to invest for your future because remaining in poverty or remaining in I won't say poverty, middle class poverty, you know what I'm saying? Middle class poor is not going to help you. And there are a lot of things we can do to move ourselves out of that situation, but it won't happen overnight, which is exhausting. Nobody wants that solution. And I think I'm on the other side of it where I'm like, okay, I don't think money's the answer. And I don't think being homeless is the answer. I think being joyful is the answer. You know, you want to be happy every day, go to bed every day happy, experience stress, know that life is hard, but you want to live in the best present moment. And this comes with a lot. Like there's a lot that has to be deconstructed to get to that point. And you know what I mean? I think Chat says paycheck to paycheck is no joy life. I'm paycheck to paycheck. I'm very joyful. It's definitely could be better, but I'm paycheck to paycheck and I'm very joyful. And I couldn't have believed that when I was in my 20s. I never would have believed I would have been joyful paycheck to paycheck. But my joy isn't predicated on my paycheck to paycheck. It's predicated on so much more, right? Like paycheck to paycheck is the average person right now. Right? So you're not that abnormal. But what I realized was the stress of money isn't going to go away, but the stress of money doesn't coincide with my paycheck to paycheck lifestyle. It coincides with whether or not I live within my means, whether or not I'm better at budgeting my money, whether or not I also increase my income, which is necessary. You can't save your way out of brokenness. You have to make more money. And you also can't spend that money once you have it, like Trisha Paytas. Trisha loves to spend her money as she gets it. I used to do that too. I used to make more money and I would spend it all. The difference between this Brittany and that Brittany 10 years ago is this Brittany doesn't spend it when she gets it. And it's changed my life. Who would have thought the basics of math is working? The difference is that it's an emotional change. Like an emotional change is what had to happen. It wasn't a math problem. It was a mental health problem. My math wasn't the issue. My mental health was. And that's me. And then my spiritual health was the problem. I had to learn I don't want these things they keep telling me I want. I want this thing. And that's the problem. It's like people don't know what they want, so they let other people tell them. And I think I used to do that. I just think I sat down with myself and really said, okay, what do I actually want? What's valuable to me? What's actually valuable to me? And then I decide to do that thing within reason. You know, so you can't not making enough money is always going to be a big problem. But the enough money part is subjective. It is subjective. So you have to decide, okay, what is enough money for what we want? Not ideally. Like I never think tomorrow I'm going to be worth $5 million and I'm not going to have to think about money. I don't think like that. I think, okay, I'm going to make this money for the rest of my life. I'm going to make, let's say, take it down to a modest income. I'm going to make $50K for the rest of my life. What do I do with that? Knowing housing and rent always goes up. Guys, housing and rent will always go up. So if you think it's hard now, imagine you're having a baby who's going to have to survive in the world 30 years from now when you're old. So every time you think I should make a baby, you think it's hard now, You're giving birth to a baby that's going to have the hardest fucking economy. And then they're going to have to manage it. So like, remember, like you know what I mean? But the good news is like, there's a way out of the discomfort you're in now, but I can't, it's so subjective to your lived experience. Only you know what you really need. And as long as you're honest with yourself, I think it's manageable, even if it feels impossible. Yeah. Fingers crossed, though. It's hard. It's really hard,
That I'm going to owe $150 billion and I'm going to go to jail for 6 months. And then FaZe Blinks goes, to be honest, Jake Paul is 1 billion times smarter than Ethan.
Wow.
And let's just say, I'm not going to come out here and toot my horn like I'm the smartest guy in the world, but FaZe Blinks, let's be objective here.
I don't know.
I'm fucking Albert Einstein compared to Jake Paul.
We don't know. What if Jake Paul's a genius?
Oh.
I would say
No.
Jake Paul probably has the IQ somewhere around, let's say you know what's interesting?
What?
Dinosaurs. Okay.
No, it's not interesting.
Okay, it's not interesting. You're right. Okay, let's move on.
You want to say your dinosaur fact?
Yeah, so like if you look at like a Bronchosaurus, was like one of the biggest land mammal that ever walked Earth or close to it. There are these massive creatures, obviously, but
What's
they're
it called?
a Bronchiosaurus.
Bronchiosaurus? Oh.
It's one of the ones with the huge neck, and that little. So their brains were so small. Their brains were like the size of a dime. So I would
Rude.
say Jake Paul is Bronchiosaurus level IQ.
What's your dinosaur IQ? I'm a pterodactyl.
Pterodactyl. I don't know how aerodynamic you are.
I am. I can fly. There's a new Jurassic World at Universal. Did you go on it yet?
No, I haven't been to Universal in a while. I want to. I'll take
What are
theater
you? You're a T-Rex. You got baby arms.
there. Thank you.
You're
Good
welcome.
analogy.
Thank
Baby-handed T-Rex.
You look like a T-Rex.
You know why T-Rex have little tiny hands?
Why?
It's because they're such adept hunters. They evolved out of having the use of arms to make their head bigger and to make their bodies more agile. I've been learning a lot about dinosaurs because Theodore's obsessed with them.
That's dope.
Yeah, T-Rexes are really cool animals, actually.
Are we playing the meme game?
Oh my god, I forgot about the meme game. Do you want to talk about the dog killers real fast? I had more about
Yeah.
that.
I've always hated Nikki Philippi. That's my biggest flex.
Get to the meme game today.
Well, we can save it. We're having fun.
No.
People always get mad when we rush, so let's just
I
have
love the
fun.
meme game.
Well, we always have next week.
We've got about 15 minutes left.
We'll probably
so.
have time to do a couple.
Oh,
That's
you
your
do
one
better,
name.
yeah. I love that one. Damn.
Okay, so anyway, the dog killers. You guys probably heard. I talked about it on Friday. You've talked about
I've
it.
always. Oh, wait, I haven't talked about it. Where have I talked about it?
You didn't talk about it on Twitter anywhere?
No.
Or TikTok even?
No.
Oh, you're slacking.
Because no, they'll take it down on TikTok. TikTok's so strict
Oh.
about stuff like that, like animal
God,
abuse
TikTok
and
got
stuff.
so soft lately.
It's okay. It's a safe space for people. But I've always hated Nikki Philippi. There's old videos of me saying she was that girl that had like 50,000 subscribers and had like 4 assistants, and they would do like group meetings at like a coffee bean and tea leaf. And she was my team and I are meeting. She was always that bitch. And I was
Be
just
careful.
like,
She's gonna send you a note from her legal team.
she don't have a legal team. They're very like super Christian, which they give
So-
Christians a bad name, which I fucking hate. Like they're so annoying.
Okay, so I learned a lot about her, and I actually think those two couple are like beyond fucking wow, just horrible.
they were
So
gonna adopt
their
it.
dog-
Yeah.
So their dog, you got just to update you guys really quickly. Their dog that they've had for 10 years, part of their family. Then they got since he was a very young, beautiful puppy, I think, or a very young dog. They made all this content with the dog that was like, oh, their child and baby. So he nipped the kid, didn't leave any permanent damage or anything. It was just a nip, didn't even leave a scar. And so he's like, I wanted to take the dog and back and kill him like Old Yeller, but we took him the next day to the vet and put him down. And everyone's like, first of all, you're insane. You're insane for so many reasons. Okay, obviously
So crazy.
that's the Reader's Digest.
I forgot about this story. Oh my God, bro.
But then when I started digging in, I think this is what you were going to talk about.
Do you think that's like a biological like animal response where one animal sees another animal like attacking its animal kid and then it's like, fuck this other animal? Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, I think they can deconstruct that and rehome the dog. I don't know why you had to kill the dog. Like, can you just rehome it? But then I know with certain breeds of dogs, they make you put them down. Ugh, that's horrible though. What? I'd be like, hey, baby, what you do to piss off the dog? Just kidding. That's a joke. It's a bit of a joke.
Yeah,
Oof.
they're psychotic.
So
They're psychos.
they were trying to adopt a kid from.
Who is
Here,
this?
Let me play this.
Who are these people? I feel like we've covered them when this first happened, but I don't remember, like, who are they?
So they were trying to adopt a kid from Thailand, and listen to why they dropped the adoption.
And she was like, well, yes, but also Thailand has its own law that's unique to it that after you pick up your child and they're your child, you are not allowed to talk about them or share any images, photos, videos, anything about them online for a year.
Maybe it's to protect the child from
Okay.
Frank Vecchio.
Yeah, like the couple who did that on YouTube. They sent their baby back to China after 2 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's
it's
them.
like-
That would definitely be
Crazy.
them.
What is with people? It's so crazy.
Yo, so they didn't adopt the baby because they couldn't film it for a year. they couldn't make content with this baby.
That's what I'm saying. Everyone wants to think they're a good person. Like, remember how Ethan said adopting kids is like the purest thing you can do? Is it? See? This is what I mean when you say shit like that. Like, oh, adopting children is the purest thing you can do. Are you fucking sure about that, bitch? What did I say? Right when people say, I want to have a baby, I go, why? I mean, what do you mean why do I want to have a baby? Why do you want to have a baby? People have babies all the time for the wrong reason. Whether they're birthing that baby or adopting them. Y'all have babies for the wrong reasons. Okay? Like, again, it's hard to name exactly all the right reasons, though there's plenty. But there are a lot of wrong reasons. Examples. Adopting a kid and wanting to put it on social media and, like, make money off it. Wrong reason to adopt. Thank you.
For a year, so they're like, fuck this kid. We didn't like him anyway.
They're so
He's like, yo, I was about to take that kid in back like Old Yeller. That's what he said about his dog.
Crazy.
That's crazy. It's so insane. It's so nuts, that story.
Yeah,
I hate that.
Okay, then there's another one. Hang on, I've got a lot of juice on them. Currently under fire putting their dog. I saw that one.
Also, I mean, I'm just like, why? Like, I don't know. The whole thing's so weird.
And then here's another one. They're trying to get a kid out of foster care, and they get first of all, these people are getting denied. And then there's the dog he killed, by the way.
Oh my
Here's the
God.
beautiful sweet. You can see how
There's
sweet.
his name.
You can see how sweet and submissive that is. A loving, precious animal.
Hold on, I'm blocking him with my fucking face. Oh, look at the doggo. Look at the doggo.
Yeah, did you see the clips of them like taunting him with the other little baby dog? And like, it's like, what are you guys were the assholes raising him? Like, and he still seems so sweet. He was the one scared of the little dog. Like, it's so.
So here's the dog they killed, and then here's them talking about
my God, that's
why
so bad.
they couldn't foster a child.
Ridiculous to be like, okay, there's a rule. You can't spank a foster child.
You can't hit your child. And there's a video of them talking about how they spanked their kids or something. He's like, oh, I'm not allowed to hit my foster kids.
So
they're
this
not.
is after they had their baby?
I don't.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa.
They have like a little baby now. The baby was in the picture. It's like 2
This is
years
before.
old.
I don't know what here.
And then people go, oh yeah, we spanked our kids in the past, but we don't even do it anymore. You could still, they said in our foster class, you could.
I can't get over what a sweet dog this is, though. Like, fuck you, dude. Take your hand off that dog, you sick fucking dog murderer.
Oh my God.
They make me sick. They're such weirdos.
Parent your kids however you want to. If you still spank them.
Look how the dog loves you. How could you betray that dog? I would rather die than.
That's so weird. It's so confusing.
Look how that dog loves and trusts you, dude.
Oh my God.
Shame on you.
I'm so sad.
You know, the reason he put the dog down because his kid kept like grabbing and Theodore does the same thing. He's around the same age. He doesn't understand how to be gentle with the dog, so he grabs him.
Indiana loves babies. Indiana Jones, she's a kitty cat. She's so good with the babies, though. She's been around like my brother's babies. Well, the ones we've met. There's 2 I haven't met yet. Can't wait to see them. But like, oh my gosh, she's so good around the babies. She's so patient with them. And Indiana is very particular. Like, she doesn't even like if she doesn't want you to touch her, she'll make it clear, but she doesn't nip. She just goes like this. And like with the babies, they're always all over her and she just like sits. She's such a mom though. You know, Indiana has a litter of babies out there. There are Indiana babies out there in the world. She's a sweet girl. I think it's so precious when dogs are good with animals. And my brother's dog Nimbus, so good with the babies. Oh, so good with the babies. Ugh.
Right.
Sometimes the dogs growl at him, but you have to put in the time so that everybody learns how to interact with each other.
Or just send them to a house with no kids, like Dalmatians. They always get like rehomed and shit.
Yeah.
Why didn't they do that? Did they have an excuse for it?
They said, "Oh, we couldn't rehome him because he's been with us for too long."
What? Someone would take the dog.
Yeah, of course. But so apparently when the dog's eating and the kid grabs at the food, the dog like snips at him. So it's like, okay, put the dog in the closet and feed him, where the kid can't find. Like,
They're
how,
a psycho.
Like,
And why did they post a video about it? That was so weird.
That's the weirdest part. They thought they were gonna get all the sympathy views.
What?
Look how this dog trusts him. Dude, I hope you watch this video and feel like a murderer.
So sad. Oh my God.
I love my dog so much. I would never ever do anything to hurt them.
Was he only like 9? He's not that old. I mean,
8
like,
or something even.
Yeah,
not that old. Dogs can live up to like 14, 15 years.
That's fine, but you can't spank a foster kid.
They have to negate you. They actually said you might want to consider changing that.
Right, but they can't make you.
Yeah.
But they.
Okay, dude. How about don't hit your kids and don't kill your dogs?
What's the issue? Like they.
Apparently, he wants to be able to spank his foster kid, and they're like, "You can't do that."
Wait, they told the foster system that they're like, "We want to spank our kids."
Here, let me play it.
Weird. I don't get it.
Let me play it.
Supposedly,
if there's 2 different types of discipline going on in a household, it causes more issues. But
Stop spanking your kids. Stop spanking anyone's kids. What the fuck?
to hear someone say, I don't do it anymore, and then deny them because they've spanked their kid in the past is
Wait. Okay, so he's saying he doesn't spank his kids anymore. Wait, I'm confused.
not anymore, and then more issues. But to hear someone say, I don't do it anymore, and then deny them because they've spanked their kid in the past is completely
crazy.
No,
It's
they did that kid a
And it
favor.
doesn't make any sense. In
It's
the
not.
Wait, are they saying that they used to spank their kids, but they don't do it anymore, and that's why they're being denied? Which, by the way, I think that's about harm reduction for the family, because fostering means you're taking care of the kids until they can get back with their parents, right? So chat says, I think admitting to the history of spanking was the red flag for the agency. I think that's kind of fair, though. Because like even when I nannied professionally, I never nannied for families who spank their kids. That was like a rule of mine that during our interview process, I would be like, I'm not going to spank your kids, and I don't want to work for a family that spanks their kids. And that was like always great because Seattle's so progressive. I didn't run into any issues, but you know, it's one of those things where look, I was spanked as a kid. I don't think it's helpful. Okay, I've spanked kids. I don't think it's helpful. And I have spanked kids. Like I've spanked my nieces and nephews. And now I just think it's absolutely always 100% unnecessary. Like I think the only necessary tap you can do is like I call it a 2-finger tap. Very, very softly. Kind of like a no, don't do that. Cause like, you know what I mean? Like it's a symbol more than the spanking is the pain. So here's the psychology. I'm going to hurt you to help you. And I feel like you don't need to hurt a kid for them to listen to you. I feel like you need to get an emotion across to them about why something is dangerous or why something is inappropriate. But I feel like if spanking is meant to hurt the kid, then any discipline that's about hurting the child is the wrong answer. But I think we forget, like, because I grew up in such a bubble that was like, I'm spanking you for this, like, this is going to hurt you more than it hurts, or no, this is going to hurt me more than it hurts you. Turn around, let me spank you and we'll figure it out. Because I can't be turn around spanking my parents, but these grown adults can spank. Like, my nieces and nephews aren't allowed to spank me, but I'm allowed to spank them. Like, it doesn't feel reasonable, you know? So I think when we reconceptualize it as like, I am hurting a child to teach them a lesson, this is never the answer, right? And breaking those generational curses, it takes time, but I think it starts with even employees saying like, I'm not going to spank kids. Foster care communities saying, hey, we're not going to put kids at risk. You know, everyone having these conversations, right? I think it's a hard conversation to have because again, nobody wants to admit they like abuse their kids in that way. When you think of a child abuser, you might not be thinking about somebody who spanked their kids, but I think it's a form of abuse that has been so normalized in culture that it's time for us to face it without throwing everybody in prison. Because like, I do remember the day my dad stopped hitting us as kids. And I think that's important to remember that it didn't continue. I think real abuse is when it continues. You ever seen adult parents hit their adult kids? That shit is fucking like, that's toxicity. That's like beyond, like, I wouldn't even know how to fuck with that energy. Like adult kids who get beat by their parents still, like shit is weird, bro. But you know, it's bad all the same. I'm just trying to put it on a spectrum of harm, you know? Think about, for those of you who are like, what could that look like? Think of a dad who hits his son on the back of the head, like, you fucking idiot. You know, think about parents who like push or shove their kids as adults. Think about parents who are constantly like demeaning and using physical like intimidation around their kids. That shit is bullshit. You know what I mean? Like that shit is like very like toxic masculinity. You know, I'm bigger than you. I'm tougher than you. I'm like your dad. I can do that shit. It's like, no. Okay. Chat says Italian mom with a shoe cannon. Okay. I think we've all had moms who throw shit. Like, you know, they get the Nalta, it's a sandal. They come in, it's like, dad has an Nalta, mom has an Nalta, run. Mom has a wooden spoon. And it's like, look, dad was always scarier than mom. But also, like, mom would get a little frustrated that she couldn't get us to sit still to get spanked. And not funny. I can laugh about it now because it's been 20 years. It's not funny. Okay? But I'm just saying, it's all bullshit. And this is why we have to break those generational curses. Okay?
Not crazy.
process of some Christian organizations.
Quote unquote Christian organization.
It's so dumb.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. And
well, you killed your dog. They loved you unconditionally.
That's so sad. Like that dog
It is
right
sad.
there. Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
that dog deserves the whole. We're not worthy. Dogs are angels on earth, and we're not worthy of them.
You know, I was never a dog person before my dog, and he literally does just give like so much love. That's all they do. All they do is like just want to kiss you and like love you. It's like
That's it. You know, for a Christian, he killed an angel. So
yeah, they're like human. They're like a living being. You're not supposed to just like kill
yeah, my dogs are my kids. They're my children.
stop there.
Well, on that note, that kind of leads us to where we're at right now.
It's hard to even understand what kind of psychotic
They're
shit.
so weird too. In like videos, the way they talk about like trauma, it's like such a weird.
So that I honestly, these I don't know, bro.
Well, they've been canceled. Like I think you mentioned on the Friday show, they get only like 20,000. No one really cares about them, but now they're really.
That video was just so bizarre. And then in the video,
It's still up.
it's still up, but they disabled it.
No, why
Yeah.
did they keep it up?
I just can't get over in that original video. He goes, I grew up watching Old Yeller.
So stupid.
And I wanted to take him in the back and kill him, right? And put him down like that. You know what Old Yeller is?
Yeah.
It's a dog that got rabies defending the family. And it was this heart-wrenching moment because rabies is deadly, incurable in a dog, and it makes them act violent. So you had to put down the family dog that saved their lives. Your dog took a little nip at your kid, didn't harm him at all. A very solvable situation, and you want to put him out like Old Yeller?
They're
you.
nuts. I've always.
I
not
love
liked
Old
them.
Yeller. I've seen Old Yeller so many times in my life. I haven't watched it in years though. We should watch Old Yeller.
So angry about that.
Yeah, that was really sad. That was really.
Free Britney, whatever, yada, yada, yada. Oh, okay, about Free Britney, you might find this interesting.
Okay.
The reason there was a big mystery around how her dad, Jamie Spears, was able to get into this.
Chet says, didn't Ethan neglect his dogs often? I thought I remember him saying or hearing them that they pee and poo in the studio because they weren't taken out during the day. I don't think he neglects them. I think there's like I think there was an era of confusion because I think he spoils his dogs. I feel like there was an era of confusion about like who was responsible for the dogs. And I think everybody was confused. But like even the fact that they're at the studio, which I think is in the house, ? I think people like certain dog owners are very interesting. We're like, I never know what people like. I won't own a dog in an apartment as an example. Like a big dog, like a little dog, like like a little Chihuahua, sure. But also I feel like dogs should be like near the ground and like in the mud. So I kind of feel like, why do you own a dog if you don't have a backyard a little bit? But that's my opinion. So I kind of have like these thoughts about people who keep their dogs inside all the time or like in crates. And I get it, but also I don't get it. You know what I mean? Because like they pee and poo in the house and then they make a mess and then like you're not always available. And sometimes you're on a phone call or in the bathroom yourself. They can't run into the backyard to go potty. You know what I mean? Like there's like, I'm like confused about how people navigate their dogs. Like all of that stuff is very confusing to my brain. Where it's like, okay, like you have your dog in a crate all day and then they're out of their crate for like 3 hours a day and then they're back in the crate all night. And I just don't get it. Like I don't fucking get it. With peace and love. I don't get it. I don't get keeping animals in cages a bit. Like a little bit. You know? What do I know though? Indiana owns this house. She's literally the queen of this house. Everything we do is around Indiana. We don't even have preferences. All of our life is based off of making Indiana comfortable. So what do I know? You know? What do I know?
Conservatorship to begin with. The judge, for example, in the documentary said that there's a reason that he's not going to disclose that, like, apparently is. So what he got her in, he marked her as having dementia. At 27. At 27.
When she was like still touring and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Dementia.
Damn.
So anyway, she's going to go soon, coming up in June, is going to get to speak on behalf of herself at a conservatorship hearing, which has never happened before.
Wow. Do you think she's going to though?
Yeah, she's set to. She's set to appear in court on June 23rd.
Like Ethan makes enough money. Why don't they just get a dog walker? Like it feels weird that the people at your company are taking care of dogs. Like just get a dog walker. You're rich. Get a person who specializes in dogs to walk your dogs. Like that just feels so strange to me. He has a housekeeper. He has a nanny. He has employees. Like, goddamn, you can't get one more person for your dogs or like just put them in the backyard, or I guess they're tiny dogs so they could get killed. But like, you can't like, I don't get it. It feels like I wouldn't want to work at a company where if I wanted to work at a studio, it feels weird to be like, oh, can you also take care of my dogs? Like, I'm not a personal assistant. I came to work in social media. I didn't sign up to take care of animals. It feels a little bit like your dad owns the business and he's like, also wash my car. It's like, I didn't really like sign up to wash your car though. You know? I don't know, whatever. Oh, Lena is his assistant? Oh, really? Never mind. She can take the dogs out then. Ew, I'm sorry. Okay, no. Then she can do his like dry cleaning and take the dogs out. I thought Lena was working. I didn't know Lena was the assistant. Okay.
Discuss her 13-year-long conservatorship.
I wonder what's gonna happen.
I think there's enough public
She's
pressure.
almost 40 now, so she's been in that for so long, like her whole 30s. It's crazy.
It's absolutely fucking egregious that her dad is obviously just a piece of shit.
She schedules everything for him. Yeah, but that's there's like two different kinds of assistants, right? There's like an assistant that does everything, I guess. She even controls the coffee temp. You're right. Okay, weird. Yeah, no thanks. Hey, people want to be assistants. You know, it is what it is.
Yikes.
So that'll be interesting. Bill Gates got a divorce. What do you think?
Ooh.
Eligible bachelor?
Eligible bachelor.
I love these TikToks of girls like twerking on him. Like, hey, daddy.
I would get a dream. I could go over for Bill Gates for sure.
Thank you, chat. That's like an admin assistant, not a personal assistant. That's what I was trying to figure out. Is she an admin assistant or a personal assistant? I was lost for words, but I didn't get it. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, which one is it? Because like that's where I'm confused.
So
yeah,
you be into that?
Yeah. What do you think happened? Do you think he cheated? She cheated?
Dan has a really crazy theory.
I want to hear it. What's the theory?
You want to say it, Dan?
Well, I mean, it's not just my theory.
You might be hearing from his legal team.
Yeah, exactly.
He actually has a legal team, probably.
Yeah, Bill Gates. You don't want to learn from Bill Gates.
No, I mean, it was reported over the weekend that at least one of the factors is that his ties to Jeffrey Epstein. Are you familiar with who that is, Trisha?
No, but we talked about it on the show before.
You don't know who Jeffrey Epstein is?
He died.
Yes.
Yes.
He did a lot, more than that. Okay, assuming
he got unalived.
He was like a prolific trafficker of child sex slaves.
Right.
To rich and powerful people.
I always forget this, but yeah, I think I remember now.
So Bill Gates had an association with him. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, and apparently his wife did not like that.
Well,
and it's something that we were discussing before the show. It's interesting. She started meeting with divorce lawyers, I guess, in October of 2019, and in September of 2019, 1 month prior to that, is when Ronan Farrow posted a bombshell article in the New Yorker, I think, about Bill Gates' ties to him and everything. So.
In the New Yorker?
Yeah, interesting timing on all of that is.
So why would she not still go through with the divorce? That'd be more reason to, right?
Well, she did, but
she
it felt
did.
like she was working on it this whole time.
It's been in the works for a while now.
Get a divorce when you've got like $200 billion.
I would say keep it. Good riddance. I don't want your money.
She's entitled to have. They've been married 30 years.
Yeah, but
not only that, but she helped build that company. Bill Gates' wife helped him. Like it wasn't like, oh, all Bill Gates. She actually helped build that company. Like a lot of people think these wives have no hand in these companies, but for that situation, she participated. It's her money. It's her money either way, but it is her money. You know what I mean? And she donates a majority of it to charity. Also, I think he cheated, didn't he? I think I could be wrong. I'm going to Google it. I'm not saying it's true. I just thought that was true.
He has that blood money from like children and stuff.
He's got Microsoft money.
Blood money. Who uses Microsoft?
You don't want the $100 billion?
I'm a Mac bitch.
You wouldn't take the $100 billion?
No. I don't want blood money. You were messing with children, take that money.
I don't think he was profiting from it.
He might have been. If that guy was.
I'm taking the money. Take the money, give it to... Okay, Trisha, whatever.
I don't know. Bill Gates says he regrets cheating on his wife. So, I don't know. Apparently with Microsoft employee. Oh, days after the couple, he confessed it days after the... I don't know. This is Yahoo, so I don't know how legit this is.
You take the money.
I wouldn't take the money.
Oh, please.
If it's those kind of ties, don't they sacrifice children and stuff? Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Bill Gates responds to allegations he was unfaithful. Reports that Bill Gates had multiple affairs during their marriage.
Hey, I don't want to be related to that. I don't want any ties to that.
He said it was a mistake. I caused real pain.
Take the money and then make like a superhero, like an anti-trafficking league.
She probably can do that anyways.
If she takes the money.
She has money probably. What's she doing?
Her money's all Microsoft money too.
Perfect.
She worked for Microsoft as well. That's how they met.
Salary. Do you mean money?
I'm taking the money.
I think I read that they didn't have a prenup.
Of course not. They've been married 30 years.
Well, I mean, he was already extremely wealthy.
By the way, I got to say something. When I give opinions about my own personal values, I really do believe in bubbles and I believe in perception. I think truth is like subjective. So if you're doing something, you're like, oh, Brittany thinks I might be doing a bad thing. That's okay. Like, you do you. You're probably, I don't think of you as a bad person, or people who do these things are necessarily bad. Like, I have a brother who dog trained his dog and keeps him in a crate all day while he's at work. I don't get it, but he does it. And he trained that dog really well. The dog is really great, but I don't get it, right? Like, and I don't have to get it, but I don't get it. But he also loves that dog and they're best friends. They look just like each other. But also, I don't get it. And he stays in the crate at night, or not always. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. He sleeps in the bed with him at night. That's a lie. But when he's gone for work, he puts him in a crate, which I get. Like, but he loves that dog, and I know they're best friends. So I know he's like, it's okay. But also, I don't get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to really cast judgment on you. I just don't get it. You know? Like, I don't get the decision, but also I don't have to. They seem happy. But I don't get it. But they seem happy. You know?
Like these prenup conversations, like people are like, "Oh, Bill Gates is such an idiot. He didn't get a prenup." It's like, I'm sorry. They've been married 30 years. They have 3 kids. She's been working her ass off to support this fucking guy. She deserves half. I'm sorry.
That'd be like if someone's like, "Oh my god, you guys didn't get a prenup." You're like, "Oh, we had no money, so."
Yeah, it's like, of course, why would? But like, she's been there for 30 years supporting his fucking ass. You know.
Yeah.
If a prenups make sense to in some situations, but in their situation, it didn't make
Who
sense.
cares? You can't spend that much money anyways in your lifetime. It's like, whatever, take it, bitch.
Yeah, he's like, I don't even fucking notice.
But that's what I would say with her too. I'd be like, whatever. Money is whatever. I really don't care.
Yeah,
I like money, but
I'll take the $100 billion.
I don't need what are you gonna do with $100 billion?
I'll set up the Justice League, dude.
What's that?
To fight human trafficking. I'll get like superheroes. I'll have like a space station where they chill.
Not real.
Oh.
Superheroes suck. Anyone who likes superhero movies are weird.
No,
I
I'm
hate
just pissed off like half the world. Or more.
Marvel.
The most normie
Thanos?
shit.
I don't know.
I just Thanos you out of existence.
Wow, I'm still here.
No, wait. I just put negative.
No, you're gonna get it back. You're gonna get that Thanos energy
I
right
just
back
snapped
at
myself.
you. Is that what he does? Because that sounds like a lame superhero.
No,
wow,
Thanos
you're
is
gone.
awesome. Stop it.
Is he the one with the gauntlet?
Yes.
Okay, I see people do that because they put all the people that I don't like that have gotten like I had nothing to do with cancellations.
See, that's a good meme.
That's
All right,
that
should we do a quick meme game?
Like I'm fisting
We're
a
pretty
cow.
much out of time.
It looks like I'm
Well, we
fisting a
have
cow.
We have the ad
5
to record
minutes.
too. So, well,
Fisting
we
a
don't because we have the
cow?
ad.
Doesn't it look like that when you go in?
Why would you fist a cow? What do you
Take
mean?
out the stuff.
Whoa.
What are you talking about?
That's how you take the poop out of a cow.
Why are you taking poop out of a cow?
I don't know. I see people do it.
I've
They took the arm all the way up there and they
I've seen those videos. Why do they do that? Wait, why do I have this memory? Why do they do that? Wait, why do I have that in my head? Damn, TikTok be showing me crazy shit, bro. But they do it. I was on farm TikTok for a while. Constipation? Is it for constipation? Well, why are they constipated? Because you're feeding them corn? Is that why? I feel like I do have I seen this? Is it their rape? Oh, is this to impregnate them? Because that's fucked up. That's fucked up. The way they're treating these cows is fucked up, bro. It's all fucked up.
Take it out.
Why? What videos?
Or
are you
maybe
watching?
Insemination. That's
They
awful.
give birth. Someone casts a stick up there and they take the baby.
That
out.
makes sense. Why would you take poop out of a cow's butt?
I don't know.
You want to
Oh,
show me
it's for the
fisting a cow one more
baby.
time? Jesus, Trisha.
Oh my
That's some
God,
weird
Trisha.
Fantasies.
Can I also say Elon Musk was not the first autistic person to host SNL? We just have to clarify that it was Dan Aykroyd.
True.
Oh, is he autistic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so is Moses. So he's a
Oh,
genius.
you know what's interesting?
Oh, 3 years ago, Trisha was saying Moses is autistic and then recently confirmed it.
He said he was the first person with Asperger's, but apparently that's an outdated term. Did you know
Yes.
that, Dan?
Yeah.
People were upset that he said he had Asperger's because apparently that's like an outdated term that isn't specific enough. I
didn't know about
I
that.
thought it was interesting.
I mean, he's the one with it.
Apparently they discontinued like scientific.
But of course, Elon would say Asperger's, he's a Nazi. Do you see Bannon, who's just such a piece of shit, do the Nazi salute? Conservatives are just out here doing the Nazi salute. It's like going to become a thing. They're all going to do it. Trump's going to do it. I'm telling you, Trump's going to do it. And then the conservatives are all going to meme on it. And then Republicans are just going to start doing it. And we're going to be in the craziest fucking worst fucking timeline of my fucking life. He's going to do it. I'm telling you, he's going to do it. And this girl, anyways, Elon, of course he identifies with Asperger's because he's a Nazi, you know, with peace and love.
I might be speaking out of turn. I read this. They discontinued that diagnosis because it's not specific enough.
No,
Aspergery.
Mm-hmm.
no, they just don't use Asperger's because okay,
I'm
whatever.
a little Asperger right now.
Ugh.
Me?
I just no. You're fine.
Mose. for sure Asperger. I said that to him last year. But
I think my brother has that too. My brother.
Oh,
He does have
you needed your brother the other
autism.
day. I was adding numbers together. I'm like, oh, I really wish I had Ethan's brother here right now.
It's really interesting though. The whole. Oh, what do you got? Dan's fast checking the Asperger thing.
Yeah, that does seem to be the case, but this.
Oh, there you go. Asperger syndrome is no longer
This
an
article
official
is from
diagnosis.
April 3rd of this year, so this is like.
Yeah, it's a brand new thing.
Well, then what do people? I mean,
Well, it's
You gotta
people
get
really.
with
they didn't get the
it.
memo.
I just
2021.
I just thought it was really interesting. So, what's the explanation for Asperger's being no longer a diagnosis?
It sounds like what you were saying. It was the diagnosis was replaced.
Oh, it's a high functioning autism. So they
Well-
felt like it was kind of like derogatory to other people with autism. It's like, oh, well, Asperger's we're the high functioning ones, and you people with autism are like low functioning.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. I'd be mad too. We're all the same. We're all autistic here.
Well, it's because
No,
they say that there's a, what do they say? It's a scale or
A spectrum.
Spectrum, right?
Where am I on the spectrum? I wonder. Maybe I should go see a doctor about that. I think I have too many things wrong with me. I don't think I have autism.
I don't think you have autism, yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with autism. I don't want to say that. I mean. There's
Hey,
nothing wrong with you.
I'm just saying, yeah.
Normalize that. Normalize Tourette's. Normalize
There's a lot
schizophrenia.
of, I mean, Bill Gates has autism.
True.
Speaking of which,
Oh.
he has like what they used to call Asperger's.
Mm.
But there's people with autism that are like really fucking unbelievably successful, interesting people. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh, this conversation is so millennial coded. It's so boomer coded. Oh God.
What is that? What is it? It's not. What is it? What is it classified as? Like not a mental illness, but what would
It's not an illness. It's like
No, I know.
a syndrome. It's kind of, I guess, like Tourette's, maybe. I don't know. How do you diagnose? This is like the autism part of the show.
It's a developmental disorder.
Developmental disorder.
It's characterized by like having a hard time with social cues, and I think that's basically it, right? Like on the high functioning end.
Oh.
Yeah.
No ticks, though.
I just put a bunch of autism related books on my reading list because I was curious. I saw a TikTok about it. Like book, I don't know if it was Book Talk, but it was like books on autism I'm reading. And I was like, oh, I should read books on autism. So I'm going to start reading autistic books and see what I can learn.
Well, on the low functioning end, it can get really complicated. So I'm not sure how to differentiate the two.
But Tourette's is not autism. Different.
No.
But it's the same brain imbalance or something?
No. Different issue completely. And by the way, we interviewed White Claw Gabe just to touch on
Oh my
that
God.
here.
Nobody knows about White Claw Gabe on this show.
We interviewed White Claw Gabe. The guy goes, "It's Friday, baby.
It's Friday,
yeah,
baby."
fuck yeah. Who deserves fried chicken? Me." And because we were arguing about it last episode that he has Tourette's.
It
And I was
wasn't last episode. It was on the bus off camera.
No, it was.
No,
we did it on
was
the
on
show,
the
didn't we,
episode.
Dan?
Yes.
Interview him? Yeah, we talked to him.
Yeah.
No, he's saying we talked
No,
about it.
Trisha, we argued on the show. She was saying that he has autism.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that
God, Trisha's memory is so bad. Trisha's memory is genuinely so bad. Or maybe it's because, I mean, they're living it, but we're just watching it back to back. But obviously, we know they had this conversation because we watched the Gabe episode. But yeah, like, she can't remember anything.
he has Tourette's.
Oh shit! I mean,
Yes,
Tourette's.
I think that was
Yeah,
on
we
the
were,
show.
and so I asked
Oh, we
him.
did? I don't know.
Yes, and I asked him, and he said no. I just like saying "fuck" for the views, baby. So
Sounds
take
like
the L.
somebody would say with Tourette's.
That you can't. That's just not cool. You got to stop.
I like Tourette's. I do. I
You
really
have
do.
to stop pretending like you know anything about Tourette's.
I like people with Tourette's. I can't say that.
You can say that, but don't start diagnosing
I'm
people.
not diagnosing.
You literally diagnosed him and then argue with me when I say you didn't have Tourette's.
I
You have to
apologize.
stop.
I apologize.
Thank you.
I liked your. Okay. Sometimes.
Go ahead.
Can I say something? But I don't want it to come across offensive because it doesn't mean it. I think it's funny.
Go ahead.
But I don't want to offend you.
You will.
If it is,
It sounds like you're going to.
I know I'm not trying to.
No,
but
I'm not-
I noticed
I'm not-
something and it was really cute, but I don't want to offend it.
Go ahead.
If I do, I'll apologize.
Okay.
I thought it was so cute. When we were doing I was watching the Disneyland vlog, and like your Tourette's was making the little porky kind of like dance a little.
Oh,
It
that's
was
fine.
cute.
Yeah, I'm not
Was that
offended by
bad?
that.
Is that okay?
No, yeah.
It was so funny, and I was like, oh, he looks like he's like dancing.
Yeah, one of my sometimes I do like this.
I thought that
and
was
guess
so cute. It's when
Trisha
we were
thought
eating
it
the
was
turkey
funny
leg.
that
Okay,
I-
go watch the
I had a
Disneyland
porky
vlog.
on my shoulder that was, I guess, dancing. No,
I didn't notice it in person.
I'm not
I watched-
offended by
okay,
that.
okay.
Yeah.
It was actually cute, but I don't know if that's what.
No, that's not offensive at all. I think it's funny. A funny observation.
Because sometimes I talk to myself, but that's like my, voices. So that's why I was like, I don't know if that's offensive. But if someone's like, hey, Trisha's talking to herself.
I don't find that offensive. No. All right. Well, we got to wrap it up, and it's been 2 hours.
Was this, I feel like this was low energy because it's like gloomy. It was like the weekend.
I thought it was fine. We kept. I don't know. It is what it is.
I'm down to do more vlogs. I just don't know.
Well, let's
No
put a bunch
wide
of ideas in a
angle.
hat. Dan's doing this.
No.
What, Moses? Oh, so yeah, leave a comment, and we're smashing like, we're subscribing.
The interaction.
Oh yeah, guys, if you have ideas for us to vlog next, go ahead.
The vlog is really good. They're gonna take over one of those Hollywood tour buses, and so we're gonna watch that tomorrow. I think. Hold on. No, not tomorrow, but the next day. Yeah. Two episodes tomorrow, then the next day we'll watch the tour bus.
For all ears.
If anyone has connections at Medieval Times in Scottsdale.
Oh, it's Friday. Fuck, baby, it's Friday. Fuck. It is Friday. Fuck. I forgot it was Friday, bros. I was like, I'll see you tomorrow. Actually, I will see you tomorrow because it's our panel. The girls are back. The girls are back in town. The girls are back in town. We have 2 guests, Sleeve and Ollie. We're coming back tomorrow, baby, to talk about Kevin Can Go F Himself. Make sure you've watched the 2 seasons ahead of time. Weekend panel coming up Saturday. We are doing a weekend panel. I'll be here, okay? It's going to be at 9 p.m. my time, which is... I got this. 3 p.m. Eastern, which is noon Pacific? Noon? No, 1 Pacific. 1, 2, 3. No, noon Pacific. 1, 2, 3, 4. Noon. So we'll be back tomorrow for the panel. And then book club starts Sunday on the Discord. So, you know.
Like for us
You want to?
tonight.
Oh, we should joust.
Yeah, I want to do that.
That would be fucking awesome.
Someone's going to get hurt.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Jousting.
That sounds crazy.
You think a horse could bear your load?
Whoa.
Bury a load? What does that mean?
Girl.
I said, do you think a horse can bear your load?
Bury your load.
Bear.
Bear your load.
Yeah.
Like come?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. I don't know what the meme is.
All right.
Okay. I'm so confused.
Well, I weigh the same amount, so like, as the joke equally applies to me.
I'm okay.
Okay. Thanks for watching, guys.
Can I end it?
Yeah. Go ahead. Here,
All right. All right. Thank you guys for watching this episode of Frenemies. We will be back next Tuesday with another new episode. Baby in costume. Let us know who we should cosplay next. Don't forget to smash that like button, hit subscribe, turn on the bell notifications so you do not miss us, and we are not shadow banned. Shout out to Philip DeFranco, who is now a friend of the show.
Wow.
And check him out too, Philly D. Okay, bye. No, the microphone's gone. That's it. Bye.
Woo! Okay, we did it. Tomorrow the panel will be here on the channel. If you guys are unaware, we just skipped January, but it kind of put a must feel forever. But we've been doing a monthly podcast, me and the girls, Maiden, Arena, Genevieve. We've been doing our panel every month for like a year. And then we just skipped January, I think in December. Well, maybe we skipped December and January. That's why it feels so long. Did we skip December? I think we did. So here we are. We're back. It's February. You know, all of us do have so many other things to do with our lives, but I'm very honored that they make time to be on this podcast once a month. It's going to go as long as we have the spoons for it. And so this month we're going to have 2 guests. It's going to be great. Oh, thanks, Maiden. Maiden said, yeah, we did skip January and December. No wonder it felt like forever. Those were crazy months. We were busy. Okay. So we're coming back. Okay. We're going to do it. It's going to be great. Kevin Can Go F Himself. Very controversial, very interesting. A great show about a bunch of bad people. Can't wait to talk about it. It's going to be fabulous. So come join us tomorrow here on this channel, noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. CET, baby. Okay, let's fucking go. With that said, that's it. I guess we did it. I'm going to record more Love is Blind this weekend. I'm editing BoJack Horseman right now. Should be up ASAP. And yeah, podcast Monday, stream Tuesday, finish Frenemies by Thursday, Friday, and then we're on to probably trending topics. Probably other things. All right, have a good weekend. I will see you tomorrow for stream. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.